Racing coming at you. It's Monday, September 22nd, 6:01 p.m. Pacific. Thank you, man. Thanks for watching and listening. Really appreciate it. Got a great show tonight. Some say it's a banger show, and we're looking forward to getting your phone calls at 702-586-7857. Give us a call. PulpMX show sponsors: Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand, Renthal, Michelin, Race Tech, Acerbis, Pro Filter, Firepower, Maxima, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Cardo Systems, Guts Racing, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, Get Data, Wiseco Piston, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Ethica, Luxon Troll Training, all on board with us as well on the show tonight. Got a great lineup. The 250 SMX champion, Joe Shimoda, will call in. Great job, Joe, this week. Man, imagine just trying to do 20 minutes with just a fucking honey badger on you. Joe did that. Justin Cooper will call in as well to talk about maybe Desnations, but also Vegas SMX. Mitch Payton, legend of the sport, Mitch Payton. And then some guy named Chris Betts, our favorite minor league baseball player. He'll be calling in as well later on the show. We got a YZ450 to give away, courtesy of the PulpMX Fantasy Random Draw. Yeah, absolutely. Later on in the show, Privateer hero Marshall Welton will step into the studio as well. So looking forward to having Marsh stopping in and giving us some thoughts on things. But Shimoda, Jay Coop, Peyton, Betts, all on the lineup tonight. And don't forget to use the codes on PulpMXShow.com. So whether it's codes for Works Connection or codes for codes for Wiseco, all of that. If you're building a bike, if you need some parts, if you need some gear, things like that, the codes are on PulpMXShow.com to save and help us out because, we don't just get co-hosts that are in today. Like, they don't just come in for free, man. We got to pay these dudes. We got to get them here. Very expensive people. First up, he is on Race Day Live. He is a national champion, maybe one of the sport's favorite retired riders right now. He's a friend of the show. He's been in here a few times. We're really stoked to welcome him back. It's Adam Cianciarulo. What's up, AC?
Happy to be here, Steve.
Thank you, buddy.
Happy to be here. I feel like I was pretty cheap.
Yeah, you
right?
were. Yeah, you were not as much money as the guy to your right.
Really?
Yeah, he's on the payroll.
Well, that makes sense. He's a Canadian national champion.
Yeah, we have a national champion here in the 250 class, but then a 450 national champion as well from Canada. Maybe an Australian Supercross champion. We don't know. The Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Phil?
Steven.
Are you happy to be here with Adam?
I don't know how I feel with a podcaster competitor next to me.
Yeah. Good point. We are showing him. We are showing him the behind the scenes of how we do it.
We should not be sharing PulpMX money with him. He's got his own,
It's a great point.
I can get on board with that.
It's a great point.
So
I get it.
It's extra exposure for him. So.
The JBAC show. Yep. Why is JB first?
What do you mean?
In the title, JB.
It's not. It's AC. It's the AC and JB show.
I thought it was a JBAC show.
No.
Oh. No. Good. Yeah, screw JB.
No, but now that you say that, he probably should be.
No, he's got a Daytona win. Big deal.
Basically, the only reason why I'm here, this is a scouting mission.
Oh, okay.
My studio at the house it's not good. Mm-hmm. It's an Amazon desk I built myself. I got a little Sony camera.
Yeah.
So I really just need to come in here, scout it out.
Yeah.
See what I need to do to go to the next level.
Okay, fantastic. I framed this on Twitter yesterday as Captain Positive versus Mr. Negative as co-host. So I am looking forward to you two, really gelling here.
Yeah, I'm sure we could find some things to clash over, Phil.
I think we'll have a lot of the same opinions on a lot of things.
I would think so.
I think we'll be pretty close.
Phil, you were leaving here, going straight to Australia to do some testing for CDR.
Yep.
Australian Supercross Championship coming up.
Yep.
Dean Wilson. Got some Australians to battle. Clout.
Yep.
Who else we got?
Walshy,
Oh, Walsh, yeah.
There's some good guys. I think maybe Subs is going, I think.
Oh, Subs, yeah.
That's what I hear. So, it'll be.
And Adam, you're going under? You're going down under?
I am.
For commentary /
broadcasting. Yeah, I'm doing broadcasting, the AusX Open, and the other race in Sydney, October 25th.
Okay.
So they were supposed to be on basically back-to-back weekends in November.
Yeah.
So my girlfriend and I were going to go for a couple weeks, make a nice little vacation out of it.
Yep.
But the first one got pushed to October 25th, so we're going to be there for a month.
Oh, wow.
Still haven't booked a flight, haven't booked an Airbnb. We're like 2 weeks from leaving, so we'll figure it out.
But when you have AC's money, it don't matter.
It doesn't
Come
matter.
on.
No,
Swipe
it doesn't
the card.
matter.
Come on,
Babe,
guys.
we're going.
It doesn't
It's
matter.
It's
Nope.
easy.
No.
You're not on Priceline trying to swing and jig. You know what's cheapest. You're good.
I talked
enjoy
to
it.
Adam Bailey this weekend. It looks like I'm coming down too for Melbourne.
Wow.
We're going to do a live show Friday night. We haven't figured everything out, but it looks like it's happening. And then I want to bring Pookie, and I am stressed about the flights costs, Phil. I Googled it yesterday. I'm just like, oh, my God, because I ain't sitting in the back.
It's not that bad.
What?
It's not. You'll sleep for 7 hours on the plane. You leave at 11 p.m. at night out of LAX.
No.
Sleep for 9 hours, and you're only up for
I got to
another 8.
buy the
It's
class
easy.
of fare in economy to get me the upgrade. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to get the upgrade, and I got to buy the class of fare that does it.
You know what's funny is when I retired from racing, I said to myself, I will never complain about coach seat, flying anywhere, or like a bad hotel bed where I'm not getting, or I'm sick, anything like that. I'm not going to complain because it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
But then I look at flights going to Australia, and I'm like, yeah, I think it actually does matter. So I got to own that. I got to own that.
How did it feel getting back on the bike? We saw you at the Cowie test track.
Ripping, dude.
Also, by the way, I heard you didn't quit, so that great job.
Wow.
To Cowie guys.
Okay, yeah.
That must have been
Bike's definitely not slow, Steve. I can tell you that. I just have an SR, like off the showroom floor.
Right.
My suspension on there, but dude, it's fast.
How did you feel, Phil?
It's fast, dude.
Phil, would you like to comment on the Cowie's horsepower?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I guess for a real retired guy, yes, it's probably plenty fast.
Okay.
Supercross.
I genuinely mean that. Yeah. It could be just because I was.
How did you feel getting back on a soupy track?
Like an idiot.
Oh, really?
Oh, video looked good.
Well, that took me. That was like
Yeah.
half hour in.
You haven't ridden a lot. Like you're starting to get back into it, but not.
I probably ridden less than 10 times since I got done.
Yeah.
And not really seriously ever. More like trail rides, riding pit bikes,
outdoor tracks,
stuff
whatever.
like that.
Yeah.
But anytime I go to the track, I go do a warm up. I feel stupid, then I come back, then I go back out there, and I feel like pretty fine.
What are you laughing at?
Because he goes, it took me like 30 minutes to get to that point for the video that he posted.
Yeah.
Fuckers try their whole life to get to that point, and they still can't.
I don't know if we're watching the
mean?
same guy. I don't know if we're watching the same video there, Phil.
So riding the Vegas SMX track, how'd you feel? Like?
Well,
you didn't do the double down though.
No. The landing, look, it was blind.
Oh, yeah, it is blind.
It was blind, and I was nervous because we had 30 minutes of track time.
Okay.
Before press conference.
Right.
And I was just not trying. Yeah, I wasn't trying to go out there and like do any rush anything.
I get that, but honestly, with your skill level and I was surprised that you didn't jump that.
I was more. Let's focus on the. You're getting negative on me.
Okay.
Let's focus on the positive.
Okay. No.
I'm going to back AC. I saw a picture on Friday. A few people standing on the face of that who went down in that left.
Well, we'll talk to Marsh later on, but I bet you Marsh did that in second gear.
I know, but when you walk and you look at it, you think you're jumping the fucking Grand Canyon, dude. I'm serious.
I had
It looked
30
big.
minutes.
Yeah.
I had 30 minutes. It was only the finish line, that double in the back, and then the step down going close to the start there. And I was surprised that I hit the downsides first try. I didn't overshoot anything. I didn't case anything. So that was.
You were good?
Yeah, I was nervous about that.
You were nervous, right? Yeah.
I was, a little bit. I
Right.
warmed up before, got on the spin bike, got a little sweat going.
We got ourselves an A-star ambassador deal now.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
I'm glad that you did Vegas one, because if you had to do the one at like Charlotte, could you bro?
No.
Fuck
no.
that.
SMX best case scenario for me. Hybrid track. I don't know if you guys know, but a defending Monster Cup champ for life.
Yep.
Right
yep,
here. So
yep,
I'm a
yep.
hybrid.
Good point.
I am a hybrid guy. Plain and simple.
Mm-hmm. No, it's cool to see you do that. So are you going to do a little more?
I don't know.
Okay.
TBD.
How refreshing might have been for Oscar and Derek and everybody just to have a guy who's trying out there.
Just to have a Cowie out there.
Just to have a Cowie out there.
We had a good time.
You were probably appreciative of that.
Very.
You probably told those guys thank you.
I did.
And they're like, wait, what are these words? Thank you. What are these words?
Maybe they missed me.
I went by and talked to Oscar. It did sound like he missed you. He sounded like very happy that he had something to do with somebody who cared.
Oscar's awesome, and
Right.
I'm glad it worked out for Vegas, because there was talks of doing it at Charlotte, maybe doing it at St. Louis. But I picked my bike up from Cowie, and I took the bike here in the back of my truck. So it was just perfect case scenario.
Right. No, it's good. Adam Cianciarulo back on the bike.
I mean,
I kind of wish he was fucking Charlotte now.
Why? Just to watch him?
Just to see him be like, yeah, I'm not jumping that. I'm out.
Yeah, there'd be a few things out there I wasn't going to be a part of.
The double across the star and that supercross triple.
Oh, yeah,
not fun.
I would have gone to flat.
Or come up short. One or the other.
Maybe.
702-586-PULP. We got some phone lines open still. Phil Nicoletti is brought to you by FCP, guys. This is Phil's factory bike secrets that he uses, whether it's the works level chassis parts that they got, the engine mounts, the race cups. They could change the angle of your head tube and forks. Are you using all of these on your bike up there? Did you use the race cups too up there? Mm-hmm. Okay. I didn't know if you were down here. You did, but I didn't know on your Cowie. Okay.
Phil, was there a time when because we were pretty much retiring together. Mm-hmm. Did Salt Lake, we did the hot lap, and then next thing you know, you're winning championships in different countries.
Oh, hold on.
I did all of outdoors.
You skipped the 3 retirement parties.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember you did outdoors.
Yeah.
But was there ever a time you were like, okay, I'm done. I'm really not racing anymore?
Yeah.
Like, how long were you in that headspace for?
I was there. Like, I didn't decide I was going to do Canada until end of March. And, like, I was kind of, like, really forced into doing it. You know, it's not like, yeah, sick, I'm going to go race in Canada. It's kind of like, all right, I'll go do it. You know, it's 2 months. It'll keep the dad bod off for a little bit, you know, but it wasn't like, yeah, I'm searching for something to do.
Really?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I just needed a little backstory.
I hadn't rode in 4 or 5 months.
Wow.
Yeah, I did all.
But now you're back. Like do you feel back? You got the passion back? You gonna make another run?
No, and I told all these people, like, as long as you don't expect me to win, like, because, like, to do that effort's a lot. You know what it takes. Like, I just didn't have that. There was weeks at club during the summertime I just was like, fuck, I ain't riding. Like, I'm out. You know, whereas the years before it was just like, I have to go do this no matter what. Now I'm like, I'm good. I'm going to sleep in.
All right. We're talking more about this later because I do have questions for Adam about retirement life and then tying it back into you. But Vegas SMX, Deegs.
Not good.
I did the review show with Weege and JT, so everybody kind of knows my thoughts. I thought it was ridiculous. I didn't think he would try anything because he's already written up. I thought some teammates might get in the mix. I had no problem with what Deegs did in the second turn with Joe. That's all racing. And then it just turned into a shit show. And again, like, if he had knocked Joe down and got up and won and Seth got second and Deegs wins, he's not winning. The AMA is not letting him walk out of there with the number 1 plate. So I don't really know what was going on. I'll start with you, Adam. What was your take sitting there watching it all?
Well, Phil and I were just talking about this before we came on air. We both agree that I don't think he should have ever been on probation to begin with. Mm-hmm. For getting into Davies at Denver, that was fine. That was totally fine. Mm-hmm. That happens again, and Cole knows what to do. Like, he just hits the brakes, and everything's fine. We also agree that you have to take a shot. You have to. You got to take it. Like, if you're Deegs, you got to take a shot at Joe. Like, I don't condone any T-bone, like, intentionally trying to hurt somebody or anything, but it just turns to getting aggressive, forcing a mistake. You got to try. I get it.
Kind of what Eli did on Dunge in 17 or whatever that was.
Yeah.
Yep.
But there's a line.
Right.
There's a line. And then the argument comes down to when it all costs, is there a limit to that? Some people are going to say that, yes, you can do literally whatever you got to do to win. Mm-hmm. Ghost ride your bike into a dude. I don't care. Like, that's honorable. Do win at all costs. And then there's other people that's like, okay, win at all costs, but let's not cross this ethical moral boundary.
That's where I'm
at. That's where I'm at too. I think that after the first couple times, I mean, to be honest, I think you should have been black flagged.
Yeah. Well, I talked to somebody who said there was talk of black flag. There was the officials were like, what do we do? What are we doing?
Yeah, and it's tough, man. It's tough because I'm not, it doesn't take away from anything he's done. Like, he's been unbelievable. It's just, in that moment, I thought it was too much. I did.
Phil?
I agree. You do take a shot. If the shot you miss, you continue on with the race, and you just dominate the race. Mm-hmm. And, like, hey, you take it on the chin. The series is known for kitchen taking you out, and Joe wins by default, whatever it is, because obviously Deeks should win it. But the repetitive going over and over, going back at him, it's just like, all right. It almost came to a point, it was cringeworthy.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, God, this ain't it.
What if he breaks Joe's collarbone right there?
100%. But they weren't, I will say this, they weren't bad. Like, you know, it wasn't like straight up T-bones trying to kill him, whatever. It was just like, me and J-Law used to do it at E-Town. We used to have, you know, play fun takeout games. You know what I mean? That's kind of what it was to me. But in a race situation, it's just like, hey, all right, enough's enough. You tried, you failed, move on.
I thought the bull turn one was maybe the worst because he didn't hit him. But, like, if he had made contact there, I'm like, oh, my, like, he's going to send him into orbit.
I mean, it was so big enough. Like, Joe knows just what race awareness. Like, we could do that all day long and know what's going to happen. But even when he did hit Joe before the finish line and went down, like, I don't know, that was so basic. It wasn't anything, like, ruthless.
But, again, like, if that had worked, he wasn't getting the title. The AMA was not, but cool, man, right on, good job. Here's the number one plate. Like, it just wasn't going to happen.
You don't think so?
No. For one, he was already on probation.
And it's 5 points for a repeat offense of dirty riding.
Yeah,
5 points and a fine.
The AMA really fucked up on that because the AMA went around and told teams, this is a triple point race. It's 15 points if you jump on a red cross. 15 points.
Yeah.
But docked. But then they're like, it's 5 points for rough riding. And I know from people around the Star truck, the Star was like, okay, cool, we'll take the 5. But how does this work? If we still got to beat them, but we'll take the 5 and we got to beat them by this much. So if we break a shifter, if we damage the bike, if we damage Joe, we can still win and get the 5 penalty. Like, they were actually doing that math. It should have been 15. It wasn't, but
Well, I can tell you, it would have been a lot easier for Deeks to pull it off if he had more friends on the team. I feel like that's the way that you go. If you're really going to get crazy,
that's where I thought was going to happen.
That's where you got to go. But I just think because he is him and he's not bigger than the sport, but in a sense, he is kind of bigger than his environment, and I think that kind of bleeds out to the other riders and creates this kind of it's him and then all of us.
I think Bennick was looking around and moving over. I saw that, but no one else. Thrasher, I didn't see Davies, Thrasher, anybody doing
anything. They lap danced. He got out of the way, put his hand up.
Yeah.
The thing also that really bugged me about the Deeks thing, I get the Shimoda thing. I do think it was bad. Yes, he wouldn't get the title, but I don't think it was like super far out of line takeout moves.
Okay.
I don't think that. But what he was doing with Kitchen, that bugged me.
Oh, okay.
Because at that point in time, you have a way bigger picture.
You got to go.
You got to go.
Yeah.
Like what is?
That's just emotional.
I get that.
Yeah.
And is that a maturity thing or what? Not realizing like really what's going on. Obviously, he can catch. Deeks can catch whoever he wants when he wants. But is that really the point in time to do that right then when you had the $500,000 on the line?
Look, and his move cost him $50K. Because he got bumped back. Thrasher passed him in points, so that cost him $50K. And $50K for him isn't a lot of money, right? He's making a lot of money. But yeah, to me, the Desnations thing is where, the exact thing that he didn't want to do happened, and now he's probably out for Motocross of Nations.
And like Phil said, he goes out there, tries it one time, wins the race, dominates the race, and Joe wins the title. It's almost like forgotten about in 2 weeks. Deeks is the guy, and he put a nice little bow on the season, and it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I think he's so immature that he couldn't handle the Kitchen thing because he feels like he got screwed with the Kitchen thing, right? Like, I got screwed. But meanwhile, the Kitchen thing only happened. Levi never takes anybody out. Levi has no beef with anybody. He takes Deeks out because A, he sees an opening, and B, they got beef. Personal stuff, all of that. For Deeks to come into Vegas, I think, with like, I got screwed by Levi, so I'm screwing Joe attitude. He doesn't understand that Levi only did that to him because of things that Deeks has done to him. Right? No, the persecution complex is high. These people never quite see it that way. But he put himself in the position with Levi to get taken out.
I will say this, though.
Yeah.
Like, morally, ethically, I agree with you. I think it pays well to not realize that.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
To be honest, I think it helps him more than it's hurt him so far.
Right.
And so every time, he's been so successful, so dominant, wins so much, every time he does that type of behavior, it gets it gets validated. Like, this is the way. This is the way.
Yeah. Well,
but it has helped him more than it's hurt him. But it's going to hurt him sometimes.
At the end of the day,
right?
like you guys said, winning SMX, winning Vegas, just going and doing your thing, and Joe wins. Joe rode great. We'll have him on here and show a little bit. No one really cares that Deegs lost SMX title in his third year. Like, he lost some money, sure. Not that that thing's a bajillionaire.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Just, to me, win the race and do your thing. And don't do that. Like, and also, by the way, from what I hear behind the scenes today, it may not be over. There could be more stuff coming from the AMA because there was off-track stuff all weekend long, apparently. So a lot of stories are coming out. AMA, Feld are doing some diligence behind the scene, and this thing may not be over. Just for actions also by Hayden off the track.
Great for ratings, Phil. Great for ratings.
And if that's the case, whatever it is, if it's on the property of the race, okay, AMA has to handle it.
Yeah.
But if it's anything outside of that, it's fair game.
Yeah.
If someone wants to talk shit to somebody in the hotel lobby, let them fucking talk shit.
Yeah.
There was something with Kitchen, right?
At
breakfast
there was something going on off of the back of the hotel.
And if that's true, I have no idea.
Right.
I'm all for it.
Right.
You want to go there and taunt somebody eating breakfast, fine.
Yeah.
But when you're in a sanctioned body with the AMA and you're on the property of wherever you sign your credential waiver or whatever, they own.
There was some stuff going on around there. So,
So and then that's a different scenario.
But then also, like, Team USA. I'm sure that would have been really cool for him at Ironman in front of America to do well, and he probably would have. And he's ruined that.
Well, you played it.
Yeah, I don't.
Played the collarbone, be on the bike in a week, Tyler Bauer style.
You could. No, you're right. Cody Schock did it, whatever, like last year, right? I don't think that's happening, though. I don't think that is happening. I think the powers that be saw the moves and were like, we're done. So
I don't think you can plate it for him, and then you risk. God
forbid,
you go there and you wreck your plate and you're whatever. It's just like
with everything he's got coming up, it doesn't make any sense at all.
To go there for a race that's free, like
honestly, I've said it before. He bowed out of the last 2 years. Don't listen to the PR shit. He could have raced. Mm-hmm. He chose not to. They didn't want to go. So maybe the race isn't that important to them. You know what I mean? Like, it just maybe. I don't know. But yeah, so it'd be interesting to see, man. I didn't like any of those moves. Like, look, I'm not a fan of Hayden off the track as it is, podium stuff and all that other bullshit. I don't like it. I'm old school. I'm old and old school. And I didn't like any of that. I don't mind the second turn thing. What you guys are saying, you take one run at it, okay. But all of that combined, I'm like, dude, stop it. Just go win the race. He's the fastest guy. We all know that.
Yeah, no, 100%. It was just like I'm still mind blown with the kitchen thing because at that point in time, it's just like that is so far off in left field. It's just like if you're really worried about this, why are you fucking around with him?
Yeah.
You know what makes it look a lot worse is all the little look backs and stuff.
Yeah.
That kind of reminds me of like some beef you have when you're like 12 or 13 at like a local track.
Yeah.
You can't the look back thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of it just makes it look make it look worse. But I'm gonna give him some grace because he's 19. He's making, not that it's okay, but making all this money, doing all, and like I said,
but you were 19 making all that money.
The more successful you are, however you are behaving at the time is getting validated and validated and validated. And so you're like, this is the way, this is the way, this is the way. And it's very hard, I would imagine, in that scenario to widen your perspective a bit. You know, I think he was feeling completely invincible before he got cleaned out by Kitchen.
Yep.
And then that kind of probably triggered something in him.
But
but then but then I'm the Wolf
give it to me.
The Wolf did the same thing.
Yeah.
Fever tried his stuff. You know, like it just when you're in a championship battle,
stuff happens.
It's what you do. You know.
But how many championship battles have we seen that have been super tight and the guys let the cards fall as
normally one shot? You think about Chad versus Stu back in the day, big sweeper, Vegas.
Right.
You know. Yeah, I mean, but the Wolf did the same thing. It's just kind of like it happens.
So is that where we're at going forward? Like in the modern age, we're going to see riders take shots, slow down, and take shots at their competitor to try to win a title? Is that where we're at?
Well, I think it just needs to be clearer, more black and white rules on it.
Right.
Phil?
Yeah. To be honest, I really don't know the rules regarding any of it, to be honest with you.
Well, you cannot be out front in a race and the whole bunch thing. Wow. If you're not trying your best, we talked to the AMA. Mike Pelletier came over to our production meeting, answered all these questions.
Mm-hmm. But how do you know that?
Exactly.
You could slow up a second and a half a lap and be like, oh, dude, I don't know, my rear brake was going out. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck do they know?
They went really quiet with the gambling stuff, but they at the beginning of this year, they're like, hey, this affects the gambling. This affects everything. Like the fans are betting on, and all of a sudden you're controlling the outcome of a race. There's all that too.
Imagine if you could have bet on that 250 race this weekend.
I think you could have. Yeah, they have bets.
Not for the 250s?
I don't think the 250 class because the kids are.
No, you can't. Not on the 250. Only 450.
I think
sure.
So.
Yeah.
I signed something that says I cannot bet, so I don't even look.
Yeah, but it would have been wild. It would have been great for betting and stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
No, listen. I get it. Like I said, I understand some of the stuff. I just was like, hey, dude, you're on probation now. Adam's point about the Davies thing is a good one. Like, that really wasn't anything. And I sat here and defended that move. I'm like, yeah, that was great. Davies was unaware of the situation, and he was getting tired.
Yeah.
So great to see him show concern for Rider D2 also on the podium. That was great.
Is you being sarcastic?
Yeah.
I don't know what he didn't say anything.
He said nothing. He literally bounced his two wheels off of Rider D's head, which, again, Rider D's fault for screwing up the sand section, not – Hayden didn't see him and say, I'm going to jump on him. I know that, but I'm just like.
That's the kind of little stuff you can do and say that'll make your life a lot easier. Dude, 3 years.
I was around with Carmichael, man. He hated everybody. But on the podium, he said the right things, acted the right way, and then behind the scenes was like, that motherfucker Reed, Stu, I'm going to kill him.
Yep.
I saw it. I was around
you can't say that.
What?
You're going to kill him.
Oh. Okay.
You're not allowed to.
Okay. Right. But that's how Ricky did. But the front-facing thing was, hey, we're going to go back and work hard and try to get better next week.
Yeah. And it just sucks because he rode so good the first moto.
Oh, yeah.
It was a sick ride.
Yeah.
No,
he's a great rider.
Like fucking,
Is there anybody, I asked this question in the review pod, have you guys seen anybody, because like a lot of people don't like Freeze, but Freeze doesn't have a huge fan base. A lot of people didn't like Mike Alessi. Mike had a smaller fan base. Have you ever seen a guy less respected inside the pits to what goes on outside the pits? It's nuts, right? One. Like, don't you I got texts today from like 3 factory riders, one semi-factory rider, that were just like, what an idiot, kid's a moron, blah blah blah.
I will say,
and so I think in the pits, people are like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah. I will say, like when that thing happened at St. Louis, our post-show desk is right there by the start.
Yeah.
And, the 450 riders definitely weren't bummed on it.
No.
I could tell you that.
No.
Yeah, that's just kind of but if you're Hayden, like you said, to this point, that's worked. That's helped him.
I mean, I guess you just go full WWE. You just play the heel. That's your role. Yeah. I don't know. But I feel like I said this before, like Barsha and Anderson, like next year, dude, they're DGAF. You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, true.
I don't know if that's going to work in the 450 class, but he's a hell of a rider.
I just think for him it's kill or be killed.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
But he knew at St. Louis when he came off that track, whatever Duff said to him, I saw it in your guys' show, like, hey, calm him down or whatever. But if that was me,
Duff, voice of reason.
No one's stopping me. I'm running over Duff, and I'm heading over to the PC
I
truck.
could see that.
Yeah.
110%, and I'm getting my fine right then and there.
Right.
And I'll deal with it later.
Right.
But he waited for this weekend. It's $500,000.
Well, JT had a great point in one of our reviews. He's like, oh, no, Levi is saved for 2026. Like, that revenge is coming in 2026. Yeah, I'm like, I can't really disagree.
No.
I will say one of the things that Hayden said was that he still owed Joe a couple little takeouts from Supercross, because if you remember Supercross, Joe got into Hayden a couple times. Remember Seattle a couple times. So
yeah.
All
All right, speaking of Joe, he's on the line right now and brought to you by the folks at Wiseco Pistons. Pulp25 is the code to save. Honda HRC using Wiseco Piston to win this SMX title. Club MX, Twisted Development. They support Loretta's and GNCC since the very first time. They got all your pistons that you need, engine rebuild kits and more. Pulp25, code to save. Let's bring him in here, the SMX champion from Honda HRC, Joe Shimoda. What's up, Joe? How are you, man?
Hey guys, how are you doing?
We're good, man.
Here.
Yeah, hey, congrats on the win, dude. That's awesome. That's so cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was hectic night.
How do you you know what he's trying to do in the second moto. You know what's going on. How do you what are you thinking? What's your composure? How do you stay focused on that?
Well, honestly, the second moto, I was ready for both motos to be like that.
Okay.
But I don't know what happened. Maybe he has. Well, I took my chance to have good gate pick for the first moto. So from the qualifier, I was just trying to send it, And usually he has a good qualifier position. So I was ready for him to line up side by side. But I think he had about a qualifier.
Mm-hmm.
So first moto, I was just we just get a start and sprint away.
Yep.
And second moto, yeah, I think I was really expecting to happen. I was ready for it.
Yeah, I bet.
Hey, Joe, it's Adam. My question, dude, coming in to this weekend, your first time in championship contention, coming down to the wire, were you more nervous or did you – because you looked like you rode very calm, nothing, even the antics, him getting into you, it didn't look like it made you mad or anything. Did you feel any extra nerves this weekend?
No. Day before the race, as you know, I slept 14 hours.
Oh, yeah. This guy in sleep. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I've heard. Right.
And no, race day, I honestly, I just wanted to go and win. My mistake I did 2 years ago was to just beat Hunter and Deegan.
Mm-hmm.
And this time I'm no, let's just go win. And I mean, I had a good plan, like I said, just get a start and sprint for first 10 minutes and just manage it.
Yeah.
So honestly, I kind of didn't feel nervous till I went back and forth with Deegan the second moto.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, yeah, at that moment I was okay, can't really do anything stupid here. And that was nerve-wracking, but till then it was okay.
Phil, I can just see if you're Joe and the way you are, you're losing your mind when this kid's kind of dive bomb you. So I think you're gonna fall apart in that situation just because you're gonna get so mad you're gonna black out. And I think for Joe to not black out, it's good.
Yeah, I actually, I think everyone watching it, Joe, when you went ahead and you passed Deegan, I think everyone was kind of thinking what are you doing? Why not just stay in P2?
Yeah, like I said, I was just trying to sprint away and win. I passed him the second moto because he was letting me go.
Yep.
And I threw down 2 sprint laps, pull away just a tiny bit, but I couldn't really keep up with that pace the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And he caught me again. Then I had another plan. I was sure that he was gonna do a T-bone or something crazy, right? So every time I can hear him behind me, I pull my clutch in and use my brake to just lock in and ready to get hit.
Wow.
Just
bracing.
Well, the thing I was trying to avoid was high speed hits, right?
Right.
I try to just come to a complete stop. Either we both gonna go down, or I just go down and get up and go. The thing with takeouts, if I get stuck in a top block, that was the worst case scenario. So for me, I just slow everything down, and that, yeah.
I got a question. So you had first gate pick going down to the second moto.
Mm-hmm.
When he lined up next to you, and when that gate dropped and he was leaning on you, how did that feel?
How did that feel?
Yeah, were you trying to lean back on him, or were you just trying to make it so you could get through the first corner? Because he did lean on you hard.
Yeah, see, that was a kind of a mistake I did. honestly, because gate number 5 had the most smoothest ruts, but it was kind of like a little deeper than where he was lining up. But he lined up with like a more shallow rut with a little bit of bumps. And I was kind of unsure. And yeah, he got a good start, move over on me. I'm like, okay, I'm just backing off and like, you know, try to not lock my bars and go down there. So
yeah, it was great recovery to come around, sneak around the inside, and next thing you know, because I'm like, he's last, and I'm like, oh, he's like 6th.
Joe, in the kind of last ditch effort before the finish line there, both of you guys go down. You obviously got back on the bike, kept going. He was hurt. How long did it take you to realize that he was out of the race and that the title was yours?
I honestly, like, I didn't know he was out of the race till I get done.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, like, really, like, I just picked my bike up. And I honestly, like, what I was thinking there was, like, you know how when you pick your bike up and dump a clutch and then we go down again and more time, you know? So I was like, you know, I was kind of just thinking, like, please just stay down for now. Like, we can just...
So you were ready for anything, Joe, is what you're trying to tell us. You were full strategy. You were ready for full attack.
Yeah, like I said, I thought like I was gonna end up on a concrete at some point. You're right, like
yeah.
So I mean, to me, people said it was an aggressive race, but it was like I knew it was gonna be like that. So I thought it was more chill than I thought. Like,
oh, there we go, Joe.
It was honestly chill
Mr.
racing
Cool.
than I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, no, listen, you handled it well for sure. Like I said, a lot of racers would get rattled, I think, but you did a pretty good job at it. Also, I was going to ask you, so you'd said, I'd heard earlier in practice he was talking to you, and you said, why do you keep roosting me? He was yelling at you, and you kept saying, you're roosting me. You're roosting me. Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, so, well, actually, so Adam started this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure, like on the announcing, is like, is the red number 30 is going to take it home tonight or something like that, right?
Okay.
Oh, I did?
And, yes, you did. Or I'm pretty sure you did. And Deegan caught that and told me, that ain't going to happen tonight. You're going to get a lot of crap out of it tonight.
Wow.
No way.
So then I'm like, all right, man, like, relax. But I got to ask you something, like, why are you keeping roosting me? Like,
and then,
I just asked over and over until he said something like, yeah, like, I'm eating yours every single session. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. Can you please tell me why?
Can you please stop roosting?
And that kind of made it like a little awkward, I guess.
yeah, then he's like, wait, what? Yeah.
The press conference where you were telling the story when you said you don't speak English, that might have been the best press conference moment.
Yeah. It was
maybe
good.
ever.
Right.
Maybe ever.
It's funny. Fox just dropped a video on Instagram. I just posted it. It's literally, so Jordan from Fox, the filmer, he caught it on the video. Like, the whole conversation was there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it was exactly like that.
I feel like 2025 has been the year of Joe breaking out, like in press conferences and things like that. Like, I feel like this is the year of the Shimoda.
And
right.
I always tell people, I trained with Joe, for a couple years with Nick.
Right.
And Joe is such an interesting combination. Like, his personality is not like anything you've ever seen. Mm-hmm. He is maybe the most unintentionally funny dude I have ever met in my entire life. Like, you're pretty quick with it, Joe. For being English, being your second language, you're pretty funny, dude.
It's pretty witty.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. I don't know. Like, people will tell me, like, I take some stuff differently.
Right.
Right.
Hey, good job busting out that double after the finish too. You didn't quite clear it all the way. You're on a 250F, but at some point you're like, hey, I think I could try to double this thing, right?
Yeah. Well, I just didn't want to get boom boom clapped by inside.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. So it's like
avoid the boom boom.
Right.
Boom boom.
I just rather case and go fast as I can and turn.
Yep.
Then just roll and. There's massive opportunity there.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, is it safe to say, Joe and I have always talked about, because Joe's so smooth, so cool, calm, and collected. And I always say, like, you got to find the dog. We've talked about it. You got to find the dog. Joe, is it safe to say that we've found the dog and the dog is here to stay?
Nah, the dog doesn't really match my style. I think it's still the cat to me.
Okay, all right.
It's the sneak attack, right? Like it's the sneak attack I'm good at.
Yeah.
So you got the cat in you, not the dog in you.
I think I'm not that
That Joe Shimoda, he's got the cat in him, man. He's got the cat in
Respect.
him. Yeah. No, I like that.
Fast, sneaky cat.
Wait,
someone said funny. Cat on the mattress.
Did I?
The most gripped.
Oh my God. You're unbelievable.
Yeah, that's great.
I got a question for you, Joe. Did you, obviously, you guys at Honda, everyone's probably running numbers and points and stuff like that. When Hammaker was out front, did you know maybe halfway through, 3/4 of the way through,
he had it, right?
Seth had the championship,
because Kitch was in the mix.
Kitch was in the mix at that point in time. Like, did you realize that Seth was still, in the mix to, take it from you guys?
Of course, I think VR was like, I thought maybe like till
maybe
Vial.
Yes, you're right. Vial was up there too.
Yeah. So really, like I said, I didn't really look at second place. I just went out there, like, win or nothing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, how about the last lap? Vial gets by you. Did you know that you had to pass him back to get the overall win?
No, so this is another interesting part. Of course, I wasn't really looking at the pit board till like last two laps. And like in the past, Jet will obviously like wrap up championship every series, so his mechanic will write like, okay, 2025 SMX World Championship on the pit board.
Mm-hmm.
What Ben put was like 5 points something. I'm like,
oh,
shoot, I gotta pass him maybe.
Good job, Ben.
No way.
I swear he put some kind of points situation.
You still gotta think you gotta bust moves out there.
Yeah.
I'm like, I was thinking, do I have to just smash him like right now or like?
Oh my God.
It was a lot.
Vial's like, what the hell, man? Joe just cleans him out. Right?
He's 25 points down.
Right.
And it's funny because I got passed because so whenever I went down with Deegan before the finish, I had a massive dead leg on the calf. Like I had not too much feel on my left leg. So I kind of had to slow down a little bit for like a couple laps and let VR go because I couldn't push that far. So yeah, it was just a lot. It was a lot.
It's a lot going on.
I love it.
A lot going on. My whole left side is like bruised out.
Yeah. Damn.
You sleep it off. Sleep it off, Joe.
I sleep it. Yeah, exactly.
What are you gonna buy with this money? You got any plans? You got anything you want? Anything?
I don't know. Maybe a coffee machine.
Oh, okay. Damn, you get a good coffee machine for that. Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, maybe a good one.
Wiseco Piston bringing you Joe Shimoda, the SMX champion here on the PulpMX show. Wiseco Pulp25 is the code to save with Wiseco. Use the code and save. All right, Joe.
Okay. Well, I'm going to switch subjects here.
Oh, so I was going to too. Yeah, but go ahead.
When's PR drop for a re-up and stuff?
Yeah, Joe. What the hell is going on?
Re-up? What?
The new contract.
New contract.
Oh, yeah, we're working on it.
So, hey, did you not sign anything, and then now your value is just going up and up and up? Is this what's happening? Because this is brilliant, Joe.
Great strategy.
Yes, because you came on our show, I don't even remember when, and you hadn't decided.
Same thing or something.
Right? You hadn't really said. You said you kind of thought where you knew you were going to go. But, then you started winning nationals, and now you're SMX champ. Joe, I mean, come on. Your price is going up so high.
Yeah. Like I said, we're working on it. But yeah, I like Honda guys. So
okay, all right, fair. He likes Honda.
Make it rain.
Yeah, dude.
Make it rain, Joe.
Joe, you could buy. Have you seen Dylan? Have you heard of? Speaking of cats, Ferrandis has some $30,000 cat.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Was it 30? How much, Marks? What did he say? What did Dylan say?
I stopped listening.
I don't remember, but it was a lot.
Dylan, so you can get yourself a cat with this
Joe's
money.
about to be like a $600,000 cat.
Right.
It's funny. I'm actually a cat allergic.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Scratch that. Don't get the cat.
What about a cat with no fur?
Oh.
Naked cat.
Naked cat?
Yeah, one of those Egyptian cats.
Yes.
Right.
I could see you with a naked cat on your shoulder.
Yep.
Naked cat?
Yep.
Nah, Joe.
I don't know.
No.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
So every 250 rider, including Adam, always said, my style fits a 450 better, and then they all say it. And with
I think
RJ,
I said that.
Yeah, you probably did. All you guys say it. With RJ, it actually worked. Like somehow RJ got to be smooth. I don't know what happened. My point being, Joe, you're riding a 450 at Motocross the Nations. I think your style on a 450 will work. You're tremendously technically perfect, and 450. How do you like it?
We'll have to see. I actually rode only once.
Oh, okay.
Like I was gonna ride a lot more, but
Yep.
I mean, because I was really close to winning championship on 250, so I'm like I didn't really spend time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna ride about 2-3 more times getting into it. So it's gonna be it's gonna be a challenge for me, honestly. But yeah, we'll see.
It's always like a 250 guy when they go up to a 450 right away. They just happen to get good starts. I don't know how that correlates, but now you put Joe on a 450 and on a Honda, should be lights out.
There we go.
Yeah, Joe, I like you're gonna be doing a lot of boom boom clapping on a 450. I need to see you full send. I need you to go to Nations at Ironman and ride super over your head.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride over my head, jump everything,
Send
over jump.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So back to the contracts. Okay. So you're.
He doesn't want to talk about it, Phil.
Well, this is different.
Oh, okay.
So, are all your contracts up then, head to toe, gear and stuff? So you're redoing all that as well?
Yeah,
that's
everything.
A big year.
Wow.
Big
It's
year.
a great time to win a title.
Hey, great time.
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah.
Listen, do you guys think the monster guys are just like, fuck,
Yeah.
we let Joe go,
Oh yeah.
right?
I would.
And now the drink weird guys are just getting fucking weird,
Yeah.
right?
They must be
Yeah.
stoked.
What is drink weird? What is this, Joe? I don't know what this is. I'm old. Is it energy?
Drink weird?
Kelso's company.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it an energy drink or is it a soda? Like what is it? Water? I don't know.
Either.
So it's a yerba tea.
I don't know what that means, Joe.
Sounds
Yeah,
like a
no
Japanese
carbonation, clean ingredients.
Oh, so it's healthy. Like it's not.
tea. He's reading the label on the can right now.
No, but like it's not. It's healthy. It's not.
It's caffeine though. It's clean caffeine is probably what the yerba
there's
stuff.
not technically not really. The caffeines are not in there. Like it's a tea caffeine. Like when you drink a tea,
Yeah.
it has a natural caffeine, and that's what that is.
Gotcha.
Like no added caffeine. You know what I mean?
I get you. Yeah.
Okay. But monster guys just missing the boat here.
Normally, you always want to sign your deals like early, get them done. This might be the only case where it might be the most beneficial ever.
Yeah.
Like, good on you.
Yeah, good
Well
job,
played.
Joe. Yeah.
Well played.
Good things happen to good people.
Yeah, no, you're going to be so rich, Joe. It's going to be fantastic. Good job.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm gonna try to just keep it calm.
Yeah.
Like how I rode Saturday, just no stress.
Yeah, dude. I honestly, when you went by Deegs, we all knew what the plan was for Deegan, and then you took off. I'm like, oh my God, Joe's just gonna pull away. This is not. Joe is just gonna pull away from
that
Hayden.
Sprint pace was heavy there.
Yes,
for
and
a
I'm
couple
like,
laps.
and I'm like, can you imagine Hayden being like, oops, I can't catch him. Right.
For 2 laps, yeah. For 2 laps, I tried.
Yeah, I tried.
Just like, I'm fucked now.
Yeah,
Help.
heart rate's 190. He's like, I can't do this, man.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize the pass on VL got him the overall till like maybe a half hour after the race. I just thought Seth won. I was like, oh wait, that was the overall. I had no idea.
I just like how Joe's like.
weird.
Joe, sorry to cut you off there, Joe. It's just so honest all the time.
Yeah.
Like even the sprint pace, he's like, yeah, I tried to sprint, but I just wasn't fast enough. Like stuff that riders wouldn't normally say. Joe's just like, why wouldn't I tell you?
That's why we liked Phil when he raced Supercross, because he would come on Monday nights and be like, I'm not 3 and in. That's death cross.
Yeah.
Phil was the everyman that all the vet riders that listen to our show, they can relate to Phil saying, I am not tripling in.
Hey Joe, do you have any merch in the works? Because I need Joe Shimoda's face on a T-shirt like yesterday.
Yeah. Like T-shirt, right? Like a merchandise.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, we opened up a website other day. Like, it's in my profile.
Oh, okay.
So I was thinking about doing it. Maybe now it's a good timing.
Joe Show,
definitely.
Joe Show's great.
Or
I love Joe Show.
A picture of a cat with Joe's face on it. Like it's Joe's head and then like a four-legged cat.
With maybe the slogan, "Got the cat in you?"
Yes.
Question mark.
That'd be sick.
No, like
exclamation.
Wait, cat in the club wearing a sunglass. In that sunglass, I'm gonna be in it.
Oh
yes,
that's deep.
Yes,
that's deep. I like it. I got it. Can I? I want to try this drink weird. I want to try it.
Okay.
How do I?
Probably have Kelso's number.
I don't know Kelso. No, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna text Kelso.
I want to get some drink weird.
Maybe he can send you some over there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna text him.
I mean, I like Red Bull. I'm a Red Bull guy, but I want to try drink weird because Joe's made me a fan. It's perfect. Yeah, I like it.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
I like it too.
Yeah, you legitimately drink it. You don't just put water in it like what Adam used to do with the Monster stuff.
What?
You guys all drink water. We know that. Okay.
I feel bad. I mean,
what do you feel bad about?
No, with Joe because he's such a nice guy. I was just actually thinking, Joe, Salt Lake City last year. I did yell at Joe.
What?
Joe's like, just a nice
Why
kid.
did you yell at Joe?
I can't remember. Why did I yell at you?
Oh
Joe?
yeah, no, I do remember this.
Yeah, I think
because I think I ran him pretty high in a turn.
Yes, in the
and,
so what? No one's allowed to pass you high, Phil, in a turn like that's just, you got to yell at him like
I don't know.
Get out of the way.
I can't remember if it was the main event or it was the East-West shootout. I think it was it was the heat race. It was, and then like he was behind me. I don't know. We were
there's
like
no main event. There's just a shootout.
Yeah, shootout.
Right.
So it was the heat race.
Yeah.
I don't know. We were like third and fourth, and Joe's behind me. I remember it now, and he panic revving it behind me off the Supercross.
Well, yeah, get out of the way.
Dude, I'm not moving out of the fuck. Where am I going to move? I'm in third. I'm okay. I'm just want to go to the main. And then Joe ran me up high, come up across a couple ruts, and put me up into the tough blocks, and I'm up there fucking teeter-tottering. Wow.
He's not. No one's allowed to pass you.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. So then, before the main event, he's like, if I found you in front of me, I'm gonna have to do the same thing or something. And I'm pretty sure I said it back to you. I gave you I don't know, 3 second rev just to let you know I'm coming in.
Yeah.
He didn't move or something like that.
Yeah. Joe warned you. Hey, friend, coming in.
Yeah, I told him.
Isn't it those moments though when you're pissed off about something that happens and then like 3 days later you realize once your head's cooled off you're like, am I serious?
That's what I mean. Phil blacks out all the time.
We all do.
We all know the throat slit gesture that he's given so many riders. Like, I'll get you. Phil, you gotta stop blacking out.
I didn't mean it, Joe. I'm sorry, dude.
I blacked out.
I know it's over a year later, but I apologize.
Oh, there we go.
It's all good. It's all good.
I wish Joe would have pulled the "I don't speak English" line to you. That would have been great.
It's so funny.
Oh, geez, Phil.
It was
no.
Okay.
I mean, it's funny now. It wasn't funny then.
Okay,
I was
all right.
actually
All
mad,
right.
but it's
Fair
okay.
Fair enough. Phil's last Supercross race, going out in style, yelling at kids, yelling at riders. Listen, Joe, thank you for the time tonight. Always fun to catch up. Congratulations on the title. It was a great ride. It was a fantastic ride under pressure. Like I said, you got a honey badger looking all over you, trying to put you down. Congrats, man. That's awesome.
Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Good job, Joe.
Good job, Joe. Yep.
Congrats, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
All right. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate the time, as always.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye.
That's Joe Shimoda on the PulpMX show.
Great guy.
Great guy, and also great contracts this year.
Yeah. Wow.
Dude.
What a time to turn it on.
Dude.
What a time.
Unbelievable.
And I really do think that him getting over this hump, coming down, especially you're not going to get a more nerve-wracking situation than that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he said he knew, like he expected to be on the concrete.
Yeah.
So I just think going into 26 for him,
well,
I think this is going to be I really think he's a guy that can, once he goes to that next level, like I think this next year we're going to look at him and be like, that's a future 450 like main event winner. consistently.
And when you're sitting there thinking about 2026 outdoor guys, I mean, with no Hayden in the class, you got to go Joe right now. You also feel bad for him. He won A1. That's lost in all of this. He comes out.
Yeah.
He's always had the rep for coming on strong late in the series, but it's too late. He's already blown it with some rides that aren't great. And then this year, bam, A1, got it. And then a fucking pit board gets him. You know?
We need a breakaway pit board.
Yeah, for sure. By the way, Adam Cianciarulo, the national champion that he is, brought to you by the folks at Renthal, official bar of Adam Cianciarulo, renthal.com. Factory Coway, Honda, KTM using Renthal products. Fat Bar. Fantastic.
Fat Bar.
You were going through a little phase there with twin walls and fat bars when you were racing.
I went through a massive phase with handlebars when I went from being 5'2" to 6'1" in 3 days. I changed my bars like 15 times.
Trying to figure out what happened.
Mid-season.
Right.
Yeah, 997, throw a couple spacers in there. We were all over the place.
Renthal.com for more information, and thank you for the Renthal guys. And again, Pulp25-chassis at FCP Racing for Phil Nicoletti here tonight. Official official engine mounts of Phil Nicoletti's Canadian national title and all of that. We got a lot of phone calls on the line. Everyone wants to talk about Deegs. Let's see who we got here. Jimmy's on 4. Jimmy, what's going on? Welcome to the show. What's happening?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? It's a pleasure to talk to you.
Thank
you. Adam, you're awesome, and Phil, you're awesome too. I'll get right to it. You know, guys, I started racing in 1968. And I've seen the entire development of this sport, and I've never seen such a disgusting display of amateur, unsportsmanlike conduct in all my life. I'm thoroughly disgusted with you, Deegan, and I'm thoroughly disgusted with the Deegan family. Brian, Marissa, straighten your boy out. You people say you're Christians. This guy is a braggart, and he's going out there to try to hurt people. What is this, roller derby?
That's kind of my point. I don't like the sport, that part of it. I didn't like it. I didn't like all of it.
Well, look, this is my sport. I was there before all you guys were. You're not going to do this to my sport.
All right.
And I'm going to go backwards. I'm going to go backwards one race to Levi Kitchen, and I want to go back to Mitch Payton. I saw on YouTube Mitch Payton. You're telling your boy to take out Deegan from a wheelchair? You're trying to tell somebody to take somebody out?
He didn't say that.
What the hell is the matter with you, Mitch?
Mitch said he wanted his guys to be more aggressive. Mitch did say that he wanted his guys to be more aggressive.
Look it. If you can't beat him straight up, you can't beat him. This is bullshit. This ain't racing. You know how we settled this stuff in my day? We settled it in the parking lot.
Oh, yeah.
That's how we settled it. And you didn't go home without some injuries.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just me. And I'm telling you, I'm just appalled. You cannot treat this sport this way. You're going to do permanent damage to it. And I'm talking to the Deegans again. Do you know how many kids are looking at you, Hayden, right now? Do you know how many kids saw that? Do you know what kind of a Christian example is that? And I've never heard you once thank Jesus for one of your victories. I'm warning you. Let me finish. I'm warning you.
Okay.
I'm warning you. People who do this kind of conduct, God takes racing away from them. And look at, he already did. You broke yourself, you stupid son of a bitch.
Wow, Jimmy. Jimmy's upset. All right. I thanks for calling, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Well, hey, you know what? I love this sport, and it won't be treated this way. I'm Jimmy. I'm the Lord's mouthpiece. And I'm out. Good luck. God bless you all.
Thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jimmy.
In the sport.
Yeah, I mean, it's
passionate.
It's heavy.
Heavy.
That's heavy.
Heavy. I like it, though. I like the passion. I like the passion.
Yeah. I mean, I respect anybody that stands up so firmly for what they believe in. I mean,
sometimes
it's what it is.
Object to the test.
Sometimes riders tweet back at you,
so
though.
Jimmy doesn't like any takeouts.
Well, Levi, I assume Jimmy's talking about the show last week. We had Kitch on, and Kitch said, Mitch told me I need to be more aggressive.
Yeah.
I don't think Mitch said, hey, cross 5 ruts.
Yeah.
And take these down, but, you know.
Don't lay up or, put up a little more fight.
Yeah.
I get it. And now,
but
of course, things get taken
the
out of
Kitch and
context.
Deegan thing, I don't care what Levi says. There was more to it because it was personal, too. Not a fan of each other. That's how it is.
Yeah, you talk that resentment. Like, Levi definitely had some resentment. And then that stuff, you see an opening like that, and all that stuff that's sitting in the back of your head just comes to the surface, and it happens.
Abraham, what's up, man? Abraham.
Yeah, hey. Yes, sir.
What up?
Yeah, I was just calling in. Just wanted to say, long-time caller, long-time listener. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. I listen to you every day when I'm at work.
Thank you.
On the farm. And wanted to call and say, so the Deegan thing, yeah, I think he grew up in this type of mentality, all right? So, this is all normal to him. And then how's this format? It's $1 million, 3 races. So you can't judge it on a normal format, right? So, yes, he's riding dirty. He's trying to win the million. He's trying to do it all. But so there's that.
All right. Yeah. Well, just to clarify, it was $500K for 250 class. But yes, your point stands. Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get it.
All right. Thanks, Abraham. Yeah. Thank you, man.
I mean, I get the argument that it's for a championship and it's for the money, but I think where we all stand on it is like there's just a line that regardless you just don't cross.
How many Supercross titles have we seen come down to the wire where $1 million is at stake? That's what a championship bonus is for an OEM. And the guys just ride their race. Way more that happens.
I will say I will agree with Phil's point that it could have been a lot worse. He wasn't like hitting them head on coming out of a bull turn.
I mean, I guess.
You know what I mean?
You're right.
Tim, they were honestly
I always think of
us, if we were to do it cat and mouse type play.
Yeah.
That's really what it was.
Yeah, I look at what Freeze did to Pike.
It's like a game of foot down.
Yes.
I look at what Freeze did to Pike, and that was way dirtier than anything Hayden.
Yes.
Or Alessi on Tickle.
Yes.
Or Freeze on Craig.
Exactly.
Right. Those are all instances that's way worse than what Hayden did to Joe.
The Freeze Craig one, I don't know. I feel like Christian trying to kind of force the issue on the outside a little bit.
So
am I off?
Yeah, I think you're.
All right, Phil.
In my opinion, you're off.
Let's beef it out. It's been a while since I saw the
you're
clip.
A little off.
Let's ask our next guest if AC is off. Brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. Code PULP15 to save. Love OGO guys. 9800, the Dozer bag, great carry-ons, backpacks, all of it. It's Justin Cooper. What's up, J. Coop?
What's going on, guys?
What's your take on Freeze and Craig?
This is like 3 years ago.
I know, but let's start with that. Is Adam off?
Is this the Glendale one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
From what I remember, yeah, it wasn't. I don't remember how it happened, but Freeze definitely was in the wrong.
Adam?
It's been a while since I saw the clip, like I said. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not willing to die on the hill.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Thanks, Jay Coop, for calling in. I think the last time you were on, Phil was in studio, so this has worked out twice like this. Let's start with this, Jay Coop. The 2026. You've been on it. You've been racing it. It's out now for Yamaha and media guys and all of that. What's your take on the new bike? And they fixed the frame a lot. They did some clutch stuff. What's your take on it?
Yeah, honestly, the biggest change for me is this is the first time I've ridden a hydraulic clutch, so that's been the, I guess, welcoming challenge for the bike for me. And yeah, we had the opportunity to get on it for the start of SMX, and I kind of just took it, and definitely rode the bike quite a bit heading into it, and felt like it was, good enough to, I was comfortable enough to get out there and give it a shot. So that's what we did. It didn't really go as smooth as I wanted it to, but yeah, I had a lot of fun with the bike. I enjoy it, and yeah, I think it's going to be great next year.
Did you think the frame stuff helped it turn better again? Like I'm just going off Kiefer's stuff. I rode the bike last week. Phil, I was wide open out there, as you know. But
sure you were.
But no. Did you feel the frame changes helped it handle better at all, or no?
Yeah, I think it just feels like a little bit lighter, like more nimble.
Okay.
So yeah, that definitely helps with the turning, and yeah, I think it's different for like each rider, but for me, it definitely feels like I can move around a little bit more on the track easier.
Okay, all right. Bummer you fell there, man. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm kicking myself for that one. I've been struggling with my starts, and I finally got 2 really good starts. And the second lap, I think I was trying to go up the inside of Coop, and I tucked the front so bad, like I had no chance. Like I was surprised how fast it went, but I mean that's kind of what you get on those hard pack slick conditions.
Yep.
Justin, when you're struggling on starts, what is it like specifically that you struggle with? For me, dude, I could not keep the front end down. Like I would just be double clutching that thing all the way down the start straight. Is there something specifically that you feel like sometimes you have the feel for it and sometimes you don't?
Yeah, I'll be honest. This is probably the least confident I've ever been, like off the starts, and yeah, that's definitely been a problem. I've been popping it up like right away. I can't get that forward momentum.
Yeah.
And I always, I'm a big fan of the dirt starts. Like I always used to.
Me too, man.
Crush on that. So, yeah, ever since I went to grade it definitely, exactly what you said, I get that pop-up feeling, and that's kind of what I had to work on this last week a lot was I had to learn how to feed the clutch a little bit. And, yeah, so basically for me, it's just keeping the body forward and feeding the clutch, and that's what I've really put a lot of time into lately.
Jay Coop, so about the starts and you going to the hydro, I was actually texting Coop last week because I asked him if he had rode the 26 with the hydro because I noticed in pictures that you had it on your bike and you've been running a cable for quite some time. And I was asking Coop if he liked the new hydro because it's different. It's a Nissan versus the GYTR Yamaha one is a Brembo.
Yep.
You know, and Coop had said, you know, I asked him, I was like, well, does Jay Coop like it? And he said, I don't know. I don't think his starts have been that good on it. And I said, yes, I agree. But I didn't want to text you about it because you know how the whole deal is or whatever. I didn't want to bug you about it. But do you think that's part of it? Because I'm a clutch guy. I have to have a nice, smooth release, and it's got to be soft for me. Is the new one, is it too jumpy, too quick for you? Or
Jacob, he's doing all this for his own benefit because he's going to Australia.
I am. Well,
he's picking your brain for himself. He doesn't care about your starts. He's trying to get info on his starts, Jacob.
It's all just info, buddy. Just trying to figure it out.
Right.
You know? So that's why I'm wondering, like, is that the problem? Is it because it's the hydro and the release and you're so used to that cable feel?
Well, yeah, like I said, I've never ever ridden with a hydraulic clutch, so just adapting to that was a whole new challenge. And to be fair, like I've always been a great starter, I feel like, and to be so consistently subpar was kind of just. I mean, it's a little bit on me. I was kind of just relying on my own skill, but I didn't put the time in to really learn the new clutch off the grate. Was kind of just focusing on the speed and the motos at the practice track, and that kind of just went to the race and wasn't ready on the start. So once that happens, it's you got a lot of work for yourself.
I assume you had a recluse in there, I would think, so different from stock. But I'll tell you what, I told Phil this. I rode the 26, and again, I'm an elite vet B rider, so take this for what it's worth. I thought elite.
Wow.
I thought the Nissan clutch was the worst thing compared to the Brembo hydraulic. I ran the Brembo hydraulic, Jay Coop, on my bike for 2 years, and I loved it. And then this Nissan, I'm like, it's more on-off. It's harder to pull. I thought that was the only thing they screwed up on the new bike, to me anyways. So,
what's he supposed to say to that?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're right, Steve.
No. I don't know what
let's switch it up.
I want to switch it up.
Okay, go.
Okay.
It's your show.
Jay Coop. Chase, Jordan, Davies went down in that section in the back of those little roller things before the single and the double. It was horrific crashes. What was it like going through there for you? Like, do you understand why what did you have any moments? Like, were you like, holy shit, this is too fast, too roller, too rolly?
Yeah, in my first fast lap in the second qualifier, I went to go for the first triple, and it was pretty slimy and rutted back there, and I got sideways and cased it at the same time, and I should have done what Smitty done.
Oh, okay.
Or what he did.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I was able to kind of ride it out really sketchy and jump off the track. But yeah, there was a limit back there for sure.
Yeah.
And you just had to be focused. Like if you did slip up and you did cross ride or anything, it was really, really hard to save it.
Did you see a video of Chase? It's floating around.
I definitely saw he ended into that single.
Yes, it was vicious, dude, vicious. And then Jordan's was ugly, and I knew
it was bad when he was down for so long because, it's just not good to see. I thought they were going to red flag, but I guess not. And
like Phil was saying, that on our bike ride, there's not too many tougher guys than Chase. So if he's down, he hit hard.
He's hurt. Yeah.
Dude, hell of a season, man. What I wanted to ask you, you're the only guy to race every single race, 31 weekends of racing, and now you're getting ready for nations. Like I was
Wait,
talking about
is
that.
He doing nations? I was
we don't
ask
know.
him.
Oh, guess we don't know yet. We think. That's what you told me earlier. Anyway,
well,
regardless.
Can we ask J. Coop? What about 254 Does Nations, J. Coop? We heard.
Yeah. No. There's a good chance.
Okay.
I mean, I'm all in.
Okay.
It's there's some floating pieces still to be figured out.
Okay.
All right.
Because that was kind of my question. After 31 weekends of racing, I think that I would want to be inside on the couch with the blinds shut and the doors locked. Like, how are you feeling?
Phone off.
You feeling?
You're
good?
It's a double-edged sword. I mean, of course you want that, but at the same time, you're kind of in a position where you need to show up and just give it what you got, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of where we're at. And
respect.
How much time would you need on a 250F? Do you feel like let's say I think they're making a decision like tomorrow or the next day. How much time would you need? Do you think to get back in the 250F mode?
Yeah, it's tough. I'm not sure. I really haven't ridden that Star 250 since I last raced it. So the end of SMX 2 years ago, and I mean I've always been really good on a 450. So a 250 just takes a little bit more of a style. Like you got to have that thing revved out and stuff like that, where you can't just you can be a little bit lazier with the gas and stuff on the 450. So I think it should be fine. Like a couple days on it. We'll see how it goes.
I think it'll be badass.
How many days did Webb have on it? Coop have it last year? Do you think, Phil?
2 weeks.
Oh, he had a couple weeks. Okay, I thought it was less than that. Okay,
No,
because I thought he did a great job.
Yeah.
So you figure J. Coop's closer to 250 than Coop was last year as far as time off of it. Should be.
I would say the challenge is going to be a setup suspension-wise and how it relates to what I've been riding on the 450.
Oh, yeah, I guess, right? Got to nail that pretty quick, for sure.
Yeah, because you didn't get to ride the new 250 chassis, huh, J. Coop? It was the old
right.
style. Yeah, so you're starting pretty much from, not scratch, but it's different.
So we had Kenny on the show last week, and I was like, now he didn't race all year like you did, but I said to Kenny, like, hey, where are you at with this SMX series? What do you think of the extra races? Obviously the money, everyone loves the money, but what do you think of this little 3-race thing in terms of the sport and everything else? And Kenny was like, you know what, honestly, I don't know. The money's great, and I just go where I'm told. That's basically what Kenny said. So I'm going to ask you that, J. Coop. Like, again, raced all year, but we're 3 years into the SMX thing. Again, money's great, but where are you at with this 3-race thing tagged on at the end of outdoors?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad. I feel like that's where we're at. Like, he's right. We get told where to go. Like, it's we're racing here this weekend. So
yeah,
in my opinion, I like it. Obviously, like the money and all that's good, but we cannot be racing for 9-10 months. Like, I feel like it needs to just be. There needs to be a few less Supercross, maybe a few less outdoor. Yeah. Just like maybe like 5 or 6 less regular races, and then have those. So it doesn't take up your whole year, and it doesn't need to be much shorter, but it needs to be a couple weekends shorter. I feel like. Yeah, because boot camp's November 1, right?
Yeah, and that's the general consensus I think around the pits is everybody likes from our side of things all of the races, all 28 regular season races are SMX.
Right.
Where riders are like, oh, we're doing SMX now. It's all SMX. But in the riders that I talk to, that's the conclusion that everybody comes to is just take a few Supercrosses out, take it and get it to back. We're done in last weekend of August, first weekend of September. That way, because back in the day when it was that way, everybody could take a full month off the bike.
Yeah.
Or 3 weeks.
But like that's not going to happen. It's just not. I mean, I agree. But so let me ask this. If they don't, J. Coop, in your opinion, if they're not going to take away races, what if we took less outdoor weeks off and jammed the schedule that way? Worse or better? Or the same?
It's worse.
Worse?
You need
okay.
Those off,
you need them.
those off weekends. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So outdoors, you need the off weekends to recover. Okay.
But, J. Coop, you're doing WSX round 2, right? 1?
Yeah, 2 rounds.
2 rounds. Now you're adding Dis Nations. Like you have no off season. You're shot.
I'm cooked.
Yeah, So
but he is doing WSX on his own to get money. Like
I get that, but it's good money.
Yeah.
You know, like I know Jay Coop's not making jet money. Like Jay Coop still does really well for himself, but still, if he can make an extra $200K, $150K here and there, like you can't say no to that.
Listen, I was a mechanic for a long time. I think of it from those guys' point of view. Look at how much they've been grinding. They don't get paid any extra money, right, from the series. And, dude, they have families and lives, and they're working 60 hours a week.
And
all of that. I feel bad for the truck drivers and the teams and the mechanics, dude.
I think all riders, when we get to this level where Justin is now, it's like there's a part of you that knows that all the odds were stacked against you to get there, to get those checks, to get those deals, to be racing with the best guys in the world. You're not. You are going where you're told and doing your job.
Yeah.
Period. You're not really trying to ruffle feathers and be like, oh, we shouldn't do this, we shouldn't do that. I mean, at the end of the day, we're just stoked to be making good money on a dirt bike.
Yeah. But, again, and Jacob can weigh in, like, you guys, if Justin does the designations, he's going to have 3 weeks off before boot camp. Right? I mean, that's it. Like, that's not enough. Yeah.
It's tough. I mean, and, it just so happens that I'm the guy that did the 31 rounds is getting called up. So,
yeah.
I'm not complaining. It's just it is a lot. It's definitely something that needs to be talked about. I don't know if it's going to change anytime soon, but it's. I mean, I think it's for everyone. I'm speaking for everyone. It's not even just the riders. It's the whole sport, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like you say, with all these people that are working all these hours, with all these families and traveling all these weekends, it takes a toll on everything.
Jacob, are you locked in for O'Neill next year, or how's your contract situation looking for that?
Yeah, I got 2 more years after this year.
Dude, you did a 3-year deal with O'Neill?
Yeah.
Damn, good job. 3-year deal, Phil. You know.
Listen, I'm a big Jacob supporter. I've always liked him.
You said that. You went on a little rant on our last show about Jacob.
Yeah, I think he's just, it's like he always overperforms, and he's always the guy that to me is always kind of like under the radar, doesn't make, the big money that he should, but I watch him at Charlotte SMX. Like, I thought he was one of the fastest guys. He came from dead last all the way up. Like, I don't know. I think he should have. Well, you should have had Kenny in the championship. I think he only lost it by a couple points. But I think Jay Coop's got phenomenal speed. Unbelievable. But
yeah, I mean, would you get two pole positions this year, Jay Coop and Soupy? I think.
Not sure.
Oh.
I remember I got 3 in a row in outdoors, but
yeah.
I don't know about Supercross.
Oh, okay.
Jay Coop, I want to ask you a personal question. St. Louis first moto, how frustrated were you?
First moto.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, me and Coop.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't remember what you said.
Yeah, no, like.
I remember that.
He was trying so hard to pass Coop. Like,
nicely.
Nicely, too. And you did Coop a lot of favors. A lot of favors in Supercross, okay? We all know this. But that first moto in St. Louis, I was just like, come on, dude. And Coop's my boy. I'm just like, just let him go. just let Jay Coop go by.
Yeah.
And he just completely blew Jay Coop's whole race up. That whole night was just shot because of that. Were you not pissed when you got back to the truck? Did you not tell him, be like, yo, dude, for fuck's sake?
Yeah, I mean, he's smart enough to know, what's going on and kind of what had happened after the race. But what made it 10 times worse was I stalled the bike in the second moto in the first turn.
I saw that.
So then I that kind of really ruffled my feathers, and I wasn't a happy camper after that one.
Yeah, I would have been. I saw it, that first moto. I'm like, God dang, Coop.
One of the things that I was talking about it with JB, a couple other guys, you being, winning basically the regular season, I think there's got to be some money that comes with that. Can we get $100,000 for being the best over 28?
We did
races?
A show in Charlotte 2 weeks ago with Brayton when I was down there, and Brayton went into that also, and I totally agree. Like $25K, $50K, anything. Like it's a crazy feat. I totally agree with Justin. Break off some of the SMX money and give it to Jay Coop. I agree.
Agreed.
Even a trophy.
Something, a trophy even, for God's sake. While knowing Feld, it'll be a little tiny plaque or something. It may not be the greatest thing. But no, Jacob, I agree. So back in the day, they had a number 1 championship in the 80s, way before you were born, and the guy got to run a different color number plate, and he got I think 50K from Wrangler jeans. Maybe it was 20. Back in the 80s, maybe it was 25K. I don't know. Point is there was a regular season title, and it was cool to win, and I agree, Jacob.
Hey, we can protest. It's not too late. I can run it next year.
Yeah, listen, I think it's pretty cheesy that they celebrate these SMX titles the way they do with purple numbers and banners and everything else every week for a 3-round series.
Don't be negative.
I'm not negative, but a Supercross title or a motocross title, to me, is way more impressive than a 3-round SMX title.
Hey, well, was the Masters, winning the Masters in 1939, was that a big deal? Probably not. Fast forward 20 years, everybody wants to win the Masters, dog.
So you think
takes time.
You think the SMX title
It takes time.
Oh God, it'll never reach the point of a motocross title or a Supercross title.
Maybe not to your generation.
Oh, okay. All right.
I already had some kids. We were in the suite at Charlotte.
Don't even say the word.
What?
What word are you going to say?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, remember because JB said,
some
kid said it was the league.
Oh,
yes.
yeah. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
it
don't
is.
say no.
It is.
No.
Yes, it is.
Dude.
Anyway, let's get to J. Coop here. Justin, you took. I feel like this year. I feel like this year you really took a step to where you are an elite guy. You're a guy that, especially in Supercross, can go out and win races. Was that at all a surprise to you, or was what you were doing in off season, the boot camp, did you kind of expect to be kind of where you ended up? Because you took a massive step.
Yeah, that was kind of the mindset. The first year, kind of just wanted to get through everything. It was like, really cool to make it through the rounds and get all that experience, and then kind of transition into year 2. Was trying to take a little bit of consistency out and a little bit more send and try to just, get up in the mix a little bit more. So I feel like I did that at, a bunch of races, which was, cool for me. And it's just, man, it's hard. Like, to bring that intensity for all 31 rounds is like another whole challenge. So, not saying that, I want to be missing some rounds, but it's definitely hard to take that intensity through the whole season and,
right.
kind of, balance everything.
It makes you appreciate Coop or these guys, Jay Coop, that grind out titles for 17 weeks and 18 races or whatever, right? You're just like, God, you got to bring it in every 7 days. It's impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a mental struggle. I mean, I haven't been in a 450, title fight. So that's even it's more wearing down on you. So, yeah, it's a grind for sure. It's a grind.
I remember talking to Osborne. I don't think even Zacho made it all this season. The first year of 450, Zach was like, "Oh my God, dude, this is gnarly." Getting on a plane every week, and I'm like, "Yeah, man." So then you think about Dunge, or mostly Dunge. I think about Dunge because Villo got hurt a lot. Dunge, grinding out 450 indoors and out, dude.
One collarbone in 10 years.
Right. I think maybe he's more underrated now in my eyes because even Coop, when Coop came to Paula, he was on vacation, dude. He's like, I got it. I'm riding this thing out, right? He kind of said that.
Well, he earned it.
Yeah, no, he earned it. I get it. And I just think about Dunge, dude, all those years.
Gnarly.
Yes. So J. Coop, yeah, that's, I guess, a roundabout way of saying it. I do appreciate those guys that really do it indoors and out for a long time. We've got a few of them,
You got to.
Yeah. All right, Justin Cooper here on the show, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Use code PULP15 to save. All right, so to wrap this up, do us three in the studio, do we think Jacob's in MXDN?
Yeah.
We think it's
happening? I don't know. You just told me this an hour ago.
Yeah.
So I only have to go on that.
Okay, all right.
I hope he is because he did good at Redbud for us.
Yep.
He won it.
Yep.
He should be able to go back in the U.S. and be the guy for us.
I agree.
I think they should have done this.
What?
And
without Deeks?
I mean,
No, you can't not pick Hayden.
I mean, I get that, but you also don't get to pick and choose which nations you want to go to also.
Yeah, there is that.
You're
right.
Like J. Coop said, yeah, I'll go do it.
Right.
Webb last year, yeah, I'll go do it.
Right.
Fuck it,
Right.
I respect that. And J. Coop, that last moto at Redbud, fucking crushed it for us. So I think he should go do it.
I think he's one of the best starters
Yeah.
I mean, I know you haven't had the best starts lately.
Yeah, we'll be back on a cable though.
But
for
we're back on a cable, and we got a little less HPs.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's game over.
All right. Well, Jay Coop, I hope it happens, man. That'd be awesome. And I think Webb scored a lot of points last year with a lot of fans, and people loved it. And I think that if this happens again, Justin, for you, I think people are gonna be like, awesome, great work. You're gonna gain a lot of fans for doing that. So I hope it happens. Yeah.
We'll be ready.
Awesome. Thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it, Jay Coop. Always. And yeah, we'll see you in a couple weeks, hopefully.
Great season, man.
Yeah, good year.
Good chatting with you guys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Justin Cooper, everybody. You're always a Jay Coop guy.
Yeah,
more exposure. You always.
I just think his upbringing, where he came from, was never the guy. Went to high school, just kind of dug through the trenches, got the opportunity, made the most of every single chance he could, every single year, and even to now, dude, the fucker produces every year.
Does he win a 450 race next year?
Yes.
I think so. The third year is when guys take leaps. Not so much.
And he would have won Anaheim too.
I don't even remember. What happened?
Well, it's second set of first set of whoops ate him up.
Well, so how would he?
He was jumping. No, I'm just saying he was so good.
Oh,
he was
everywhere but the
everywhere
whoops,
else,
right?
And
Yes,
he was
yeah,
losing
right.
it there.
Well,
and I'm like,
yeah, you're right.
Half the races this year, he's losing over
Because
a
of the
second
whoops.
in the
That's
segments
it.
with the
That is
whoops,
it.
and then on the rest of the track, dude, there's nobody that hits a corner
What
faster
happened?
than that guy.
What happened to the great Justin
insane.
Brayton working with him in whoops?
I don't know. No comment. No comment. But when you have a guy that's that good, and like Phil said, he's always overperformed for his role, for how much he's getting paid, for what's expected of him. He's always overperformed. And so, I do think he gets a win.
And the last time we had him on, we talking about his persona, and the people don't know Justin like I know him.
Right.
Like he likes to party, have some fun on the off season.
Yeah, I don't really know him, to be honest.
Dude, fucking great kid, awesome family. So
I will say the most impressive Loretta Lynn's performance I've ever watched in my life was 2017. He was going pro at Unadilla the next weekend, and I went. He was on a 450. He was one of the a lot of the kids now race the 250 in open pro sport.
He raced bullshit, by the way.
He raced a 450.
Bullshit.
He raced a 450, and smaller guy, unbelievable. Never seen a 450 ridden so well around that track. So I'd never heard of him before in my life.
Never heard of him? Really?
No, I never really even heard of him.
Yeah. I can't say I have either, but I don't follow amateur motocross. Until he turned pro, I was like, I don't really know much about this Justin Cooper guy. I assumed he was an amateur that Bobby stole from Rock River or something.
Alan would say different.
Okay.
About your amateur racing. You know what I mean?
I mean, he did kind of get stolen from
Did he?
Rocker.
Just like just like AP and
Yeah, it's kind of similar. Yeah.
All right. ProFilter Pulp 20 is the code to save with ProFilter.com. Thank you to those guys. Adam, did you know that there's an alternative way for a filter that eliminates the time and chemicals required to clean and oil your filters?
Huh?
Will you ever do an air filter on your Cowie?
Will I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know how to do an air filter?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't done it in a long time. But I used to do it on 80s. Yeah. Every once in a while, I'd help out.
Did the air filter stay on?
Yeah, it did.
It did?
It did. Well, we had to change filters a lot in Florida, too, during when we were at the track.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, I can do some. I'm actually, and I've figured this out a little bit in my retired life.
Yeah.
I don't give myself enough credit because I have been spoiled 100%, right?
Yeah,
I have
course,
been. But if I try to figure something out, most of the time I can figure something out, whatever
I wish I could be like you. Be like, I didn't have to do any of that shit.
It doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel great, to be that guy that had the factory abyss or whatever. But I always tell people the same thing. It's started at the same place. I was just jumping jumps.
You're just faster.
I was
just
jumping jumps.
Jumping the jumps, Phil, which Phil didn't do.
Yeah, that's maybe why I didn't get there. But
Phil didn't jump the jumps.
That should be something for you and JB. You guys can do a video.
Oh.
Who can do the most on a bike?
Wait, is JB kind of that way too?
No, I know, but I just think it would be funny. You have front and rear wheel off, chain off. Just a real
just
basic.
Changing a tire.
Yeah,
side by side.
Yeah, or whatever.
Could
and
JB
just
change a tire?
See who can do it the best, the most correctly. I think that'd be fucking great. Good content.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. I am going to start going to the track more.
Okay.
One, because my social media game, social's everything for brands, all this stuff.
Yep.
I need to get a full camera crew out to the track every time I ride so I can stretch the content. Go out there, ride about, 45 minutes,
and then
stretch it for about a month.
Yeah.
Change gear.
Yeah.
Change gear
Yep.
in between sessions.
Yep.
Yeah. That's where I'm at.
927 Day is coming up in a week. Maxima 927 Day, celebrating the brand and founding product. Caster 927. Maxima is giving away over $200 in cash. Check out Maxima USA on Instagram to learn how to enter. Use the code PULP20 to save. At Maxima as well. Thank you to Maxima for coming on board. Before we get to JT real quick, Dominic's on one. Dominic, what's up, man?
How's it going, guys?
Good. What's going on?
All right, so I got 2 ideas for you here. So first off, I think we need to start either a petition and or a protest. Keep Eli Tomac on a Monster Energy bike of some sort.
Why?
Well, I mean, he's been Monster for how long now?
Yeah, forever.
I mean,
yeah.
So
do we care about an energy drink sponsor that much?
No, but that includes Kawasaki. That includes Yamaha.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Ducati looks like it's going to be Monster.
No, Ducati's a Red Bull team, sir.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
It will be weird to see Eli with a Red Bull helmet next year. 100%. Going to be super weird.
And he already looks – Eli, I was talking about this with Justin. Eli already looks like he could snap the bars off a Yamaha, which is a bigger motorcycle. The KTM is pretty small, dude.
Yeah.
He's going to look like a monster on that thing.
Chase looks like
no
a
pun
monster
intended.
on that thing.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Is the hydro clutch going to hold up for him?
What are they going to do? I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Dominic.
It work.
I got one more for you, and I think AC and Phil might like this one. Well, Phil, he's half included, half not, I think.
Okay.
All right, so I think, Steve, you need to sponsor a retired racers race.
Oh.
And you could structure it where the most recent people who retired start at the back.
Okay.
And if you retired, back in your racing days, then you'd start
at
the
the front. Okay, what do we race? We race moto, not supercross, right? We're racing motocross?
Or, I mean, I'll take any of it, but with Phil, is he actually retired? Can he race in that or no?
We don't know. Phil, are you retired? Like, can you race in my race if I do a retired guy's race?
Yeah, yes, I am racing, but yes, I'm retired.
All right.
To me, the pinnacle is AMA racing. I'm not doing that anymore.
Well, hold on, Dominic. Let's get our next guest here. It's from Fly Racing, Jason Thomas. JT, what's up?
What's happening?
Are you going to enter my retired guy's race like Dominic's suggestion?
No.
I think you should.
JT's out.
JT would be good at least to the first
You beat
corner.
Steve in the whole shot, so you got to keep going.
I don't even ride, though.
He doesn't ride, Dominic.
Well, that's sad. I was hoping to see you. But I appreciate you guys. You guys kill it as always.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. All right. JT, what's up, buddy?
Not too much. What's going on?
Not much. Listen, we spent a lot of time with Deegs up top, so can we talk Jet? Can we talk Jet?
Yeah. How did Deegs pod go?
Yeah, Deegs Corner. We did with Deegs Corner.
Deegs Corner.
Phil actually said...
Which corner exactly was that? Because I feel like every corner on the racetrack was Deegs Corner this weekend.
Phil thought it could have been worse, actually, though.
I mean, if he had brought like an assault weapon onto the track, possibly could have been worse, yes.
No, I think when you strip everything away, JT, it becomes an argument. That's what I said at the top of the show. It becomes an argument of, is win at all cost, is that something that we're going to sign up for or not? Some people love it, and some people are like, okay, win at all cost to a point, and you can't go past it. That's where I'm at. It's just too far.
No, and I'm obviously kidding. I mean, I think originally, I think he set out to try to win it on its own merit. Like, I really do believe that. I think he went out there with like, okay, I'm going to go win, and I'm going to trust that Joe has never been in this spot, and he's going to make a mistake, and the pressure is going to get to him, or other guys are just going to step up. You know, my teammate Nate or Seth or someone's going to get in their kitchen, and I'm not going to have to do anything. And as the night continued on, there was a drama with Ryder D. Joe won the first moto. Joe was kind of avoiding all of the drama throughout the night, and I think it just got further and further down the path of like, I'm going to have to take this into my own hands, and I'm going to leave it up to the refs to decide, you know. And I understand it to a point. You know, I don't necessarily think all the moves were kind of okay. But I do originally think that he went in there. It's like, I'm going to just go do the thing. And then it just continually got less and less likely. And then at some point, I think he just said to hell with it. I really do. I think he said to hell with it. if I'm not winning it, no one is, and we're going to make this as chaotic as possible.
All right, back to Jet, though. How impressive was that? I mean, the first moto, I'm like, when's he going? What's going to happen? How's he going to catch them? What's going on? The track's easy. And then I'm like, oh, he's going to overjump the double. He's going to scrub the shit out of the thing that Adam wouldn't jump. He's going to charge down the hill.
Thing that Adam wouldn't jump? Yeah. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
No, but you know what? I'm like, how is he going to get this done?
And JT, did it not look to me when I was watching the second moto unfold, to me at some point, because Jet has been so good, you almost feel however the race is going that it's the way that he wants the race to go. Like, even if he wasn't winning, it almost looked like it was a decision of like, okay, I'm not going to take it up a level. I'm fine with Hunter winning. And then it seemed like right as it got closer to the end, he's like, dude, I got to win. And he just made a decision.
Yeah. Poor Hunter. Hashtag poor Hunter.
Yeah. I think he's what he's capable of is, the ceiling is really high for him. I think he's always just kind of like managing the risk factor of like, I don't really want to go to that place because something bad could happen if I go to that place on this track. Like, that track could bite you, as we saw it bite a lot of people. So I think not so dissimilar. The situation was different, but I think the same Deegan and Jet were kind of the same, where he's like, I think I can just win if I ride my race. And then when that wasn't happening, late in the second moto, he's like, all right, well, I guess I'm just going to have to turn it up and see what happens. Like, I'm just going to have to, up the risk ratio, for lack of a better term, and hopefully I don't crash. But I can go faster than this. I think he knew he could go faster. But it's like anything else. Like, if the faster I go, the more likely it is for me to end up in the dirt. And I really don't want to do that. But I think he got to the point, there was like 3 or 4 minutes plus a lap, and he's like, well, I'm either going to win the championship or I'm not.
He's so good.
I'm going to have to go faster to do it.
He's such a good rider.
Okay, so I want to.
Oh yeah, you think?
I just watching him out there. I'm like, how's he getting this done? And then like, oh yeah, watch this. Yep.
So Deeg's first moto was impressive.
Yeah.
Jet's first moto, super impressive. Right. But still, I think Jet, what he can do on a bike versus Deegan is not comparable. I think Jet is still so much.
I do too.
Like, it's like, when I watch Deegs, like, yeah, it's sick, he's fast. But when I watch Jet, it's just like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
I agree with that. And when I watch Jet, he's the first guy I've ever watched ride where I'm like, I just don't understand. I just don't get how he does.
Yeah, Deegs does it with aggression and
which is impressive. It's unreal.
Super.
Unreal. But the stuff that Jet does, it doesn't make sense.
No. All right, hold on. To talk more about that, let's bring in a surprise guest on the show from the AC and JB show. It's Justin Brayton. What's up, JB?
Awesome.
What's up, guys? What's happening in there tonight?
We were talking about Jet. We got JT on the line. I thought this would be really funny to actually not so much talk about Jet because he's amazing. But first of all, JB, why is Adam's name first on the podcast show? It should be the JB and AC show.
You're trying to divide us.
It should be you won Daytona.
That's what liberals do. They divide.
I mean, he's a champion, though. He's a champion. He's a people's champ. I mean, he's got a laundry list. So, I mean, just let him go first.
Okay, so with JT on the line here, and I think I got JT's back on this one. But let me get this started with this real quickly. JB, can you change your rear tire?
Yeah, of course. No problem.
Adam?
Yes, I can figure it out. Do I have evidence? Do I have evidence? No.
He's putting the fucking axle bolt on like
I trust myself.
JT,
can I watch a YouTube video?
JT,
yes,
can you change a tire?
No.
Change a tire?
Yep.
I think so. I haven't ever done it by myself, but I've watched it be done a million times.
Okay, so Phil, you can.
Yes, I can.
Okay, so Phil and JB, yes.
So I can actually change a tire, not take a tire off the bike and put another tire back on.
A rear wheel?
Yes.
You mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, so you just need a ramp? Like you just want a wheel with no tube?
Could you change a rear wheel, Adam?
change a wheel? Yes, 100%. Are you serious? Righty tighty, lefty loosey, man. Hey, JB, we almost did this.
Yeah,
we were talking about doing a segment
Well,
where we both changing tires.
You know where we're going after this fucking show? Out to that fucking shop. And AC is going to take a wheel off and put it on.
You guys are shot. I got to get home.
JB, we think
I can definitely do that.
Okay, JT can do that. Air filter, JB.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on, Steve. Come on.
He's from Iowa, dude. They can do everything.
Okay.
From Iowa.
Bread and country fed.
Well, JB, we
they
kind
grow their own air filters.
JB, we think this could be a segment on your show.
It is going to be a segment. I want this fucking done next week.
Changing oil on a 4-stroke. Phil?
I'm my own mechanic during the week here at the moment.
You had Taco. I thought Taco.
No, I brought him down to help me swap suspension so I could do testing.
All right, JB, oil filter on a 4-stroke?
Yeah, no problem. I did it a couple weeks ago. No problem.
Dude, like the first 3 years he was racing, from like the years 1998 to 2002, JB did his own.
This
took
is
himself to
2-stroke
the
days,
gate.
though.
Yeah.
Adam, oil and filter?
Yeah, sure. I'll figure it out.
JT, I think you're out on an oil and a filter, JT.
Oh, dude, the amount of times I've changed oil in a filter. In the hundreds.
Okay.
Hundreds.
Okay.
And hundreds.
I feel like JT could do that stuff.
Frank was around, dude. Frank was there.
No, but like all the little service stuff, man. You know how much I rode. I rode all the time. I had to be able to do that kind of stuff.
I've told this story in the show a ton. JT would show up to ride at Red Dogs, and his bike was in there with a tie down on the foot peg, like thrown into the van, literally as fast as you can, with 50 dirty air filters rolling around in the back. Like you could lay down on all of them.
I respect that.
And then JT, once a month, you would take the time to do your filters, right?
Yeah, you would just basically sacrifice a day to the air filter god.
Yeah.
And that was my day, cleaning air filters.
Right.
And then I would be set for like 2 months.
I will say
that
growing up back in the day in my little town, Port Orange, is quite a
Listen,
drive.
Adam, we're not. I want just before you get into this, we're not making fun of you.
No. I'm about to make fun
you
of
were
myself.
fast enough that you didn't have to worry about this.
I will say there were times where I'd be at the track with my buddy Zach Freeberg. He lived with me for a while. We rode a lot. We would get back. If it's a long day, we drove 2 hours to Okeechobee or something. I'd get back. I'm tired. I just did 4 40-minute motos. I'm like 9. I would get out of the van and be like, dude, guys, I got to go to the bathroom. Like I'm, about to crap myself. And I would come out like an hour later, and the bike would be clean, filters out. You know what I mean? So I was strategic with it.
Okay, I know Adam's answer on this. Top end on a 2-stroke. Phil?
No, I'd be out. I can't do that.
Okay. JB?
A top end.
No, I think that's where I draw the line. I think I'm out.
JT?
Yeah.
0% chance.
Okay. All right.
Mathematically below 0.
Okay.
God, we're pussies.
Adam? Sorry, man.
Oh, dude, look. Hey, I can figure it out.
What's the top
Give me
end?
enough time. Give me enough
time.
time.
It out, man.
I don't know where to start.
The only thing you're gonna figure out is a seized engine and you going over the bars.
Hey, this is where I was on the bike.
Grips? Can we change grips, Adam?
Yeah, I think I've actually done that.
Okay.
I don't remember what for.
Okay.
But this week I was getting ready for my little track preview. I wanted to move the bars. I asked Oscar for an 8T.
Yep.
It's a 10.
Oh.
It's a 10T to move the. So that's where I'm at.
Okay.
About the bottom end on the Hayabusa, Adam, you figuring that out?
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
JB, could you? No, I was gonna say, could you adjust the valves on a 4-stroke? JB, no, right? No.
No.
I can do anything
now, all the basic
outside.
stuff, change tires, oil, filter, I mean, all that. Like, I can do all that. You getting into the engine and stuff? No.
You're out. Okay. All right.
Same.
Bars? Can we change bars, JB? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
Yes.
Adam?
Anybody can change handlebars. Come on.
Get me the AT.
Yeah. I'll just keep grabbing T handles till one fits.
Phil,
he'll figure it out. That's all.
So, Phil, after the show's over, we're going to my garage?
We're going out there, and we're going to take the rear wheel off, and we're going to,
like I said,
he's going to do it, and then put it back on himself. That way there he can see it come off, how it came off, and then he can put it back on.
Okay.
But I can't wait to see him fumble fucking with the wheel and the disc and the sprocket and the chain and getting...
I got a couple cats at home, dude. I got to get back.
JB, I think this could be a segment on your show.
Oh, definitely. It definitely could.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Or just putting a master clip on a chain.
Oh.
What's a master clip?
You're kidding.
I'll figure it out.
Okay, so All right. I thought JT might have top end on a 2-stroke. I thought maybe.
God, no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm out on that too.
Okay. Wow. Wow, look at me here. Smartest guy here. Yeah.
I made it this far. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed that I made it this far, and I'm not quite sure if I can do that stuff or not.
No.
It's good,
listen,
right?
again, we're.
What about a spare tire just on a car?
Oh, yeah, I've changed tire on my vehicle.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on, I'm a man. I mean, I have testosterone in my system, guys. Jeez.
How many of the
there's
22 guys on the line in the 450 class this weekend can change a tire? How many?
Marsh?
4.
Less than 5.
Welton's here.
Yeah.
Oh, Marsh is in.
No, Marsh is good.
Okay.
Marsh is a good mechanic.
All right, Marsh is in. So
5, you think?
Yeah, I was going to say 4 or 5.
I'd say anybody from like 13th place back.
Yeah, I guess. Huh?
Are you stereotyping right now?
Is that a little too?
Could
13th, you're fine, dude.
Could Deegs?
You guys have changed the tire.
Could Deegs change a tire?
No.
I bet he could figure it out.
All right, so 13th place, Benny Bloss, tire changer or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you could change one.
All right, 14th, Chase Sexton, tire changer?
No.
Okay.
He changed suspension, I can tell you that.
We got Guillaume. I think Guillaume's a tire changer.
Yeah,
For sure.
He's a Euro. Those guys do everything.
He'll change a moose.
Ferrandis, no. Dino?
No.
Dino can change a tire.
I think
Surely
Dino
he
could change
did
a
it for
tire.
some YouTube video or something.
Yeah, I feel JB Dino.
Yeah, I think Dino could. Yeah.
All right.
I think Kulas has a
Coolest
full,
is next. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a full
We'll
top.
have to frame that thing.
Yeah, for sure, from the ground up.
Welton, yes. Drake, no. No
His
way.
factory as a kid.
Yeah. Harlan, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And
Harrison, yes.
Mitchell Harrison, yeah.
Yeah.
Harrison, maybe not.
I think so.
Okay. All right.
I feel like Tomac's probably been in the garage at one point changing tires.
He's good at sending tweets.
Yeah, what's with that,
He is,
dude?
huh?
You got to stop poking the bear, man.
I didn't poke
You gotta
anything.
chill out. You got to chill out.
I have something saved for the show later on.
Okay.
For that topic, but
Fair.
all right. Fly Racing, PulpMX code to save with Fly Racing, and also Brayton code, JB, to save.
Yeah, Brayton. Use
Right.
Brayton.
I missed you this week on the Supercross track, JB.
Man, I heard you were grinding, dude. I mean, I was excited to see you on Saturday. We had a full segment planned with you on Race Day Live. We're going to bring you on. AC and I we had all this planned.
I know that.
And then just straight no-show. Steve said you had to just keep grinding.
Yeah, listen, duty calls, you know. Thought I was going
supposed to come to our live show. It couldn't happen. And by the way, JB, the live show was fun. Thanks for coming in for that.
That was fun. That was really fun.
Do we think that JT? Do we think the dumbest part of the live show was Weege telling us how he went up to ET to tell him he's a class act?
I mean, if you mean by dumbest, you mean the most awesome part? Yeah. Then absolutely yes.
That's your guy, JB.
Like, I want to know, like, I really wish I was there to see how he, like, approached him with this. Hey, Eli, man, I was just thinking, and it really comes down to you're just awesome. You are truly awesome.
Right.
And I just want to know how you feel about that.
Right. Yeah, good job.
And all he got was a head nod. Head nod.
Yeah, Weech does like the head nod.
No, he said Eli head nodded.
Oh,
Eli's with
yeah,
the head
he
nod.
does
Like
the head
he
nod,
does,
too.
Oh, you
Adam
know
just
he's
did it.
sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah.
You didn't get off his back. For real.
I'm not on his back.
Yeah, you are. You're all over it, dude.
I didn't listen.
Yeah.
As we all know, I've been a little harsh on Deegs over the years, right? I can't sit here and be like, "Oh, what he did at Vegas is bullshit." Blah 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 blah. I also thought what Eli tried was also BS. I didn't like what Eli tried. Now he didn't take it as far as Deegs. I'm not comparing that, but he did take a run at Dunge. He slowed the pack down, although Ralph and Jeff couldn't believe it. Ralph and Jeff thought it was just amazing that Dunge was catching him. I didn't like it.
You know what I don't like?
What?
You know what I really, really don't like?
Okay.
And you can know I was this way when I was racing.
Yeah.
Too. And of course, it's never Tomac. This isn't directed at Tomac or anyone specifically.
Mm-hmm.
But as riders, we have to do a better job of not getting offended by every little thing someone says that is not positive about us, man.
Yeah.
It is unbelievable. Come on, dude.
Right. JB, you guys have probably seen
You want the
this,
sport to
right?
grow,
Yeah.
but you just what? you want us just to ignore the negatives? Like I just don't understand that. Like
that just tells me you guys are fragile
I don't get
little
it, man.
flowers.
And I've been there's a lot of emotion to this one because I'm like I feel very strongly on this.
When you raced, you would be like, yeah, man, I don't care what you said. I mean, you're an idiot, and that's fine, but that's cool. I respect that you said that, and you and I would just go on with our lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know why it's like you say something, somebody says something about somebody, and then that rider will no longer do an interview with this publication because of that. It's too much.
And also, what happens too is, and JT, I'll jump in with you, like the rider may not even hear it. It's the rider's wife or girlfriend or buddy, and then they tell the rider, and they got the point wrong.
Out of context.
Out of context. JT, you've probably seen that.
Yeah. Anytime it's like second, third, fourth hand information, the context is going to be way off, and then it's just a complete mess.
JB, have you gotten yourself a little bit into that or anything? Have you?
I was just trying to think. I'm sure there's something, and and I'm a little bit. Well, for sure, when I first started, it was like, I was walking the tightrope of like I can't say anything, and now I'm just like I just speak the truth. And most of the time, anything we all say, everyone on this call or in studio, it's not like we're just. Well, Steve, sometimes you shoot from the hip, but
yeah, you do get a little loose.
No, we're not just like shooting from the hip. Most of the time it's true, but a lot of times the riders just don't want to hear the truth, and then they get bummed. And
yeah.
It's just we're dirt bike racers.
Look, when I said that Marty had a mask and a gun and he was robbing team managers, I might have went a little far. That might have been a little far.
It's a little hot take.
The analogy could have been a little different.
I was just saying, like, I couldn't believe they would pay Marty every single year what they did. That's all. So, that might have been a little far. But no, I mean, that's where we're at now, especially, athletes have social followings now, and they can just blow on anybody they want, right? And by the way, any rider that comes out a media guy, like, the fans just pile on because they're fans of that rider, right? So you're kind of screwed.
And this really isn't. I really didn't bring this up because what Tomac said to you. No. That to me is more of like a playful banter thing. Yeah. But I don't think he's actually super bummed on you.
I think he is a little bit. But that's fine. Yeah.
I don't know, man. In general, I just think we got to have some thicker skin with that stuff.
Well,
it's not. Yeah. I don't know.
It's the hard part is you guys give your opinion on judgment. You judge us.
Yeah.
We never go out of our way to judge you. We get it. It's your job to judge us, but we take it as I don't really get offended, but you take it as a personal attack. Now that you're on the other side of things, AC, like I get it, but Eli feels like it's a somewhat of a judgment call that you're making on him, which,
Yeah, but I also think there's an opportunity there to have some awareness and know that it's not a personal attack most of the time. There are some guys there are some guys in the industry, in the sport, with some crazy content out there that's like
personal, and they make it
just
personal.
way over. Right. There's an ethical line. There's a point in which it's okay to be mad, of course. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
We can chill a little.
I'm at the races every single weekend. I have to look these guys in their eyes, and whatever I say, I got to be accountable for, and I'm fine with it. Like, whatever, JT certainly, JT and I have been doing shows for a long time, and JT, I'm not scared. I put it out there.
No, you're definitely not scared, man.
No.
Whatever you think's coming out of your mouth.
I'm not here to be friends with the guys.
For most people.
I'm not here to be friends with the guys. I'd like to be friends with them.
And you just said that. So with that, you have to follow the repercussions and the recoils of whatever happens after that.
Yeah, I mean, Jason Anderson doesn't talk to me. He does not talk to me for years.
He'll come around.
Yeah, he'll come around.
Yes.
Actually, we're starting the Ando Matthes podcast show to compete against you guys.
Oh, that's perfect. So, well, you guys you're already trying. You came in here divided. For one, you told me that it was why is it JB first and me, and then JB gets on the line, and I see what you're doing.
All right, JT, I talked to somebody today that said they were close to black flagging Deegs. Do you think that would have been fair?
I think there was a case to be made for it.
Okay.
It was definitely borderline. The direction it was headed, can't really argue it. He had kind of stopped racing at that point, which is the problem for me. It wasn't even really a race anymore. It was like demolition derby.
JB?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think you have to look at the whole scenario as definitely comes into play with what he was trying to do. It's obvious that, and everyone knew it. I mean, I'm sure you guys have talked about it, but we had several meetings with the AMA on what exactly the penalty could be. I'm sure the Deegans were, they're smart enough to where they had a plan, and no matter what, how aggressive, if he got aggressive, he was going to be docked 5 points, and he's trying to knock Joe down to where those 5 points weren't going to matter. He's still going to try and win, and in order to do that, you obviously have to take him down pretty good. It's not just you're not going to take his front wheel out and then he gets up and he finishes behind you. So, yeah, that's where, I'm good with a shot or two, but waiting him to do 3 or 4 is like, get him off the track.
Yeah, from talking to people today, the 5 points was like, cool, let's try to maybe break his shifter and still win this thing,
Yeah.
Why wasn't it, as I understood, the AMA, and they talked to you guys, all three of you guys, JT, JB, and AC, why did they say jumping on the medic flag was 15 points because it's triple point format, and the rough riding was 5? What, wouldn't the rough riding be 15 also?
Don't nitpick.
Safety.
What's that, JT?
It's a safety thing.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, we had Joe on earlier, and he said he thought it would be worse. He thought he was going to end up on the concrete. So Joe actually wasn't. Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's a national treasure.
He is.
What's wrong? The one in the ball berm, that one could have been, if he went.
Yes.
If he's really committed to that one could have been bad.
Well, I was impressed that Joe was had a strategy for being taken out. Try to be going as slow
Grip
as possible, pull the clutch in, stay away from the tough blocks.
But JB, you just brought up a good point. If Deegs really wanted to, in that bull corner, he could have and made it gnarly, but he didn't.
Yeah.
He kept it more of a cat and mouse type thing.
What was that, because Joe reacted the way he did? Or
No.
Was he going for it and Joe was smarter?
No, I think if Deegs wanted to, he could have really.
So you think he restrained himself?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. There was a little bit of restraint.
I'd have to watch it back.
Yeah, I don't think. I think it was just cat and mouse. It wasn't a full malicious, I'm going to. Unless he tickled T-Bone.
Freeze
shit
pike,
out of you.
right.
Yeah,
right.
But it was taken too far, too many times. That's it.
All right, hey, JB, we'll let you go. It's late where you are, but I did want to get in on that segment on the JBAC show. Yeah, I like that.
Appreciate the advertising.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just have one more question for everybody, for AC, Steve, and JT. Where's Phil finish? 5 rounds in Australia. Where do we have him?
Well, is JB 10 showing up?
Nope.
We got Dino. We got Clout. We got which Moss is it?
Matt.
Okay. Is Jake still racing? I don't even know. Okay. Do we got McElrath? No.
Savachi?
No.
Their World?
Craig?
No.
Craig is World.
Got Walsh, Subes, Tanty.
Tanty's fast, but he's a bit of
Clout.
a basket case.
There's seven okay guys.
Does Phil beat Dean? Huh. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. I think Dean is a little soupy, a little outdoors. I got Phil. Dean's can't handle it outdoors, but indoors, I think Dean beats him.
I feel like you're consistently and solidly on the podium with some wins.
Phil puts himself in good spots, starts and racecraft for sure.
He's a great starter. Yep.
Yeah, I think it'll be okay. Dean, I think they'll all actually be really good. But
JT, you called a round of this last year. Where do you put Phil?
I did, yeah.
Where do you put Phil?
JB couldn't make it, so I was the fill-in.
So what do you think?
I think Dean's going to be tough because if Phil beats Dean, he's going to be first or second in the championship. I think that's just how it's going to be. I don't know. I would say, where does Phil likely end up? Probably in a glass case of emotion, like Ron Burgundy, just yelling at people, flipping out, revving his bike, doing this throat slit emotion. Past that, I don't really know. I would say some podiums in there for sure. But honestly, anytime you go to someone's backyard, you can't ever underestimate that. That's one rule I've learned forever. Is people are very good in their home country, so it's always going to be hard.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, JB, are you calling all of them, or are you just going down for Melbourne? What?
I'm doing all of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing all of them.
I'll state this again. I'm only going because JB said he was going.
Right.
So I'm like, all right.
I am going.
I'm going. Yeah, we were going to go race together, and it was just going to be kind of like, well, I'm not really an old guy, but a retirement tour type thing. And you fucked me, dude. You're out.
I didn't. I rode with amateurs, like Steve says. I rode with a bunch of amateurs one day.
You ride with amateurs with amateur parts, and then you get amateur crashes.
Yep. So now you get to sit in the booth, and I got to go out there and race. So
and
it's going to be great.
And Adam will be there for one round.
Two
rounds.
2 rounds.
2 rounds. Sorry. Yeah.
Come on, man.
All right. Sorry. All right. Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. And JT, you let me down with the 2-stroke top end part. I had you.
I mean, why would you think I would ever be able to do a 2-stroke top end?
Because like Frank would have showed you.
No, honestly, he used to try to teach me, and I was so bad at it. He would get so frustrated. He would just say, "Piss on it. I'm doing it." Like, basically beat it because I was so bad at it.
All right.
And also, he was scared that I would do it and hurt myself, and then my mom would really let him have it for that.
Mm-hmm.
So he just decided to do it himself.
Like Adam going to the bathroom for an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think JT was on for that.
No.
Portion of it.
Right.
Doesn't make sense. But.
Okay. Never mind. All right. Jason Thomas, flyracing.com. Thanks, buddy. And congrats on the title for Langenfelder. That's awesome. Yeah.
MXT. Yeah, it was cool. First ever MXT.
Yeah.
MXT title,
wait.
So.
Okay.
Sorry, JT. All right.
What's up?
DeWolf and Langenfelder. Same thing as
not
this weekend.
Not pumped.
Yeah, I know, but same sort of scenario. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I said on the review show last night. Like I don't think that was really great. Like I didn't expect that from DeWolf, honestly.
And
like multiple times.
I don't even know what happened.
Yeah.
No idea.
Just goes for the full clean out
and
move, and he succeeded like every time.
And that was like gnarly clean outs too, like high speed.
Yeah.
Multiple?
Totally.
A lot different than Deegs.
I thought the first one was fine. The first moto. I mean, he came in on the inside roller and just, like Langenfelder would have saw him, right?
I mean, he's teeing him up like multiple
that's,
times.
Okay.
So
you don't get that close.
Second moto though was come on,
yeah,
stop it.
I don't know. I'm not a
like he's not doing that at any other point in the season.
Yeah.
So
it's a lot. I agree.
Okay.
I think the Wolves was worse than Deegs.
I got a solution.
Okay.
If it looks like you're trying to just take someone down, period, you get disqualified. Guarantee it will never happen again.
I mean, kind of happens in car racing. Like if if you
But until there's a clear-cut rule, like you're going to run to the extent of what you can get away with.
JB's from arena cross, so I doubt he agrees with any of
So
that.
anything goes.
Yeah.
Hey, if the Wolf's bike doesn't break, does he win, JT?
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Oh my gosh! And they wouldn't have docked him or anything? You think? Just let it fly?
It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. To me, it was like instant karma, twice. Like instant karma Saturday, instant karma in Australia.
I gotta look this up.
Yeah.
That was FAFO on 2 different continents.
All right, JT. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks for the time tonight on the show.
All right, guys.
All right, see
you.
That's Jason Thomas and JB. Yeah, thanks for jumping on late modus. I didn't plan this. Once we were talking about JB changing tires, Adam, I was like, let's call him and see if he can do it.
I love that. Because JB's awesome.
Yeah.
He really is such a good dude.
You two guys are doing a fantastic job.
He's just a good dude.
Do I tune into every show? No, but I've tuned in
to
a few shows, and you guys do a great job. So
I think it got a lot better from round 1 to where we're at now.
Oh, I'm talking the podcast.
Oh.
Race Day Live I hear all the time because I'm at these stadiums.
Right.
So, yeah, that goes without saying. I mean, do you guys screw over the B practice group? Yeah, you do.
I agree,
whatever.
but it's hard. I don't really listen to your show too often unless there's something pressing that I want to hear, special case scenario, because it's hard to – you want to be able to kind of form your own opinion about something.
And
I'm glad we've been able to stay friends. I was worried about that.
Only a matter of
Stop
time.
it.
I was worried.
It's only a matter of time. You guys have invited me on Race Day Live like twice this year. 3 times.
Yeah.
Amazing. I've never gotten invited.
You did too, Phil. You were told you couldn't swear.
I don't swear when I go on there.
You did swear.
No.
You
JB?
did swear, Phil. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did.
Wow.
I think first time you were on last year.
Mm-hmm.
I
you
believe
said bullshit?
Yeah.
I think you said bullshit. JB, is that what he said?
It was like right away, too. I'm like, oh, boy.
Yep.
Whatever.
Yep.
I literally beat the shit out of him. I'm over it. You guys canceled me. Now I know how Jimmy Kimmel feels.
Jesus. All right. Thanks, JB. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy.
Appreciate it, guys. Have a good night.
Sleep tight.
That's Justin Brayton, everybody. We're going to commercial break. We got the full lines are full. People want to talk about Deeks.
I can only say so much.
I can't anymore.
Okay, yeah, maybe we'll.
I feel bad.
At some point, it's like, let's stop kicking the guy when he's down. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I'm with you.
We said what we need to say.
Just tell them to go watch the MXGP from the weekend and compare DeWolf to Deeks and form your own opinion. What's worse?
Firepowerparts.com. Please check those guys out if you can. And PulpMX20 at Ethica.com as well. Use those codes at Ethica. Love the Ethica hoodies. All right, we'll go to commercial break. Mitch Payton's coming up. Chris Betts is coming up. Marshall Welton will slide in. We'll break down some more Vegas SMX. Got the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. We got all the segments coming up. The great Adam Cianciarulo and the not bad Phil Nicoletti in studio. Be right back after this, everybody.
Fuck my ass.
At motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions, including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at Wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Sergeant Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
At motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle and @Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo, I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferranjis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome everybody. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Thanks for listening, everybody. Thanks for watching on the YouTube as well. And 702-586-7857. We got some people on hold here. I want to give a shout out to Chairbees USA, Chairbees USA. Love Lone Wolf, and they got a really cool bike builder section on their website. And Chairbees USA on social. Chairbees is there for you. Whatever you need for your plastics, love it. And Cardo Systems as well. Code PulpMX to save with Cardo Systems. They got a crystal clear JBL sound system. That Pack Talk Edge and Edge phones are waterproof and dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with your riders up to a mile away. Adam Cianciarulo, imagine if Alan had the Cardo TalkBack Edge system back on the 80 days.
I'm imagining it.
Not liking it.
I like dirt bike. One of the reasons I love dirt bikes is you can get on the dirt bike and then just kind of tune everyone out.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
I hear you. No,
it is cool, though. I like the concept.
The Cardo guys talk about, like, parent to kid or coach to rider, and I'm like, I don't always know if that'd be the greatest thing, man. But maybe.
I think it would be cool because it would create a kind of a position for somebody that was good at that, kind of communicating. A spotter.
Phil, what if someone was telling you to 3 in on a rhythm?
I could only imagine the amount of times Brandon.
But it's not that. It's like there's a red cross flag.
Yeah.
There's a red cross flag up here.
I think the Feld guys are working on this.
Or Joe who
year.
thinks he's got to pass Vial.
Right.
In the last turn.
Right.
Plus 5 points.
Yeah.
All right.
Not
Hey,
good.
let's welcome to the show. The man was pretty good at the end of SMX here, and after a horrible start to the season, an absolute horrible start where all of us was wondering if he was going to retire, go get a real job. We didn't quite know. He turned it around about 3/4 of the way through Soupy, and then through the outdoors wasn't too bad. Marshall Welton, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Thanks for the great intro.
I
mean, it's pretty true.
Like, we just finished talking about how I kind of just say what I think. I mean, I was wondering early on. I'm like, oh boy,
it's a time.
It wasn't.
It's not time yet.
Wasn't great. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, awesome, and good to have you here. We're gonna do a PulpMX fantasy draw for the new 450 later on. Marks, can we put that on the TV and then Phil can pick the winner?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. We still got some segments coming on. By the way, Marsh, your friend Phil didn't tell me you were coming until super late, so we did some segments, and we don't have questions for you, so just hang on.
Right. I'm not surprised, honestly.
No, not at all. MTX braking pads, mtxbraking.com. Use code PulpMX when buying direct from them. You know who has MTX braking pads? Kay Clayson, big MTX braking guy. Justin Starling, Paul P. They're all about power modulation and silence for your mountain or road bike. Check them out. Your bike's brakes are way more sensitive. So use the code PulpMX at mtxbraking.com. Thank you to those guys. All right, it is time for the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Off segment. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire
All right.
Q&A.
X-Brand Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. Please check out eksbrand.com. Pulp Show 25 is the code to save with X-Brand. And Kyle Chisholm wearing X-Brand. Couldn't make the final SMX. Went down with Oldenburg.
He must have not have been able to see Oldenburg.
Why?
Because he landed on him.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Who's touching their mic? Stop touching.
Oh, sorry.
Stop touching the mic.
Yeah.
Florida
First
legend.
timer.
Chisholm.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Use the code PulpMX show to save at X-Brand Goggles. All right. These are rapid-fire questions submitted by a guy named Corey Moser. Familiar?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you do?
Moser?
No. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
Steven.
Yep.
List the top 5 dirtiest riders in moto history.
Oh, damn.
Rapid fire.
Yeah, I mean, Vince has got to be in the mix. Alessi, a couple of moves from Alessi were real sketchy. You know who was gnarly back in the day was an underrated Florida guy, Pocoroba. Pocoroba was greasy.
I don't know that one.
Yeah. It's like mid-'90s privateer.
What about legendary One Punch?
Tyler Evans.
Yeah.
Wasn't Ron pretty dirty?
No, not really. No.
Maybe I'm thinking Sorby.
Sorby had some moves.
Barsha?
Oh, Bam. Yeah, probably Bam.
Right?
All right, okay.
Or is that just my generation thing?
No, you're right. All right.
Phil, what's the dumbest crash or tip over you've had that resulted in an injury?
Ran out of gas and broke my kneecap.
Oh. Like, forgot to put gas in the bike or just long moto ran out of gas?
No, forgot to put gas in my bike. Went up there riding around in the field, doubling through my rhythm right after school. No helmet, no nothing, jeans. Ran out of
No
gas,
helmet?
No helmet on.
Oh, no.
Had to my brains out.
That is not good. I'm glad it was just your knee.
Broke my kneecap.
What did Pop say?
I didn't tell him for about a day and a half. I told my mom my knee hurt and it swelled up. I went to school the next day and I'm limping and the nurse sees me. She goes, "Why are you limping?" I said, "I crashed last night." She goes, "Let me see the knee." She's like, "Holy fuck." So she had to call my mom.
Oh.
And she's like, "So you need to come take Philip, go get an x-ray." Sure as shit, when the kneecap was broke.
Oh.
Yeah, Dad was not happy.
No. Damn. All right.
AC, what's the most boneheaded thing you've done to another rider that you later regretted?
Oh, wow. That's a great question. You know what? It would probably – there's probably a few instances of this. California local track just raging during a 30 when some kid is – because there's so many groups of kids in California doing the – everybody's riding together and they're doing sections of the track. And there was a dude at Fox Raceway that was doing one section and would hop in front of me, not behind me. Okay, hop behind me. You want to learn something? Fine. You hopping in front of me in my moto? Not okay. So I'm pretty sure I grabbed him by the helmet. Oh. And it's just as a pro, you just can't go there. You just got to let him. You just got to let him do it. Off brand for me, but yeah.
All right, Marshall, we'll throw this to you. Just dumbest thing you've later regretted.
I don't have any regrets right now.
Oh, okay.
Rodbell had a good one.
I don't regret that, though.
No, I know, but it was still a good one.
I mean, Phil was there for it. He held my bike. And Rob Dell, I passed Rob Dell straight up at it.
Rob Dell or Rob Bell?
Rob Dell. I think there's a D in there. Rob Dell. But smashed, I passed him straight up clean, and then he didn't like, I don't know, the way I passed him, and then he waited for me the next lap, to like ruin my race. And then afterwards, we like awkwardly stared at each other and paused, and I just jumped off the bike and then put him in a chokehold. And Phil held my bike. But.
All right.
Oh, love this guy right here.
Double drop.
Yeah. Steve.
Yep.
Who do you think will adjust to their new team and bike better, Tomac or Sexton?
Sexton. I'm worried about the steel frame and the hydro clutch for Eli. The way he revs that thing and pulls the clutch in and just basically modulates the wide open bike with a brake and a clutch. I don't know, man.
He's Eli Tomac. I'm not worried.
Okay.
KTM clutch is good, though.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty bulletproof. But
Phil, who will be the first guy to put Deegs on the ground in the 450 class?
Bam or Anderson?
Probably fair point.
I'm going to go Anderson because I think he might have maybe a little bit more.
DGAF?
DGAF and maybe a little more speed to maybe be there. So, Anderson.
Okay.
Adam, which SMX track was the best and which was the worst?
Oof. It's a great question. I think for the hybrid track, I think probably Vegas was the best. I think Charlotte would have been the best if it didn't get so much rain. I thought it was a little bit it's a little over the top with how soft it was. So I'm gonna go Vegas. Yeah. All time though, I'll go LA Coliseum 23. That was sick.
Yeah, that was cool.
Sucked.
Come on.
Oh wow.
Sucked.
Come on.
Okay, all right. Speaking of Chiz, Charlotte Chiz.
It's pretty intentional.
He thought it was the last spot. That's what he said.
Yeah, well, I
don't
know how. I mean, I knew. I mean,
yeah. He's old, so
there's only 12 of us on the track. I mean, it's
a great point.
There's a lot of airtime.
You can look up and be like, okay, 6, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he was straight across the flat.
Yep.
I did
the slowest takeout I think I've ever seen in history.
The next weekend in St. Louis, I definitely smashed. I didn't know. Kind of like with D's, like you whip the rear end into it. I got him in St. Louis pretty decent back.
All right.
Steve.
Yep.
AC has been open with his salary and earnings. What do you think he's making doing race day live?
Oh boy.
He's making $3,000 a weekend, I'm going to say. And then he's got some Alpine Star money probably rolling in. Yeah. All right. Am I close? $3,000? Yeah.
Phil, what's the next off-season race on your bucket list?
I'd like to do one of those beach races.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, those things are gnarly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool to go.
They look like nuts.
Yeah, but you just go out and you just ride it.
Yeah.
Do you ride with like a dune paddle tire, like a Glamis tire?
No, I think they just use normal
scoop.
Scoop tires. Yeah.
Listen to Van Berkel talk about those things. It seems.
Yeah,
Lars shined at those. He's good at them.
What's that?
Lars is good at those races.
Yeah.
I think that'd be fun.
All
right, last one, Adam. Who was your favorite teammate and mechanic?
Oh, favorite teammate, mechanic. That's tough. So my first, Brandon Zimmerman, who went on to work for Sexton.
Mm-hmm.
He was my practice mechanic when I first went pro. Then he came to PC with me. So a special connection there. Then obviously Shanty was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite teammate?
I hadn't seen Shanty for a while. Just saw him in North Carolina, though.
Yeah,
cool.
NASCAR.
Yeah, NASCAR.
Crushing it. Flying private.
Mm-hmm.
Teammate, that's pretty tough. I think I'm gonna have to go Martin Davalos.
You've said that before.
Yeah. I mean, I remember him that 19 motocross title.
Yeah.
I mean, he lined up next to me at Hangtown, and he's like, "Don't worry, dude. I will not." He lined up to the outside. He's like, "I'm going right," and he had me off the start. Clear as day, had me. And he just went right.
Pardon the seas.
Yeah, he did. And so, yeah, that was cool.
Text Phil from an anonymous source that they can get you $20,000 for a beach race. Start money. Okay. All right. Phil's in. $20,000.
$20,000 for that. Yeah. No brainer. Let's go.
Okay. All right. X-Brand Goggles, a choice of champions everywhere. By the way, I started a nonprofit, 501c nonprofit, PulpMX Gives Back. And we're going to do the draw, I think, next week. We got 2 draws going on, one for another YZ450 and another one for Jerry Robbins' bike. We're going to give all the money to Jerry. We got Jerry's race bike that he had and a few other extras. And there's 2 campaigns you can pick from, Jerry Robbins' bike or the new YZ450. If you can, donate to both. All the money goes to either Jerry for his auction or Injured Riders for the other auction. And so, Marshall, I need to talk to you about your buddy that might need some help. We're going to try to give away as much as we can to riders to help them out in their tough times with injury. So 501c, PulpMXGivesBack.com. Check that out, please, and try to help out some guys.
Good job. That's cool.
Yeah, we're working on it. It was a pain in the ass to set up the fucking nonprofit, dude.
I'm sure it is.
Like, your government, they really want to make sure that you're not going to keep that money.
Hates America.
I guess it's my government now.
Yes.
It's also my government
Watch
now.
and see.
Okay.
Your government.
My government.
Right.
You're
welcome for letting you in here.
They really clamp down on those nonprofits. Like, hey, are you really doing? It's a lot of fucking paperwork.
Valid.
Decal works, by the way. DecalMX.com. Promo code PulpMX25 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal works, number one for many reasons. I got to get some decal on the new Yamaha. Are you down with the red and white? No?
Yeah, I mean,
because you're not old enough.
No, I mean, it looks cool, but yeah, they should have done the rims or something as well.
I'm getting them done. W's hooking me up.
Yeah, you did show me.
Right.
They should have done it stock.
Oh, stock. Yeah.
I think might have helped a little bit.
Okay, well. We have a call on 4. It says, Chris, funny Phil story about his dog named Phil.
It is a good story. Just take it.
Okay, all right. I'm hesitant on this, but Chris, what's up, buddy? What's your story?
How's it going? I'm calling to talk to Phil Nicoletti.
Yep.
What's the name of what race was the Mutter where he was almost on the podium.
Seattle?
San Fran.
Seattle.
Oh.
No, San Fran. San Francisco.
San Fran.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Good. Garrett passed you in the last lap.
Yeah.
Dick.
Yep. I was watching that race and listener of the show, so fan of Phil's. And I'm cheering Phil on. I'm getting really excited. He gets passed by Marchbanks, and I just start screaming out profanities at Phil. I'm like, God damn it, Phil. What's going on, Phil? I looked over. My dog was cowering in fear because he thought I was talking to him.
Oh, his name's Phil. The dog's name is
my
Phil.
dog's name is Phil.
Oh.
Yes, my dog's name is Phil. And so
poor Phil.
Just thought you should know that my that missed podium caused a lot of heartache for my dog.
I don't know if it's as much as my heartache with the bonus, but fair play.
Yeah, what'd you miss out on? 10?
15.
15? Yeah. All right. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, Jeff. Jeff wants to talk about Deegs. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, well, just it doesn't have to be about Deegs right now.
Okay.
First of all,
All
the segment you did before that about the riders and what they could do, what they could do at top end, or what they.
Yeah.
I thought that was freaking awesome.
Yeah. By the way, we got Marshall Welton in now. You can do a top end on a
what
two-stroke.
Can you do, Mark?
Yeah,
You can do a tire.
Tires all day. Do them weekly.
Handlebars, grips. Yeah. All that.
Got
okay.
it locked.
All right.
Yeah. So I thought it was cool because you separate the silver spoon. Being a former privateer in the 80s, way back. I mean, this is obviously way back, but rode pro for 4 years and, had to do it all myself.
Yeah.
And then I was a mechanic for 10 years, too, at a bike shop. So anyway, that was hilarious. But anyway, on the dig. So my thoughts on that, first of all, I don't always agree with you, Matthes, but I totally agree with your WWE reference that you made.
Yeah, I mean, look at him in press conferences, too. He's just embracing it. He's running it. He's rolling with it. So
come on. What?
When does he come out with face paint? When does he have the face paint? Come out with, like, the face paint and,
Yeah, like the Jackie Moon, Flint Tropics eyeliner. Yeah, that'd be tight.
That'd be great.
That'd be tight.
I mean, it's kind of a black eye to some degree on the sport when we've reduced ourselves to this. Come on. And you're representing a brand. I mean, right? Does Yamaha care? I mean, I don't know.
I think in our sport, unfortunately, when you're as good as he is and you win as much as he is, you get over. You can do some things.
You pretty much do whatever.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, not too many OEMs and teams are like, you know what, that dude, you've won multiple championships, but hey, listen, we just can't have that. He did have to apologize for the arrest, right? I think he'd put out a arrest apology for that.
So I wonder what's going to happen. Anyway, I agree with with AC. You should have been black flagged. Come on.
Yeah.
It was so, and here's the thing: is it wasn't like they didn't know, right? The AMA knew this was coming down the pipe.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh my goodness, look at Deegan. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
he's running it in on people, and he's slowing down when he's in first.
Right.
I mean, come on.
No, I know. So the person I talked to that would know, they said that they were close to giving a black flag, but then they also thought about Beaumare at Salt Lake City, which is not the same to me. But they said Beaumare did take a run at Seth, right? Once, I think.
Yeah,
in one
going
corner?
into the rhythm section before the whoops.
Yes, before the whoops. So they said they didn't black flag Beaumare there, and he kind of directly affected that championship. So they didn't want to black flag these for what he was doing. But that's the report I got.
They got to set a new precedent.
They do.
This can't continue. I mean, is this the new norm? I mean, come on.
Well, you say that, but then we saw Kaida Wolf just in MX2. Just apparently it is the new norm. Yeah.
Well, that's FIM and we're AMA. I mean, I don't know. But I have another question for you specifically. Now, when you were with Kelly Smith, were you with him when he was at KTM?
Yeah, it's 2 years at KTM.
Okay, so I was with Lance Smale then.
Oh,
I was his trainer.
Yeah.
Motorsport training.
Lance had a trainer? Okay. All right. I love Lance. I just didn't picture him as having a trainer kind of guy. Yeah.
Yeah, towards So I worked with him from 99 till 2001.
Dude, Lance is talented. Lance could ride a bike. He was really good.
Yeah, Lance could ride a bike.
Yeah.
He can still ride a bike.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Class.
Yeah,
he's pretty fast.
I'm sure. Yeah. He was
Anyway,
a great
so
rider.
I helped. I talked to Kelly a little bit about conditioning and stuff, and he looked at some of my stuff too. But anyway,
Okay.
I was trying to find timeline. Like, when were you?
Yeah.
I was just curious.
2001, I worked for him. Yeah, KTM.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Hey, thanks.
Appreciate it. All right.
How is it? How's Buzzball?
It's okay.
All right. Strong. We got Ryan on 3. Wait, is this Ryan? Ryan, is this Ryan? No. Is this Ryan? Who is this? All right. Ryan's gone. I don't even know if that was Ryan.
See ya.
Tallon, why do you have like 4 people on line 4?
Because you keep taking line 4's call, and then they
But
hang up, and they call
who's on
back
the other
and go
call?
on line
But
4.
no one knows who's on the other lines. You got nothing else going on.
Yes, there's. Hold on.
Nothing's going on.
We don't have these
Oh
problems
my
on
God.
the AC and JB show.
5 is
That's
Luke.
what I was
He's got
waiting for.
he's got a Deegan talk.
You guys don't take phone calls?
radio, bros.
Okay. All right.
1 is Crash. He wants to know if SMX is stuck with these hybrid tracks or if they can go to normal venues.
I think they're having. Okay. Perfect. This leads to my next question. All right. I did this at the live show on Friday night with Justin Brayton and Weege and Lewis. So I'm going to ask you guys this. Okay. So you got to take one and you got to drop one. Phil, are you paying attention?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm listening.
SMX. I got 5 things. You got to take one that you like and you got to drop one. Adam, I know you're on the payroll, but please.
That's 2 things.
Please
You said
play
you
along.
have 5 things.
I have 5 topics.
Oh.
You got to take one that you
Okay.
love and you got to drop one that you don't like. All right. Are you guys ready? All right. The venues. Okay? Drag strip / whatever Chicago was or whatever. Venues.
Okay.
Tracks. Hybrid tracks. 3 years in a row now. 2 motos. 2 moto format. The point system. Single, double, triple. Or the Lawrences are always fucking winning. You got to take one and drop one from SMX. What do you love and what don't you love? Marsh.
I thought the venues are cool. I mean, it's good for viewership. I don't know what's there to drop. The double point, that 2 moto format, I think is more of a supercross thing. I feel like the SMX is a supercross race more so than a motocross.
So you do 1?
I do 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
With a heat race?
Yeah,
I mean, everyone's already seated though.
People aren't paying $75 to watch one moto each.
Yeah. I wouldn't really want to change any of those things though.
Okay.
I just was picking one.
Phil?
I don't like how they do the points. I don't like Olympic scoring.
Oh, I was talking single, double, triple.
No, I get that, but I wanted to do a branch off of that. I don't like.
You can branch off.
Yeah, I don't like the Olympic style scoring of that sort of
low
stuff.
score wins.
Yeah,
Right.
I think if they do it, if do both motos, there should be points just like outdoors. Then 25-25 or whatever.
25-22. Yeah.
That way, then if you want to do the single, double, triple points,
Okay.
it's actually like
Okay. So
kind of big numbers.
That's what you're going to drop. What are you going to take? Take one, drop one. It's the name of the segment.
I'll take the Lawrences.
You'll take the Lawrences always fucking winning?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Because I think what Jed does is just fucking
Right.
Sick.
It's respectful.
He's,
yeah.
he's a very good
fucking
rider.
sick.
I haven't seen a guy like that good
And
since,
Hunter,
since Tim Ferry.
You know, yeah, just since Tim Perry.
Since Tim
yes.
Ferry.
Yeah. Keep the Lawrences.
AC, take one,
I'm gonna
drop
branch
one.
it. I'm gonna branch
fuck.
off,
Come on,
and I'm
man.
gonna say let's cut the moto time down a little bit.
Oh,
it's a little long, I think.
Okay.
Motos
Would you
are,
do
motos are a
do
little long.
like
I think
17 and
15 minutes, 15, maybe 15 plus 1.
Okay.
For 450s, 12 plus 1 for 250s, or potentially 15 for them as well.
Okay.
I just think the 20 is a little long.
Okay.
What am I keeping?
Yeah, what are you keeping?
I think the venues are cool.
Okay.
Because it's
different.
Yeah, it's the playoffs. It's different than it. Yeah, it separates itself from regular season stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty reasonable, I think.
What he said to the motos things. In Australia in 2011, we did 4 15-minute motos. 2
4?
15s back-to-back. You did 15 minutes. You come back. We had a 5 or 8-minute break. And then you did another 15 minutes.
Damn.
Then you had an intermission.
I think I'd rather just do 30.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. But, or do something like that, you know? Do 2 10-minute races.
Yeah.
They come back-to-back just to
Right.
make it fucking you want it to be madness, make it madness. You know?
I'd like to see Supercross at a stadium, full Supercross, whoops and everything, and then a motocross race at a non-national track, somewhere new, and then we do a hybrid track.
I think the closest we came to that was the first year we did it.
Chicago.
23. Charlotte was hybrid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago was outdoors.
Yep.
Coliseum, throw a little move section in there.
That's what I thought we were doing going forward. When I saw that, I'm like, oh, okay.
I thought it was.
I get this.
Those 3 rounds, I think that was the best one.
Yeah.
Best year that they had.
Chicago was too dark, though, right?
It was.
Or was it okay?
It was still kind of
okay.
out in the back but where it was important, you could kind of see.
Yeah, it was fun.
But
yeah.
Those 3 tracks were the most.
Yeah.
Different.
Right.
And
followed a format.
Yeah,
right.
and I think they crushed it.
I heard an idea that I forget someone brought it up, but to do let's build a Supercross track at an outdoor venue.
Or
you know,
could
like
do
build
a
a Supercross track out of Ironman or something, or like at.
I don't know. Yeah, I mentioned that to some riders, and I got pushed back like,
really?
You're an idiot, Matthes. Because I'm like, what if we went to a motocross track and you built a rhythm lane?
It's dumb.
So there we go.
Okay.
Marsh, how much money did you win for 18th?
29.
29 grand. That's great.
Pretty great.
Well, that's
feels
the first
good.
money, so he made
feels
like
good.
35.
Feels good.
Yeah, you pretty much covered your entire Supercross series.
Yeah.
The way your series went. I mean, right?
Yeah, I did. Medical bills for it.
Yeah. All right, everybody. We got Mitch Payton coming up here. Going to ask him some Adam Cianciarulo stories. Should be fantastic.
Yeah.
Great guy.
The best.
You guys homies still?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Oh, Mitch is the man.
If you win for Mitch Payton, you're his homie. Like forever.
He takes care of his guys.
Yeah. Hey, the Verb 500. We're going to do this year, Phil. You're invited. By the way, we're going to try to get you out. It's in March.
What about me?
You want to do it?
Probably not.
Dude, I could make a super team. So Kiefer wants to be we want to do a team with Kiefer. But if I got Adam Cianciarulo and Phil, I'm fuck you, Kiefer.
Then we're stuck with you?
Yeah.
How do we feel about that?
I don't know. What are we paying?
Start money? Nothing.
Nothing.
No.
Okay.
So this is an 8-hour race. Did you guys know that part?
No.
Yeah, it's an 8-hour. It's just Marsh. You probably
Clear
know
your
it's not.
schedule. I haven't heard about it yet.
Oh,
No gas money?
I'll give you gas money.
Okay.
I'll fly you guys out United with my miles. Yeah. Okay. Verb 500, the 500 East. They're doing it back east. They're doing it Mesquite every year. Now they're doing it back east at Casey, Illinois, home of Kelly Smith's and Steve Matthes' win at the 2000 East Coast 4-Stroke National. Kelly Smith and I beating Nick Way.
Michigan local.
The 500east.com. Sign up today. Please check those guys out. And they've been doing this for a while. It's an 8-hour and 20-minute team event. You can do it solo. I'm not doing that. Or you can do a team of 4. And I think Kiefer and I are going to do the one in Mesquite. It's 2 motocross tracks, 5 to 6 miles of off-road, and an enduro section. Super fun. They look awesome. We're going to do it. Check out the 500east.com. So if you're back east, Casey, Illinois, Lincoln Trail, please check that out. Really super fun event. Good job for those guys as well.
That's Chase's track?
Chase's track.
Yeah.
All right. Time for the Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man segment. And twistedtea.com for more information on that. And it's just something that you just don't really know about. You're puzzled by, right? And for that, I'd like to read a statement for my Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I got this from my lawyer. As legal counsel for Steve Matthes, I must address the recent malicious cyber attacks directed at my client. Cyberbullying is a crime recognized throughout the United States, and Mr. Eli Tomac has now engaged in 2 separate acts of cyber-attacking behavior. These actions are not only harmful but wholly unacceptable. We have a responsibility to stand firmly against such conduct and to pursue every appropriate avenue to ensure accountability. No one should be subjected to targeted online abuse, and we will not allow these acts to go unanswered. That's my statement. Eli tweeted at me again today. Very angry.
That's what you've been holding on to?
I don't know why he's cyberbullying me.
Yes.
What?
No, I just think it's funny that you're saying someone's cyberbullying you.
Yeah, I'm getting cyberbullied.
You radio bully people 24/7.
Radio
that's
bullying?
Yeah, or whatever.
That's not a thing.
Podcast bullying people 24/7.
That's not a thing. Cyberbullying is.
It is a thing now.
No, yeah, I feel like it's more subtle for you and what you do, because with the Pulp show, with everything you got, you kind of have a responsibility to have an educated opinion because you are kind of instilling narratives into the public.
Yes, I would agree
right?
with that. Yeah.
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 So it's like a low key. You could bully somebody
I
if you
know.
let too much personal bias come into play.
I could. I try not to. I have over the years at times, but I try not to. With great power comes great responsibility, as the Spider-Man cartoon always says. And so, yeah, I mean, honestly, I just made a comment that I didn't like when ET bunched it up in Vegas, and I didn't like what Deegs did, and ET fired back at me.
I love the fact that ET just gets on
He's on his
Twitter
tractor
just to roast you.
Yeah.
Pops out.
Yeah. He's had 5 tweets in 4 years, and 2 of them have been at me.
Which is cool.
One was at Zacho.
You got to feel a little bit honored for that.
Yeah,
because
he clearly cares what you have to say.
Yeah.
For right or for wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool, right?
Oh, I guess.
Or he just has a good sense of humor and likes to put you on blast.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
I'm fine
get
with
it.
it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I am getting cyberbullied, but I'm fine with it. Yeah. Yeah, so that's my Twisted Tea. I don't know.
But again, you can tweet about him, but as soon as he wants to tweet back, then it's a problem.
It's not a problem.
That's just the
It's
media.
not a
double standard.
I'm fucking
yeah.
with
No,
you,
no.
but-
I like to say I just say what I think, and if it's sometimes wrong, it is wrong sometimes. Sometimes I'm an idiot. But
Well, obviously Eli thinks that.
yeah, clearly.
I
But
think we need to get him on the show.
I've asked him. Fucking goes silent on me, dude. I don't think he's a fan right now.
Well, maybe we should just corner him.
We had him on the one time. He was awesome.
We did, yeah. But then you asked him about his training.
I think I was.
Yeah.
You asked him about his training, and he just.
Well, then I told him Jet sponsored me, and he's like, what?
Yeah, I remember that.
Jet sponsors you?
He was really confused about that.
Weird after that.
It did. It went sideways.
It got weird.
No, listen. I haven't interviewed him really this year at all. He's been a ghost, right? Because he hasn't been on the podium a ton, and then he's not
that's
doing
another shot. You hear that?
No. But he's not doing.
You're ruthless.
Okay, if Eli doesn't make the podium, you are not getting an interview from him, right? Like nothing. So the only chance before was when he was on the podium a lot. You could maybe grab him here and there. So, yeah.
No comment.
I'm a big fan of ET. Great rider.
Yeah.
I'm worried about the KTM switch a little bit, but we'll see.
What do you think the biggest thing, what's going to be the biggest holdup at KTM? Is it going to be
just
how he's able to set the bike
yeah,
up,
just
or
getting
the people
used to a new
there,
bike, right? Yeah. Look, KTM had a great thing going for a long time. It's not been their finest hour lately. We got a rider refusing to race.
Yeah, it's getting dark.
We got chase issues, rear brakes, shocks, throttle sticking, all that KYB inserts. It's not been a great, they got their financial stuff going on behind the scenes and the business end of things.
I thought that's fine though.
I don't know. It seems like it's, I don't know.
It's a lot of money
Phil
for it
knows.
to be fine.
Yeah. So
I don't know.
Yeah.
Phil knows.
ET's going to jump into all of that, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh boy. And he's hard on bikes, dude. He's so hard on bikes.
We are fine.
Okay. Oh.
We
Okay.
are fine.
Okay. Goddamn, I guess. All right, let's get some more phone calls here.
Okay, goddamn.
All right, Justin has a hot take here, I think. Justin, what's your hot take, man? Go ahead. Justin, you there? All right, Justin's gone.
That line 4 really getting you.
That was 3.
Oh, that's
do you want
kind of
Are you adapting
fact that-
phone calls after
do you
this?
want more? You want more Deeg stuff? Because we got Luke on here. What's up, Luke?
Hey, guys.
What's up?
I think you ought to actually interview some of us old vets that call in and see if any of us have ever had an air filter or a tire actually changed for us that we haven't done ourselves.
Yeah, that'd be a great point. Yeah.
On Deegs, I don't know. I don't think you really say anything. Didn't you just look in his face and see that, like, yeah, I blew everything. I'm going to hear about this forever. I'm screwing up the start to my 450.
Maybe.
I'm going to get plated. I think that's enough for me.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think you saw his when the Denver crowd booed at him for the Davies thing. You saw his reaction was like he had no idea that he was going to get booed, right?
Honestly, that was my reaction. I didn't think it was warranted.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see anything wrong with that.
I had no problem with the pass, but he immediately went to like, anybody who's lucky they can suck it, because he I think was like in shock, like what the hell is going on, right? So maybe he wasn't quite ready for what happened but honestly, like, look, he's got 8 million fans. The bed bugs are everywhere. This for sure costs some fans though, from what I gather.
Of course.
Like there are people that are like, I'm over this kid, which It'll be a small percentage of his bed bug following.
I think the same people that are jumping ship as soon as he does something good are gonna.
You think they're back?
They're right back.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it kind of happened with Jet. Jet kind of flattened out earlier in the year. Then he started winning again. Everyone's fan of Jet again.
Right. Yeah, maybe.
True enough.
Yeah.
True enough.
Awesome, Luke. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, one more thing.
Okay.
I just wanted to. Do you think any of those takeout moves were as bad as any one of Vince Freeze's? Because his people explode. Like,
I feel, and JT,
Craig.
well, and if you're a listener of ours, you've heard JT and I go at it. Because sometimes Vince is just riding and, people freak out. So I feel like Vince has a bit of a bad rap with that. Some of his moves are totally fine. They're aggressive, but they're fine. But people don't want to hear it these days, right? So,
right. Yeah.
But what do you think, Marsh?
I mean, I think all three that happened, they weren't like, I'm going to, drive straight into him. He made an effort to actively have his bike parallel with Joe's bike for every situation. If he comes at him center punches him, I don't think that's cool, but I mean that's kind of how I race too. Like if you get somebody like that, then fair play.
Yeah, for me
500,000.
Yeah. All right, thanks for the call, Luke. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, hey, one last thing. Sorry to bug you one more time.
Luke, come on.
Think about this
what
now.
do we got now?
Come on.
Okay.
All right. So, Joe Shimoda experienced a kamikaze. Think about that.
Yep, we got it. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, bad
Thanks.
joke.
Appreciate it. Can we say that now? Thanks. Are we canceled? Mitch Payton coming right up here on the show. Appreciate Mitch coming in. And Phil Nicoletti brought to you by the folks at FCP. Pulp 25-Chassis. Adam Cianciarulo brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Renthal.com for more information on that. And Marshall Welton brought to you by Works Connection. Yeah?
Running Works.
Okay. PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Works Connection.
Yes, sir.
Thank you to those guys for coming on board.
Didn't help him on his start in the second moto, but it's all
I need to
right.
see that. You told me you were going to show me a video of it.
Oh, yeah.
It's called a little traction.
Let's get to our next guest here. The man's a legend. We can't leave him waiting for too long. Brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. PulpMX 25 is the code to save. With Renegade, racers that win pour it in. Some guy named Will Hahn won a title with Renegade. Are you guys familiar with him?
I am.
Okay.
That was a clutch title, too.
Will Hahn.
Me too.
Let's get the man, the myth, the legend on the phone. It's Mitch Payton. What's up, Mitch?
How are you guys?
We're good, man. Marshall Welton, Phil Nicoletti, and AC, some guy named Adam in here. So, Are you familiar with Adam?
Yeah, familiar with all of them. Anyway.
Okay. Well, listen, I was going to bring this up later, but let's start now. There's some controversy between Phil Nicoletti and Mitch Payton. Phil wanted an airbox, Mitch, trying to get a PC airbox first. He won the title anyways. Probably would have won more with your airbox, but what was lost there with the airbox stuff, Mitch? Did you decide not to help Phil, or what happened?
That's not. Well, he never called me. I don't know if he needed an airbox, but we could have easily helped him out.
I feel bad, Mitch.
It's okay. You can feel bad.
Well, Phil, you told me you tried to get an airbox.
The only way I did, but somebody else at Cowie shut me down for the airbox. I'm not going to say who.
Oh, well, you didn't ask me.
Well, I did ask somebody.
To ask Mitch?
To ask Mitch about an airbox.
Okay.
And that person at Cowie who runs maybe the amateur side of things a little bit said no.
Okay.
So I was like, okay. But at least I had Oscar on my side. So Oscar really did help me. It was
I think
awesome.
we could have done it easily.
Yes. But I only knew about this airbox.
The secret
airbox because of Jeremy Martin. He told me.
How did J Mart know?
J Mart knew because he got a KX 450.
That's right.
We sent him a pipe, a twin air power flow kit, and then we showed a little. Actually, I think we cut his. So we did cut his out for him. But it's super easy to do. But it's you just got to do it.
Yeah.
And it does make a big difference.
That's right.
It's just a direct call.
J-Mart was going to ride Millville on a KX450. I forgot. Right. That was the original plan. So, Phil, you could have just called Mitch.
I could also ran Mitch's pipes, done a lot of stuff with Mitch as well, and get some help. But, some stuff was just out of my control at some point.
Okay, well, I mean, Mitch, you're obviously you've been associated with Kawasaki for a long time. Phil brought home a title. For Canadian National Championship. I mean, you got to be happy.
He rode good. Me and you talked about that, and I'm like, wait a minute, he can win, and you're like, yeah, the other guys are taking each other out, and this and that, and I'm like, really? because I didn't think he was in the points, and then all of a sudden he won, and I'm like, that's pretty awesome. I was pumped for you.
Thank you.
Romain Febvre, Phil Nicoletti, Cowie's Wall of Champions in 2025.
Here and there.
Yep.
Little luck on our side, but hey, you got to be in it.
Should I ask Mitch about Prado or no? Should I ask Mitch about Prado? Anyone?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, you might as well.
Okay,
It's good
Mitch.
radio.
Mitch Prado. It went so horribly. I don't know what happened. I don't know where things went wrong, but I think he's going to leave. We don't know yet. We'll figure that out. But what's your take from the outside, Mitch, on what went wrong here?
From the outside looking in?
Mm-hmm. Or if you want to tell us from the inside.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about from the outside.
Yes, please.
I was bummed because I felt like he just gave up and didn't try. And then I'll own that. So he can talk to me about it if he wants to, but that's my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't all in. Like, how could you be up there and then go that far back? And, like, I just don't understand it, but, like, I didn't dig it. I don't think that is respectable for any guy making big money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got to try. Like,
yeah,
not okay with it.
Yeah.
Did you have a lot of input over there, Mitch, when things were kind of going sideways? I mean, I know through the grapevine you might have helped with some engine stuff, maybe send an engine. Did you get input on that sort of stuff, or was it just kind of like crickets?
No, I will just say that, like, I offered to help. Anything I could do, I'd be willing to do because I wanted to see him succeed. But, like, I just think they were, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about it, but his mind was made up. And, like, I believe, I really do, that a guy of his talent on a stock bike with a pipe, good suspension, and a mapped ECU could have been top 10. Mm-hmm. You guys tell me.
Oh, there's absolutely no doubt that he never finishes outside of the top 10, not one single time.
Yeah.
Well, he could put Supercross suspension on the bike.
Yeah.
He's that good.
Yep.
No, for sure.
So that's me looking from the outside, and it was disgusting.
Yeah. I've never seen something like that before in my life as a guy following the sport for a long time.
There's a few races there at the end of the year, and he'd like let everyone go from 5th to 12th place, and here I come in 13th, and it's like he just drew the line at 35.
He drew the line.
He drops 5 seconds a lap, and he's like, no, you're not getting past me.
He's like, no, not Welton.
Not
Welton.
That's crazy.
I'll let Harrison go, Guillaume, but not
Coolest.
Welton.
Yeah, they're all gone. Nope. Stops here.
I don't know how you should feel about that, Mel.
I don't know either.
Mitch Payton here on the show, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. All right, Mitch, let's talk some SMX with you a little bit. Thoughts on the series itself? Like, we're 3 years in. I like some of it. I don't like some of it. We just had Justin Cooper talking about what a long season it is. Kenny Roxon told me the same thing. People want to try to shorten it up. Some guys just love the money. I feel like the mechanics and the teams are stretched to the limit. I don't know if the racing's that good. But where do you stand, Mitch, 3 years in?
Well, I thought in the beginning the concept was to, like, maybe look at outdoors and Supercross and maybe drop a couple of events, and this would be the super finale at the end, and we just keep stretching it. Mm-hmm. And, like, I want to side with the riders. I think the season is really long, and it's really long for us too, because, like, just bikes and parts and travel and all that stuff, and everything's got so expensive. But I think if we would clip a couple of regular events, and this could be the finale, like, I guarantee all three of those guys sitting there, if there's $1 million on the line, they want to race. And my 250 guys for $500,000, they want to race. And we don't take any of the prize money from them, so they make all that money.
You don't take any of it?
Nope.
Wow, even Honda takes some of it.
There's teams that do.
I know. Good job, Mitch.
I know.
Yeah.
I respect that. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Likewise.
So I think we could shorten it a little bit, but I don't mind that they're doing this at the end because the payoff is so big, and I think it attracts a lot of people. It is a unique venue. I agree with what AC said. I thought Vegas, really, that track was, first I'm like, I don't know, but it had so much fast stuff in the back, and then the inside was kind of tight, more supercrossy. And I thought it was a good balance. I thought it was really good.
Right. What do you think of your rider's performance? Obviously, at one point, Mitch, Seth was the champion. It was early, but Seth was going to win the damn thing. What do you think of your rider's performances?
Ups and downs. Obviously, Seth rode really well. I think he's struggled a little bit with his shoulder, and obviously he's getting it fixed tomorrow. So he's kind of limped through just to the end because he wanted to, and we said okay.
Yep.
I think Levi was up there the first moto and fell down. The second moto was up there, and actually it wasn't his fault. He got a rock stuck in the brake.
Oh, okay. That's what happened. Yeah.
And it locked up, so he just didn't know what was going on. So that was that. And the other guys just had some crashes and either a bad start or whatever. But overall, I still think the series overall was pretty good.
Yeah.
I think there was some extremely strange riding.
Right.
That's for real. One race ago, Seth lost 5 points for jumping on a red cross light.
Right.
And he was leading the race, and there's no one around him. And this week, there was 6-7 infractions for aggressive riding, and he lost 5 points.
Yeah.
That wasn't fair to my guys. And I don't even think, watching it, I felt bad for Joe. I'm like, dude, he's going to take him down.
Mitch, my question is, I think everybody in here right now is pretty much on the same page that we think that you have your one shot. If you're Hayden, you have your one shot to try to take Joe down. If that doesn't work, then you just go on and win the race. Is that how you feel, or where's the line you think for a championship? When it comes to taking someone down.
Well, I feel like, and I think Hayden is a really good rider, but he's been really aggressive to everybody. And last week, Levi was aggressive to Hayden, and they wound up going down together. Now, was that pass super dirty, or was it really aggressive? It was aggressive, and I don't think he went in there to make a pass. He didn't finish it really well, but I still back him up for not just backing off and always taking it, right? And when the guy's on the outside and you have the inside, you can stand the bike up, right? You can give it to him, and it's the first lap. So, yeah, we were aggressive, but he could have waited. And for that, I got put on probation, or Levi got put on probation for that. So, probation. But now Deegan was already on probation and rode like that. And I don't think anything happened. He lost 5 points, and he didn't even finish the moto. So does it matter? I just think whatever you're going to do, I took what they gave us when they showed me the video of Seth jumping on the lights, and they really showed it to us because we didn't believe it. And Ezra showed us.
Yeah.
And they had it. And I'm like, okay, you got us. And then even Levi passed Austin on the inside, but Austin went all the way to the outside, but they said, yeah, but that's a red zone you can't pass. And he went to the inside and had it super easy. He, got popped for it. So but it was nothing like what happened this week. So the crime didn't really get treated the same way.
Yeah, it's I'm with you a little bit, especially we heard that the jumping on a medic flag was worth 15 points now. Because it's triple point format.
No, they didn't do it. Well, what about triple points for what he did?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why wasn't that triple points? I think that drew the line a little bit. And then from what I hear behind the scenes, star guys are well, if you break Joe's bike or break Joe, take the 5 points. Cool, we're still going to win. And that shouldn't happen, Yeah.
I mean, AC's rode for me, and I don't think I've ever told anybody to go out there and just blow him out. And never.
Never.
And I don't dig that. I do think everybody in that room has been hurt, and I don't dig it. And you're talking to a guy that's in a wheelchair. So do I take injuries serious? I do. So even sometimes there's something sketchy and like, dude, I don't know if I could tell him to do that, but you really got to do that. And I don't want anybody to get hurt. Like, it's a great sport. We need to enjoy it. And it's been great for all these years. Nobody needs to come in and just blow it and turn it into WWF or just whatever, just to make it, I don't know, just crazy. Like, let's keep our heads. Like, let's be proud of what everybody's created.
I'm with you. Yeah, I agree. I think that it makes our sport look cheesy, and it could hurt people. You know. But we saw it this weekend. I don't know if you saw the Kai to Wolf stuff. Like, I was shaking my head at that too. Did you notice that? Did you see that?
I did see the videos of it, and like I was pretty surprised at that, and I'm sure that was a last ditch effort. But you know what? That's FIM.
Yeah.
And if they don't want to do anything, I don't really care what they do. I think we have the best series in the world over here, and that's Supercross.
Mm-hmm.
And we need to protect that. And for these guys to have longevity in their careers and stuff like that, we need to protect this venue and, like, keep it on TV and draw people and all that stuff. Like, we can't see select people blow it for us.
Right. Speaking of Joe winning the championship, he was on earlier tonight. Obviously, he rode for you for a couple of years. Really, like, and I, obviously, you would like to still be in green and winning, but like he really emerged. His English got better. He's got a personality. His riding is phenomenal. Amazing riding this year. And I know, again, like, he doesn't ride for you, but I'm sure you're got to be stoked for Joe. I mean, this has been a really cool deal.
It really, I'm happy for him. Like, truthfully, like, he is a good person. He's great. He speaks better English than he pretends. I guarantee that. So let's make that clear.
Right.
But like, he's worked hard. He's really done well. He did good for me. He won races and all that stuff. He went to Honda. He almost came back. And then something at the last second, they promised him something bigger and better, and he stayed. And I said I was good with it. Like, and I like the mom, I like the dad. They're good people. Like, so, like, for me to root for him if we couldn't win, like, I'm fine with it. Joe deserves it. He's worked hard.
Oh, that's awesome, yeah.
Mitch, what about Hammaker this year? I feel like, look, I knew that he was good. I knew, he won a race a few years ago, Dallas 21, so we knew he could do it. But I don't think I saw quite the step he made this year in Supercross. Did that surprise you at all, or have you seen that? Have you seen the flashes?
Well, I believe a lot of that was his decision. Like, he really wanted to break from just being out here riding the California tracks. And he had the opportunity to go down and ride with the Lawrence brothers down there with them. And he didn't want to miss that opportunity. And he took that this year. And, like, the whole group down there, Darren and the boys and everybody they got down there, they work really hard. And even though they're on Kawasaki's, they treat them really well. And I think it showed in his riding and his technique a little bit. And I believe if he wouldn't have had a little bit of a shoulder problem, he carried that the whole outdoor series.
Mm-hmm.
So it was taped up, and it's finally just MRIs were done before this week, and it's got to get done. We're like, we just got to do it to be 100%. But he can win a title. He should have had a title this year.
Yeah,
so
he's great.
He's improved a lot, and he's got really good raw speed. We just need him to be 100% where we can finish the motos that he's leading.
Yeah.
I got a question, Mitch. With Seth going to Florida, how against it were you? Were you a little gun shy at first? Because I believe
100%.
Yeah, because when I was on a couple months ago, we had Seth on, and he said that it was kind of hard to get you to sign off on him going there. But I mean,
it was.
Nowadays, you look at it, it's just like, oh, it was a good move. Does that kind of help you open up for other guys in the future, or is this just like a one specific thing?
No, and honestly, I mean, AC was in Florida a lot too, and my biggest concern with guys being in Florida, I said, I can accept it as long as you have a great practice mechanic.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Because if you're down there with just some kid you hired for $300 or $200 a week, like to get those phone calls where they're like, I don't know, just cut out. And you're like, oh my God. Like
speaking of speaking of great practice mechanics, how do you feel about Jacob's stunts recently?
Well, I think it's pretty funny, and I guess he gets paid a little bit pretty good just to do that stuff just for humor. So like I can't blame him, and he's a great mechanic, and to have him down there, he works with Seth and Drew Adams. That makes me feel comfortable because he's a great mechanic. So like he knows the bike as good as them being down there.
So how much did you have to tell Dean, listen, Dean, you can't just hire a vagrant off the street. You have to pay someone, Dean. Like, that must have been a real tough conversation with, well, maybe.
Yeah, well, or it came back to Andy. Andy's back.
Oh yeah, Andy's back, right? One of the cheapest guys out there, Dean Wilson. We could agree on that. Who's cheaper, Dino or Anderson? Do we have a vote on that?
That's I don't know on that one.
Really?
I gotta say Dean.
I gotta say it. I think I'm flying the Jason flag here.
Jason drove to a race in a Prius.
Oh, and he would sometimes he would land. Sometimes he would fly into wherever we're going and just wait until somebody got off the flight to ask him for a ride because he wasn't getting an Uber, he wasn't getting a rental car. I mean, dude, that's next level.
Yeah, that is next level. But talking about California, Mitch, Marchbanks hooked up with Brock and as a coach and / trainer, troll training's helping him as well, and stayed in California. He hates California. He's mentioned that many times, but also all of that program really helped Garrett Marchbanks for sure.
I think it did, and I think a lot of that was him wanting to succeed, of course. And I really wanted to see him do well, and I think he did great. You know, like outdoors, he was really amazing. Like when you consider that he's so big, and like you guys all know, and AC, you were pretty big, but God, you got great starts, but not as big as him. He's like 190 pounds, and it's like I'm all, buddy, I just don't know if we're going to get that many hole shots. They're like 140, 145. Like, you got to grease it, you know? Like, so the only way he was going to be successful was be in better shape. And I think for outdoors, he really worked on that. And I think Brock was big to help him, and they get along really well. So for him to be out here and Brock's testing, it made like a perfect little team to be out here, and it really worked good for him.
And Garrett's just he's matured just a lot, man, because I remember my last year with you, Mitch, that was Garrett's first year, and I just remember him being super stubborn, didn't want to listen to anything, and he'll admit that now. You know?
Yep.
But just seeing where he's at now seems like super open-minded, receptive. He's really turned the corner.
He even admitted to me, like, oh, man, I did some things when I was a rookie. It was stupid, you know? And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, he's been reflective that way.
Yeah.
Phil,
so
you know
cool.
him well.
Yeah, and Phil, you're good friends with him. And I do think he's really grown up a lot. And I think that's really helped him. And I think, he's just became more of a man, right?
Yeah, and I probably really shouldn't. I don't know how much I should say. I think Garrett does struggle a little bit with anxiety.
Okay.
So I think him going back to Mitch and getting that deal, and the way Supercross did start out, I think he just put so much pressure on himself that he just couldn't get out of his own way. But as soon as he kind of broke through and got on the box, and then it finally just started opening up. He went through some bad stuff with his, because he's with Troll Training.
Yeah.
Brock's a part of that, but he had his other trainer, Wessling, and he got away from that, and he just kind of went on a little downward spiral. And as soon as he started pulling himself back into it, Garrett finally showed what he's capable of. But I do, Mitch, feel, I'm going to talk to you a little bit about his starts. I don't care how big he is at 190. There's no way you can be that bad. That consistently.
He's had a couple. He's had a couple good starts where he's like top 6 or 7, and I'm like, awesome. And then he goes into the first turn, he's down, and then he's right back to dead last. And I'm like, God, this guy cannot catch a break. You're right. He should be. I don't care the size of him, with the correct gate drop and execute the start, he should be in the top 10 all the time.
Yes, I 100% agree. And I yell at Garrett every fucking week. I'm like, dude, it's impossible to be that bad unless you're actually trying to be that fucking bad. You know, and sometimes I wonder that because he's so good at coming through the pack that he uses that like that's his comfort zone.
And Villeman at Yamaha famously told us one time, "Why do I want to start first when I'm just going to finish fifth? If I go 10th, start 10th, and finish fifth, I come back and you guys tell me good ride."
Yeah,
Villeman told us this.
That's why I was confused on some of those Prado starts this summer, dude. I'm like, what are we doing?
I'm like, this is a factory rider telling us, "Hey, man, if I come 10th to 5th, you guys say good job."
Yeah. I also was kind of curious, Garrett's deal. And Garrett told me that you pushed for him really hard, and he said that you were even willing to put up some of your own money to fund him.
Mitch told me that. Yeah.
Yes, which I very, very much appreciate because I feel like he did do very well for you, and he actually really respected when you told him that. He's just like, dude, it makes me want to dig that much harder for him. Right. You know, for Mitch to actually say that he wants that.
We basically, you know, at one point, Cowie said you could only have 4 guys, and I really wanted to keep Garrett because he was doing so well outdoors, and it was like, nope. And then it got to the point where I had called Bob Walker and I spoke to KTM and recommended him. You know, like, you got to hire this guy. And then I was supposed to talk to the Triumph guys and this and that. And then finally we talked to Dan and I said, I'll just pay his salary. How about that? He's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. I said, he deserves it. Like, he's done well. And I said, I'll just pay his salary. Oh, God. So I got to go back in there again, you know? Come on. And actually, Dan did a really good job and was able to speak to them and talk to them about it. And then they said, yeah, he deserves it. So we were able to keep him.
Yeah, it was awesome to do that, for sure. Is there any chance, Mitch, and this is kind of just a rumor mill, is there any chance one of your guys goes to the second Cowie 450 spot?
Well, that's,
we lose you.
Well,
hello.
Well, that's been hinted around the industry.
Yep.
But that's not the current plan. The plan is for him to ride the 250 class, and we'll just see what happens. And like, it would be. I actually had said that to Bob, and like, I really would like to see him get a shot at a 450 because of his size.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if he could be in top shape, I think he could be a decent runner in the 450 class if he could prove that he wouldn't get tired. Because even when I watch the 450 motos, they're coming off their good laps. They're going down. So if you could get a guy that could start up there, and if he could hold that lap time, I think you could be a player. So like, I would really like to see Garrett get a shot at a 450. I've been open about that.
Yeah.
But we just have to see what happens. And, you know?
Yeah, his 450 ride at club that summer was great.
Yeah,
like,
23.
He was solid,
Super
dude.
good.
SMX too. He's like 6th in SMX.
Yeah.
I think.
Obviously, now that we're talking business on this show.
Yeah, go ahead, Phil.
You know,
talk business.
Mitch, I'm not his agent by any means. You know,
not yet.
Garrett is
not
my.
Yet, yeah.
No, never. Garrett is my little brother. Like, I have a problem with him going to the 450 class because if he is a 4 to 8 guy, you're a badass dude. Okay, is he going to be 1, 2, and 3? It'd be really hard, you know. But I do think he'd be 4 to 8, 4 to 6, and he only gets a 1-year shot. And then
I know that is tough. Right?
Yeah, that's a tough thing. And then Kitchen wins a Supercross title, and that outweighs Garrett's 4 through 8s that he just did all through Supercross.
Yeah,
and then you know
it's a Joey Savacci, Adam Cianciarulo.
Exactly.
Come on!
No, I'm just saying.
Man.
And I told
we're
Garrett.
past that.
I told Garrett.
We are past that.
I told Garrett, you do not do that unless you for sure in 27 are okay. You know, like I just want him to be protected with that side of things. But I do think now that he is comfortable with Mitch and the team and Brock and everything, I think he is a good 250 guy in Supercross.
Yeah.
And I think he has a shot at that title, you know. So
and I think we talked about that. And I feel like Supercross would be, even if you look at last year at the end of the season, like he was qualifying first or second and would bump Deegan off the thing. And then I think Bomer beat him one time. Like, he was there.
Yeah.
And I feel like Supercross is easier because we have more of a flat graded start and it's not ripped.
Mm-hmm.
So we can get down there if we're good. And with that, if he can do all the jumps, yes, I think I think that is a easier solution to win Supercross than outdoor for him. And that's what we kind of expect. And I think he can be a player. He was really good last year at the end.
And I agree with you, Phil. There was times, I remember one day specifically when he was only 16. We rode Glen Helen Top Track. It's where we ride when it rains in Southern California. And I felt amazing. I was like, one of the best years of my life riding-wise. And the homie was like 2 seconds a lap faster than me. And I'm like, I straight up don't have it. So it makes me think that we still haven't seen everything put together for him.
It's in there.
It's there. I'm telling you, it's there.
AC won San Diego in that huge mud race. And Garrett was second. Garrett was second and pulled his goggles off the first lap.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that.
I'm like, oh my God.
You remember that race? The Limegate.
Yeah, Limegate. Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was awesome. Adam, how obviously you won a national championship, and that's something that's just amazing. But you're also on Mitch's door. I've always thought, because I'm a dorky fan of moto from forever, right? And I know the sport inside and out as far as the legacy of these riders. And I walk by Mitch's door and I just look at it, right? You're on there, you're on the door.
Yeah, I mean that's what I grew up dreaming of.
Right.
Like genuinely, that's what I wanted. And just like what the story you just heard about Mitch willing to go out of his own pocket, to keep Garrett. I mean that's how Mitch is behind the scenes with his guys, and it makes you want to run through a brick wall to put another plate on the door.
Yeah.
It's fun to ride for someone that you really feel like it's not just transactional. Because there's a lot of that.
Right.
There's a lot of that, especially at the next level, in the 450 class.
Yeah.
So, I really appreciated
I think it'd be cool to be on that
really
door.
Cool.
I think it'd be cool to be on that door, Yeah.
Who's on the front now? McAdoo? He's on the
And it's kind of funny, we had, years later, God, who was it? I think it was Pichon came over to the U.S. with his son, Zach, who's now a world enduro guy, right?
Yep.
But when he was young, he shows him, he goes, see my name? See right there? And, the kids are like, really? That's you? You're right by those guys? Because I don't think they get it. The dad was kind of a player too, but at a young age, they're just, that's dad.
Yeah.
They don't get it, so it is fun for those guys to be able to see that. And it's something that we're really proud of. And all the guys that have rode for me, the majority, 90%, I'm super stoked on.
Yeah.
They've always give it 100%. But if you win, it is really something special to me.
Yeah.
Mitch, are you getting softer in your old age now? Are you?
I think if you ask Jeremy or Rhino and those guys in the beginning, Nathan Ramsey I was really hard on, and I just gave up, and he wound up winning, and I'm like, all right, maybe you changed me, and I'm like, it's just I kind of did it one way, and then I think I got a little bit older, and I realized that it wasn't how all this explosive talk to them. It was just before I say it, just shut up and try to say it better. Right? Because
Adam's nodding here. Adam's nodding.
And I'm like, Jesus Christ, what? It's fucking you're an idiot, And I'm like, okay, so back it down and come at him.
Rational.
Okay, what was that? You're kidding me.
That's what I remember when I was a kid, and then when I started turning pro, when you had Townley and RV and those guys, you were just fucking gnarly, But now I come around around G and stuff like that, and you're just
I mean, this is a man who once said this is a man who once said his entire team running shoes on Monday.
Yeah.
Yep.
The entire
Why
team.
not?
You need to use these.
That's what I mean. Do you just learn? Do you get smarter with old age? Because my old man's the same. He used to be fucking gnarly.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm any smarter, but it's just I remember Mike Hooker said the only person that's pissed is you. And I'm like, I know, but he's like, they're not gonna. If they don't want it, they're not gonna win. You wanting it isn't enough. And I'm like, God, are you fucking kidding? They gotta see it. And he's like, well, you're mad, but they're fine. So you gotta chill out a little bit. And I remember there was just times where I'm just explosive, and I'm like, nothing. It doesn't matter. So I'm like, all right. So I'm gonna back it down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna explain it. Now listen, and I remember telling a couple of them, you have to do this rhythm or you will not win. I don't know. It's pretty sketchy. And I said, well, then you're not winning. And I said, because you got to do it. because they're doing it. And if they did it, you can do it. And if you don't do it, I don't want to hear about how fast you are everywhere on the track because you're not going to fucking win. So, like, you got to do it. Like, I'm telling you, we got videotape. Watch it. Oh, yeah, they did do it, didn't they? And I'm like, oh, my God, yes, they did. So, like, I just think I just can't get that revved up or my head will explode.
Adam, what's the Matthes you saw Mitch at? Either yourself or another rider, or what was the?
I remember. Gosh, the maddest I think Mitch was ever at me, or at least what stands out. Mammoth. Mammoth 2012. I'd just been. It was my last year
Not
on
even
mini
a pro
bikes.
race.
No, it was my last year on mini bikes, and I'd already been with PC 3 years at that point. I'd already signed a pro deal and everything, but I was at Mammoth. They sent me a 250 that summer, and that's all I rode. 250, all I rode. And then I came to came to Mammoth, got back on and I just didn't have enough time on it. Got my ass kicked.
Mm-hmm.
And
and he didn't say that the year before he won every single moto, whole shot at every moto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we go back. He couldn't get a start to save his life. So then he'd be like 7th. And then he would ride like Charles Manson going through the pack and then fall over.
Pretty much.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, what's this kid doing? That was the most scared I ever was. But he was, because I grew up with that same, what you said, Phil. It's like, Mitch is this gnarly. But he was always, you were always very fair with me, Mitch.
And we told him after that race, I remember I talked to him and his dad, and I said, all right, so, we got to go back. You got to ride that bike for Loretta's. You got a little bit of time to get ready. It's got to be all on this thing. Put that thing away. And then I think at that point he had Eldon and a lot of people in his corner. And I said, all right, so there's a pyramid of success. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, the pyramid.
Yep.
The pyramid.
Oh, God, I remember the pyramid.
Chuck Wooden. So, you just go, John Wooden.
John Wooden, right. Yeah.
So you just go, pyramid of success. And I'm like, so at the top of that is you. And your dad can be 2nd, I can be 3rd, everybody else is below that. But you got to be selfish, and it's all about you. So we have to do everything to get this done. And I said, too much bullshit on the side and all this stuff. And I said, pyramid. Let's just fix this. And he did. At Loretta's, he laid it down, killed it. So, he did a miraculous turnaround within about a month and a half and killed it. So, I've seen him do amazing, amazing things. So, it always, I'm like, that's the guy. We got to have this guy. And he's proven it over and over. So, it made it easy to work with him.
Good times.
Yeah. Yeah, the running shoes, funny story. You thought everyone should get in better shape. So Mitch sends his whole team running shoes. Nick burns his. He's so pissed. Nick Way burns his
Come on.
shoes. Yes.
No way.
Ramsey is like, dude, that's sweet. New shoes. Awesome. Thanks, man. No idea, kind of the meaning behind it. Just thought you sent them shoes. He was just stoked, Mitch.
And I think Jeff Stanton called me and said, you sent all your riders running shoes?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, you demoralized him. And I said, demoralized? I said, you should be me sitting in the mule when they're fading. That's demoralizing. And I'm like, we got to get in shape.
We got to get some shoes. Here you guys go. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a great story. Mitch, your 2026 team, it's kind of filled up. We're done there. But I am wondering, is there room for Enzo Timmerman at all? Obviously, he's going to stay SMX next and all of that, and injuries happen. But do you see a path for Enzo with you in pros, or is it wait and see? What exactly, what's his status?
I think he's got to ride futures, and then if we had an injury, potentially we could let him fill in for a guy, so we have another guy. Because he was great at Loretta's. I still think, when you look at it, you'd have to be fair and say he still needs to be better, but he's got a lot of upside to him also.
Okay.
Mitch, I'm going to bring it down to the amateur level. This year was the first time there wasn't a Cowie 60 and a Cowie 85 at Loretta's. I haven't, never in my life.
How do you know that, Phil?
Anyway, because I'm in tune with
amateur
racing,
clearly.
And
wow.
I know what goes on.
Jeez.
Have you ever thought in your life, or since you've owned Pro Circuit, that there would never be a Cowie mini cycle at Loretta's?
I'd have to say no. When I first started Pro Circuit, I did Honda's amateur support guys. I did big bikes. I didn't do mini bikes at first, and then Honda asked me if I'd build their mini bikes, and I said sure. And I remember going to Ponca City was the first big race, and there was like, oh God, there was Scott Brown, Kyle Lewis, Jimmy Button, Sean Kalos, and there wasn't very many. And Team Green probably had like 50 guys. I'm like, oh my God. And they dominated the market, but they were super into mini bikes. And then the bikers got older, but they do have a new commitment to, like, I guess, restructuring the two strokes, which is really positive, I think. And I'm not sure of what levels everything's going to be at, but hopefully within the next year or so, they can revamp that and kind of get it back on track, because they really need that. That was, I mean, like you look at KTM's mini bike program, and really Kawasaki gave them the roadmap how to do that.
Yeah, when I was at KTM in 2000, Kelly Smith won the first national for KTM ever, tuned by me, Mitch, by the way. I was sort of responsible for the path they're on now, but no, but honestly, they were doing 60s and 50s back then, or 50s or whatever. And I had the KTM USA guys, like, I don't think it was Selvaraj, it was somebody important. It's like, we're going to make our mini bikes amazing, and they're going to transfer up. Like Osborne was back then, right? Osborne was one of the mini riders. Their whole plan was like, get them on KTMs on the little bikes, and they'll keep riding them. And and that's what they wanted to do back then. This was 25 years ago, you know? So, yeah, they make great mini bikes.
And they did a good job of it. Like, you got to applaud them for that. They were committed to it for a long time, and they've done a good job.
Yeah, I just thought it was weird that you just see KTMs and Cobras, and I don't see any
Think about
KX65s.
this guy on a KX80,
it's
right?
just like, you know, and I get there was one kid that should have been there that was hurt, but it was just like, to me, that was absolutely mind-blowing. Like, I didn't understand where that market went. You know, it had been so dominant. So,
you got to figure the sales would be there, because amateur racing's huge still. Like, if they did it, if they built a good
but at
one.
that level, it's just like, you can't go to the race, you know, without your, you know, if the Cobra 65 is better than the Cowie, every parent that's buying a bike is just going to buy a Cobra or KTM. So it's just that, it's a tough thing to.
Before we let you go, Mitch, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels, on a Super Mini, peak Stu or peak Adam Cianciarulo? Who's winning a race if we drop a gate on Super Minis?
Dude, I don't know. Like, Stu was amazing and AC was amazing. And actually, Ricky was amazing on mini bikes, and so was RV. Like, all those guys were in their eras, and like most of the guys I mentioned barely lost. Like, and then what was amazing was it seemed easy to pick the right guy, right? Because you just pick the guy who was winning the mini bike class. They grew up, and you just hired that guy, and like they just kept winning, and then. Nowadays, you sort of try that, and then I don't know if from the mini bikes to the 125s to the 250F, if it's just so different.
Yeah.
But it seems like we lose more of those guys than we used to lose, because it seems like, I mean, I swear that was the way you did it. Like, they had a guy that was amazing. You just hired him. He just came through the pack, and he was your guy.
He never stopped winning, right? He just never stopped.
Yeah, like it seems simple. And I do think right now that the European amateur program is better than our program over here. They learn to ride better tracks and longer motos, so they have a little bit of an advantage, and we need to fix that over here somehow.
Yeah.
I will say, slept on Super Mini rider, didn't win as much. Zach Bell.
Oh yeah.
I've seen Zach Bell ride Super Mini faster than I've ever seen anyone else ride.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he was unbelievable.
I have one more.
Garrett.
Go ahead.
Yep.
I had one more personal question for Mitch.
Okay. Oh, you want your airbox still, or
no? How much longer do you keep doing it? Our sport has a bunch of older guys that have built our sport. You know, Brian Fleck at Dunlap, Bobby Reagan, Mitch Payton.
Thank you, Phil, too, for
Roger.
Thank you for that.
What?
Steve Matthes.
Older guy building the sport.
Not you.
Okay.
Mitch, do you feel okay with, you know, the successors in our sport that are, you know, with what you do with your race team? Do you feel okay? You know, obviously you can't keep doing it forever. You know, I'm sure you have a plan in place.
I think there's great guys coming up. The problem that I have more so with that, because I used to kind of people would ask me, I think you didn't talk to me, like, what are you going to do? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I just keep doing it. And I'm like, I guess I do it as long as Roger. But goddamn, Roger's like 82. And I'm like, I don't know if I can do it to 82. Like, he's the gnarliest guy I've ever met. Like, I don't know how he's just so committed and so driven, and he just loves it. But my problem is I don't have the base to fill back in like we used to. Like the guys that I had in the beginning, you know, like Mike Hooker, Jimmy Perry, and Bones, and me, and we had Buddy and a bunch of these guys. Like, they were excited to work, right? It's hard to find young kids that really want to work on bikes and be a mechanic or go to the races. And it's like, I worry about the base more than, you know, because the guys that will take over the team have years of experience and they're older and they can do it. Like they're as good as I am. So like, it doesn't matter. Right. So that's fine. But like, where do you get the bottom feeders? Like, we got to fill that up again, you know, like, because those guys need to learn and graduate up, because you're getting factory mechanics that want to come off the road because they got a family, they're tired of traveling, and then who fills those spots? So like, you know, NASCAR's stealing them from us too. Like they need youth, so they're taking them from here, and like, it just I feel like that's difficult.
Tony Archer, Shanty, a couple of guys that went over to the NASCAR guy side of things. Yeah,
that's a valid point.
That's a great point.
Mitch, what's the latest with my ideas for you to grow Pro Circuit? What's the latest there? Anything rolling? We got anything rolling?
Well, we sell the different colored end caps. You can order them. And
nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
So we do that.
All right.
One-off cylinders that I'm going to sign.
That's you. Hey, you have to admit that got so much traction for you.
I've had a lot of people ask me,
Yep.
"Did you do it?" And I'm like, "I do cylinders all the time. I'm not signing them." Like,
no, like Phil, this was my idea. Like, you can get a Pro Circuit cylinder, no problem. We'll get you a cylinder, all the ports you need, all the specs you need. But if you want a Mitch Payton cylinder, you pay a little extra, and he will do it. Mitch Payton ported two-stroke cylinder.
Yeah, I agree with it.
How many vet guys would just take all my money?
100%.
A little MP on the intake, or a little MP
budget.
somewhere, you know?
Unlimited.
Adam? Money idea, right?
Yeah.
I still have Adam's cylinder sitting behind me back there. I got a Millsaps 105, and I got ACs. It says LL Goodwin.
Good one. Those guys.
Yeah.
You guys
Because it
used
was
to
like your start, and then when they didn't have good plating, like the piston stuck out of the head and it detonated and it would tear up the plating. So it got to where I told Brett Mountain, I said, if I'm not here and you don't know, just change it. Yeah, but like they were going to Loretta's, and I'm like, I got 8 cylinders, you got 2 engines, 8 heads, and if you question it, don't even ask me, just change it. I think we changed 6 cylinders that year.
Yeah,
Damn.
every moto, dude.
How about AC? You've been in Mitch's office as much as I have, and I go down there and hang out. I walk in, and he's porting cylinders.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's got, and I'm like, what are you doing? And Mitch will give you the same answer. I like this. I like doing this.
It is fun, actually.
I know, and that's where I came up with my idea. Can you imagine Mitch Payton doing your cylinder? Yep.
And that's why Pro Circuit is what it is right there.
And we'll leave you with this, Mitch. If you want any more ideas, by the way, you got my number. But what about, I got a new 26 Yamaha. You told me I could get an entire system if I made Loretta's. So I didn't make Loretta's. Just got the
Well, I'll get you one. But did you know the new 26 is a lot quieter?
I did. I wrote it already. Yeah, it is quieter.
It's a lot quieter.
I need to dump that muffler on the back and get a whole tie system.
You need something that's a flame-throwing dragster.
I mean, something.
He never even reaches 75% throttle.
78.
Let's give him a fire-breathing fucking dragon. You serious?
I'm glad Mitch believes in me.
How about just something that sounds good?
Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah.
He told me one time he could not go any faster up Mount St. Helen at Glen Helen.
That's true.
And I'm looking at him, watch him go up this fucking hill, Mitch, and it's like watching paint dry.
Stop it, dude. I was wide open.
Come on.
I swear to God.
I will say
You could
thought you
bring
were
up
elite.
Hey, you could bring up the time that I think it was you down on the line. Do you remember the Pat?
Yeah.
Morris?
Yeah.
So,
it
was.
Reedy's,
Go ahead and tell him.
Reedy's bike had a problem on the line for the main event in 05. It was
after the parade lap.
After the parade lap, the cylinder nut came loose on the power valve side. So on the Yamaha, you got to take the pipe off and everything. And I'm down there helping Dave Dye. I think it was Dave. I don't think it was Rookie. Maybe it was Rookie.
I think it was Dave Dye.
Maybe it was Dave. So the whole team jumps in, right, to like try to figure out this problem on Chad's bike. It was Tampa, Orlando. And I'm down in there, and the camera's right on me, and they got the back of my head and everything. And Mitch, the next day or the next race, Mitch is like, I thought Pat Meares, the truck driver, was down there. I thought you were Pat.
No, it was Jimmy was the team manager, and I texted him. I said, "Why is the truck driver down there helping him with the bike?"
No way.
Yeah, and he laughed his ass off, and he's like, "That was Matthes."
Yeah.
I said, "I know, but it was funny."
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, it was great. So I'll take that entire system, and then, run pro circuit.
Color end cap.
I want a red end cap because I got a red white one.
Red plate?
Really?
Yeah.
Red plate. You're running it hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Do you make a red end cap for Yamaha? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, we make a red, green, and a blue, so you can switch them on anything.
Oh, I thought you just made them to like, hey, this is a Cowie one, so it's green type deal. But no, I could put a red one on.
I can put a green one on there.
Nope. No, I need it. I'm not Christmas colors. I need red.
Color or money.
Yeah, then you go red gloves, red plate, red goggles.
Right.
Yeah.
Boom.
Cocky.
Yeah. There we go.
Super cocky.
All right, Mitch. Thank you for the time as always. Great to talk to you. Love interviewing you. Thank you again. Appreciate it. Are you going to Destinations? Any reason for you to go?
I don't think so. There was a rumor that we might have to bring our truck.
Mm-hmm.
That was up to Kawasaki, and I just said, well, if you pay for the fuel and stuff, we could go.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think they need it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm not going to spend the money myself to go there. And,
right.
I'd love to be involved, but I'm not going to go there to just stand behind the fence and watch. So,
right.
I'll use the weekend as a weekend off.
There you go. Yeah. Well, you deserve it. Thank you again. Thanks, Mitch.
You're the man.
All right. We'll see you guys.
All right. See you. That's the great Mitch Payton, everybody, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. I could talk to him for 2 hours.
Oh, so easy, man.
Dude, just 2 hours.
Just the most fun conversation you'll ever have every
There's
time.
so many questions.
Lewis makes fun of me because, I go to his truck every weekend just to talk to him. And I ask him old stories or we talk whatever.
He's always, very engaging when you speak to him, too.
Yeah.
He's you talk to a lot of people nowadays, and it seems like their mind's somewhere else.
Yeah. Or they're looking.
He makes you feel like you're it.
Yeah. No, I love it.
It's cool.
And and Phil, he was very interested in your series.
I know.
A couple of weekends, he was grilling me about it.
Yeah, no, I think that's cool. He's always been a legend in my mind.
Right.
And I wanted to ask him, when they went to 4-strokes and stuff, he had such a cap on the
he
market.
hired the TRD guy, right? Yes.
Yeah. And every other factory team in the paddock, 250 team, had to get pro circuit stuff. So he could kind of, I wanted to ask him, manipulate the paddock a little bit.
There was certainly some of that going around. I don't believe he did, or I don't really know. But yes, Geico. The reason Geico left was we're trying to beat this guy.
Yeah, no, 100%. I just wanted to see how that was.
He was doing TLD. He was doing Geico. He was doing Motorsport Cowie.
I rode that Motorsport Cowie, and it was a piece of shit.
Should have told that.
That's what we got a radio show. I keep it moving.
All right. By the way, brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles, our next guest. Drive your dream vehicle today. This guy certainly did. FoxFactoryVehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. Let's welcome in one of our favorite friend of the show, former minor league baseball player turned agent, Chris Betts.
Caller number 9, baby.
You won a Fox Factory vehicle. How was that truck for a while?
It was incredible. I didn't pick up any women or get any richer, but I had a lot of fun and looked good doing it. So it was a good deal. I won it fair and square and enjoyed it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You undersold him. You undersold him on the intro too. We are a mega agent. We're going to be making. Soon we are going to be making more money than we would have made in the major leagues. So if anything, to me, it's a smart play.
What's your first client? When's the first client out of arbitration? Betts.
Out of arbitration?
Yeah, like when you're making serious money.
5 years.
5 years. Okay.
Not worried. Plenty of time. We need to be ready once the floodgates open.
In 5 years, Betts will be richer than any motocross agent out
Absolutely.
there.
Yeah. In 5 years, it's going to cost you minimum $5,000 to get Adam on the pod.
Wow. Okay. Well, I didn't expect it to go there, but yeah. Betts 0 to 9. Happiness for you to see Adam Cianciarulo back on a bike.
10. I was honestly just happy that Phil and Adam, rode the bike that the softest man in the planet said will try and kill you, and they survived. So,
right. Yeah.
Pretty cool to see them survive that experience. Phil, congrats.
Stay hard. Betts, I was just telling these guys, where have you been? You've been quiet. But then I actually just looked at my text messages, and you did text me at the end of July.
Oh.
I didn't text you back.
Oh, wow.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was just shot you a congrats.
Yeah.
Big, good weekend or something.
I'm a dick.
I have a real job now, and I'll tell you what, man, the real world is a fucked up place, and it is a lot of work. So I have not had a chance to act as out of pocket as often as I'd like, but that's why I'm here.
Do you think Adam should race again?
No.
I don't mean pro. I mean, like, World Vets, Loretta's, Phil, Fox Hill.
What are we getting paid?
Fox Hill. Phil, what'd you get paid at Fox
You
Hill?
come to World Vets, motherfucker.
Oh, wow. Oh,
wow.
Hey,
I'm not trying to take a Deegan shot over here, dude. This guy already giving me some side eye.
You don't want to race against that. Yeah.
I got to give Adam a little credit, though. I mean, you guys are bagging on him for, doing the hot lap around SMX, and I'm over there on the fence watching Adam eye up these jumps, and I'm like, I'm glad it wasn't me. Step down all of it. I'm like, I want to watch him do it.
And I had about 20 minutes of bike time in the last 9 months. I greased it.
Because you did it Friday morning, right? Before anybody?
Yeah,
You rode Friday morning? Yeah. So that's why you were watching Marsh?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, right after track walk.
How'd it look?
It's clean, yeah. Iced everyone.
Betts, how about that? First guy on the SMX Vegas track.
I mean, yeah, it would have been the fastest Cowie out there, too, right?
Another Cowie shot.
Betts, when are we getting back on the bike, dude? You sold that 05 Honda you had?
He's still got it.
I tried, and then the first guy I sold it to, it wouldn't start in the driveway, and then the second guy I sold it to was really, what's the word I'm looking for here? Nervous and suspect that I did not have the title for it, because apparently that's also something I didn't ask for, so it's currently just taking up space in the garage, but I'm ready.
Okay.
Betts, I'm in a group text with you. I ask you about baseball all the time. You ask me about moto, right?
Yep.
Bigger enjoyment for you this year, the Prado stuff or the Deegan stuff? And I just mean from like a drama point of view.
Oh, dude, both are Bravo TV worthy. Like, it felt like you guys were talking about, like, if we had Drive to Survive, like, this is straight TLC.
Yeah.
Like, this is just garbage reality TV quality drama. I'd have to say Prado only because it was just every week. It was just a new episode. I mean, most moto things I can put into baseball terms, or you do a good job at as well with me, Steve.
Right.
I don't know what the baseball term for not trying to qualify for a race is.
I don't know either.
I don't know. I've heard of guys faking sick and pulling shoot or whatever it may be, but that's a lot.
There was the catcher who was telling the batter what's coming, right? There was that.
Happens more than you'd think.
Oh,
at the lower levels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Didn't know that.
Brother, it's 103 degrees in Florida, 8th inning with 50 people in the stands. Like, let's get this shit done with.
Yeah, and you're
if you know what's
coming, you're making $12 an hour.
Yeah,
literally. And if you know what's coming, you still got a less than a 50% chance of getting a knock. So I'm going to play the odds here and try and get out of here.
Right. Okay.
Respect.
What's your take on the Deegan Vegas SMX?
Oh man, I didn't believe in karma until Saturday night. That was something. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like you can't do both. You can't run your mouth and do that stuff. But I've never raced. I've never performed for that amount of money. So I'm sure there were things going through people's heads that I never will and never have experienced. But it's just pretty hard to root for after 3 years of this portfolio.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
It's a lot. It's heavy. It's heavy.
Yeah, I think, like I said earlier off the top, I think there might be more coming. Stay tuned. Buckle up.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was Hannah posed, my fiance posed a great question. When it all went down, she asked, what would my reaction be if Adam was on the receiving end of it? And I can't even go there in my head.
I mean, Oldenburg still gets your wrath.
Yeah, that dude should have started building cabinets a year ago.
Building cabinets?
He did not like Oldenburg.
Wow.
Oldenburg cased that jump. He didn't mean to do that. He just cased it in front of you.
We were just trying to go out.
I told Mitchell this. It's got to be better. You got it figured out.
Yeah.
Can't case
that.
that.
No, that and then Prado breaking our finger for 13th at A1 was a tough one too.
Yeah.
Shit happens.
But yeah, no, I don't know if I would. I don't know if I'd be a free man. I'd probably be somewhere in a state control or with Phil's buddies in a jail or a prison, whatever he was training for, and living that life.
Oh yeah, Phil's gonna be a prison guard at one point.
Betts, how's the golf swing, dude? Where are we at?
I think the last time I swung a golf club was with you, to be honest. So
that's sad.
Yeah, not great. But yeah, I need to get back out there. I need to go remind myself that I'm not good at everything. You know.
This dude golfed in the rain the other day.
Yeah, I golf in all conditions.
Adam did?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I could, and I hope, this is with all due respect, of course.
Here we go.
I mean, my dog could die on the 13th hole, and he's not going to drive that cart back to the parking lot. Like, he's playing his fucking 18. And the only way he doesn't is if he don't want to, and I've only seen that once or twice, but he's going to get his 18 holes in.
Yeah.
And if you bail, and let this be a message known to anyone who has golf on the books with Adam, if you are anything but a good guest at a round of golf at his place of work in Marietta, you will not be invited back.
Oh.
I've seen it.
Oh, wow.
It happens.
Okay. He's one of those. He's one of those guys. Yeah.
But it's serious. I respect it. We grind it. I mean, dude, you put in 8 hours a week on the range. You might as well take it serious, right?
I can't even own that right now because my swing is. I was better when I was racing than I am right now.
Really?
Still looking for the slot.
Yeah.
Do you guys golf at all?
Slotted. I golf a lot.
Do you?
Well, I guess not this year.
Right.
Probably need to get back to. That's what I'm missing.
So frustrating. The golf game.
I wasn't over at Bear Creek though. I was at the Menifee Lakes.
You come over anytime.
I'm at the lakes.
Don't let Betts scare you. I'm fine.
I'm at the Menifee Lakes, 9 holes. You know, just scrounging, walking, no cart fee, making it happen.
Are you involved? Are you a member?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
I've been a member there since COVID.
Okay.
Because everybody started golfing like when COVID happened.
Yeah.
And nobody knows the rules of the game, the etiquette, nothing. It's just a bunch of hoodlums on the course. There's no pace.
Oh my goodness.
There's no pace of no pace of play.
Right.
No letting you play through. You're hitting 3 balls off the tee. Got 5 cards stacked
This
up
is how he feels
you.
about privateers on
Yeah.
Supercross.
Come on.
Just to let you know, all right? This is the same thing. You know how he plays all
Yeah.
nice, this and that. Oh, yeah, we're all good friends. This is the true colors are right fucking here.
Anyway, yeah. So after COVID, I decided I had to get private. You know.
You had to get private. Yeah.
I am. No, I'll own that. I'm very particular.
You're
There's
golf
no
snob,
doubt about it.
Even though the light I painted you, and the only thing you get on me for when we play golf is just man spreading on the golf cart. That's it. That's all it is.
Yeah, I don't want those grubby thighs rubbing all over me, dude.
Just a little knee to knee never hurt nobody.
Respectfully.
Damn. Yeah. Betts, listen, a little while ago you switched to a new agency for baseball. How's that life? How are you enjoying that? The switch?
Dude, it's been life changing.
You enjoy it?
Yeah, I don't know how to really describe it other than I went from just a kind of a place of business to the best place of business in our world. I think the last 11 years we've won best sports representation 6 times, so it's pretty cool. It's real neat to go to work with other people that do other sports as opposed to like the whole company just doing baseball. So. When you sit down in the lunchroom, you're not just bitching about baseball, you're hearing other sports problems, which is refreshing. Athletes are crazy in all sports, so it's nice. It's good. It makes the fancy stuff easier when guys want to go do extracurriculars with other sports. We just kind of walk across the hall and ask for the contact. So it makes my life easier. I got great resources, and I don't have to deal with some of the headaches I dealt with prior, and onward and upward.
Where'd you go?
I'm at CA now, the big liberal agency.
So
Phil's out.
Phil, I don't know if you take it. We represent some politicians, some actors, a lot of Hollywood people. I don't know if it's a place for Nicoletti.
Not for plus 30 vet guys. Yeah.
So what made you?
Yeah.
Because you were close with the guy where you were at before, weren't you? He was like your mentor and shit.
Yeah. You know, I saw how the sausage was made and got out. I can give you more on the side.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
gotcha.
no, it was it was a deal I couldn't turn down, and it was one of those things too. Like when they came calling and asking for my services, I couldn't have said yes quick enough. So it worked out. Worked out well.
Okay, so let me run this idea by you guys. And Betts thinks I'm an idiot for this, but let me run this by you. So you're a young pitcher looking for a baseball agent, right? Your parents are with you. You take meetings, right? You take meetings. You try to get with the best agent you can. You meet all these dorky dudes, all these Stanford nerds. I can represent you. I know the game. You know, all this stuff, right? Betts walks in to sit down with your family to represent your child.
I'm in.
Wait.
I don't need anything.
Wait.
Sign the papers.
He sits down. I mean, he's a catcher drafted in for $2 million from the Tampa Bay Rays.
Nope.
Close enough.
But
burn the boats.
Yeah, sure.
Second round draft pick. Okay, of the Tampa Bay Rays.
We would have been in the first round.
We
The
would have
Yankees
been.
at 7. Just
we,
so you know.
we blew our elbow out.
Yeah.
Look at us go
for the second time, I think. Anyways, here's the point. Shouldn't Betts be like, all right, like let me see what you got, and bring his catcher's mitt and his mask.
Get down on his knees.
Get down and have let's see what you got. Let me see you. Like, dude, if I'm a parent, I'm like, yes, you're my guy. You will guide him on the mound. You will guide him off the mound like you guided guys on the mound. And we will sign with you.
It's a hell of a sales pitch.
Thank you. And Betts thinks I'm an idiot.
No, I think that's legit.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Adam?
I'm not opposed.
I want my agent to give me the confidence that like he's above something like that. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Like, he's not going to get down and catch the ball because he's like the guy.
No,
you know what I mean?
He can do
knows
anything.
what it's like to be at the fucking.
He knows what it's
I don't
like,
like
dude.
that grassroots shit, Phil.
True colors are showing.
Yeah,
right now.
yeah.
Well, I'm playing
It's all
into your little.
Betts, no?
Well, I mean, you're leaving out the part of the story where you've hounded me about this for over a year, and then I had a player who had a workout in front of some pro teams, and all of his options to have a catcher bailed the night before, and I did have to dust the gear off and go catch one of my 17-year-old clients.
There we go. Boom. Yeah, you sent me a photo. You're like,
Yeah.
you're never going to believe this. Yeah.
Yeah. That was honestly the first thing I thought of.
Did you sign this 12-year-old in Hawaii?
14.
Yeah, same thing.
Do we sign him?
12 just is a different level. We didn't sign him because Hawaii is not an NIL state, but he is a client verbally. So
that's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just it's getting like Moto young. It's kind of freaky.
Yeah. Did he send you a photo of his hotel room right on the ocean?
No.
Oh yeah, living large.
Yeah,
CAA.
I believe it.
Highly recommend recruiting children at hoteliers. It's a great.
I can't even get Betts to Riverside County anymore. I can't get him to my side of the mountain.
No. Sad what's happened.
Bro, toll road's expensive these days.
241.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
But listen, I think you should bring that mitt, dust it off, and be like, all right, let's see what you got. All right, good splitter. Let's work on your grip a little bit. Hey, the slider's not so bad. I'll help you out with that, and I'll represent you on the business side. I can do it all.
The worst part of this is like your baseball knowledge is plenty good enough where like you can actually sound somewhat sensible with these arguments, but I'm not going in workout clothes in full gear, but I really respect the intensity.
Thank you. You also respected my ability to steal a base on you earlier this year.
Dude, you were so much faster than I expected. It was actually unbelievable.
Steve was ripping on the e-bike today.
What?
Was that this year already?
We did it at Anaheim too.
That's crazy.
Fuck, it feels like 2 years ago.
No, dude, it was like
that does. Yeah.
Back when you were retired.
Dude. Yeah, back when.
It was unbelievable. We got on Long Beach dirtbags property.
Oh yeah,
I mean full metal jacket too. It was more official than like a motocross or supercross guy practice day.
Yeah,
that's right. Because you came to A2, you brought the guy who played for the Dodgers.
Oh yeah, Dodgers.
Yeah.
You were you made us come to the club rig because you were hiding out, tired of shaking hands and signing babies.
Yeah, that's right. That guy was cool.
Phil's given truck tours to 2 of my clients.
Has he really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Royals guy and a Dodgers guy is pretty great.
Yeah.
Great guys. Baseball guys are cool.
Yeah.
They are cool.
Yeah. And then Kellen and I met another Vesia, plays for the Dodgers. We met him at Phoenix, I think, and stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, Glendale. Yeah. Sean Brennan hooks it up. He it's basically turned into, if you're bringing someone more famous than you, just tell me what you need.
Betts, did you listen to the show? Did you listen to the show earlier?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I got to drive tomorrow, so I'm saving it.
Let me ask you this. Do you think
boy.
Adam Cianciarulo can change a dirt bike tire?
Probably not.
No, we can't. Yeah, we grilled him on it.
Yeah. I mean, no offense. I mean, it's a product of being that good, right? Like.
Yeah. No, for sure. Phil was never that good. Phil
I'm not going to include Marshall in this because Marsh, you're the guy that pulled the bike off Crowley, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dope, cool dude, and everything. Like Phil left me on red. Phil had to change his tires. Growing up. Like, we didn't have to. When we dropped out of kindergarten, we had a mechanic for us, so we're good.
I could tell you there's definitely times where I would have rather have had to change my own tire than go out. Like if you can change your own tire, you can probably go out there and get fourth, and nobody gives a shit. Like that sounds pretty nice as a kid sometimes. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
hey, just be a kid.
Yeah, just maybe go out and have a good time.
No, not allowed
none
to.
of that.
No. You were not allowed to go out and have a good time. No,
never.
No, we are not doing that.
So all the silver spoon people listening right now, like you guys have no idea.
I don't think I'm not trading. I'd rather not know how to change a tire.
But I'll learn if you guys really want me to. We can make a whole YouTube series.
Betsy said he was going to YouTube it and get back to us.
No tires.
So I have a question. Like, what of the guys, like not the ones that could go be full blown mechanic, like wheel to wheel, but like, what's the level of what most guys can do mechanically? Because I can't even drain my carburetor without draining the whole tank on the bike.
It's probably less and less now.
Oh yeah,
right.
Oh, 4 strokes. Yeah,
like back
I guess what's expected?
Well, I was actually. Could they change their oil?
Yeah, filter oil. That stuff's. It's okay.
They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I can throw my entire bike in a box all the way down to every single bolt and throw it all in a box and assemble it.
Yeah.
All the
See,
way
that's
down.
dope. I respect that, and I respect myself a little less that I can't do it. I'm gonna be honest.
I wish I'd see it's perspective because I wish I did know how to do that. If I did know how to do that, that mean I'm winning.
You'd have more money.
Yes.
You'd have more money. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yes. I agree. Chris Betts here, brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles, by the way. Drive your dream vehicle today, just like Betts. Go ahead and check it out.
That's 10,000 miles of my life.
All right. Anything else for Chris Betts before we let him go?
It's good to hear your voice, Chris.
Likewise, fellas.
Yeah, you're awesome, dude.
Nice to unofficially meet you.
Are the Jays going to win the World Series?
Dude, I don't know if they're going to win the World Series, but they're on some weird shit right now. They're kind of pumping out some wins.
Bats are hot.
Yeah.
Bats are hot.
We just got to get rid of our closer. Yeah.
It is remarkable to me that I will be like actively watching games. I will have all the games on the TV in the office, and you will text me some shit as I'm watching a Jays game that like slips past like what I'm watching. Like, it is insane to me. You watch as many games as you do, as in depth as you do. It's fucking remarkable.
Yeah, and I was angry as I get.
Yeah, no, it's you have withdrawn your fandom, I think, like 7 or 8 times in the last 12 months.
I have, yeah. I was.
I think I have a text somewhere that says if the Jays win the World Series, don't let me celebrate it.
Yeah. I'm trying to get Betts to like get me a phone call with the Jays GM because I have thoughts on the team.
Wow, yeah.
This has escalated so far. This started at like, give me a call with the bullpen guy that blew the game, and then it was the pitching coach and the manager, and now we're up to the shot caller.
I'm like, Betts, if you don't give me Ross Atkins' phone number, like I'm never gonna help you again.
You guys will all appreciate this. I offered him a legit, like, hey, if you get a jersey of this guy, I will get it personally signed. I will send it to you. I will get everything. I just literally need you to buy the jersey, ship it to my house, and I will take care of the rest. And his response was, sorry, I want the GM's phone number. Like, won't even meet me in the middle on this stuff.
I just have some thoughts, man. I think he could use my expertise. I watch the team a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it would also just not surprise me if you and Ross became good buddies and somehow, like, just ended up befriending each other, just knowing you. So, but.
All right. Well, listen, Betts, thanks for checking in. Always love talking to you. I know you hadn't been on in a while, and I like you having on the show, and I knew Adam was in, so it all worked out perfectly. Oh, and then you met Phil, last year, and then he was your second favorite rider, you told me. So.
Yeah, second favorite rider.
Yeah, he was very.
Yeah, it's a short list. It's a really short list.
Yeah.
But all in all, Marsh, good to meet you.
As
Phil,
well.
congrats on not
Thanks,
dying
buddy.
allegedly. That bike's the worst thing in the world.
Adam's just got
love
nothing
you.
to say.
We'll play some golf and figure out the motorcycle later. Maybe I think I need to dip into my expense budget and just send Oscar the nicest bottle of wine I can for the shit he had to deal with.
Just enjoy the view on the way to the top, Betts. All right.
Oh,
Don't forget about
You're
us.
coming with me, big dog.
Don't
We're on
forget
our
the
way.
little people. All right.
I can't. You'll still be winning championships by the time I get there. You'll be fine.
Yeah, more retirement parties, more championships. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, listen,
So,
Phil. Yeah,
well,
if you win this Aussie title coming up, you'll be 3 retirement parties, 2 titles.
For sure.
So, I don't know when the titles versus retirement parties balance out, but you're working on it.
Play it by ear.
Phil, when you last one, I'll let you guys go. Phil, like when someone in the coffee shop, like say, good-looking girl that like you're not afraid to tell her what you do, whatever, asks you what you do you tell her you're a retired racer, or do you still like own it outside of this weird world that is whatever Steve's created?
I'd just say, yeah, I ride dirt bikes for fun.
Adam, have you had that like since you retired? Like, you're younger, right? I don't know how old you are. How old are you?
28.
You're 28. If you're
29 next month.
If you're out and about,
don't remind me,
and you're talking to and they're like, "Oh, are you in school or what?" Like, what do you say?
I'd just say, yeah, I'm retired.
I'm retired.
Or no, or I'll just be like, I do broadcasting.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess.
And
you
then
could
if
say
they
that.
inquire further,
right.
You're only 28. Fuck.
Yeah.
29. Yeah.
Imagine some
weeks.
old guy at the hardware store being like, "You're retired."
Yeah, exactly.
Like what?
Yeah, I think most people assume I'm a trust fund baby or something.
Yeah, maybe.
I just let them. It's
Right.
fine.
Yeah, whatever. Right.
It's all good.
Steve, you'll appreciate this. I correct everyone who asks me when I retired. Everybody.
Oh, you say quit?
I quit. I do not have enough funds to claim that title.
Well, that's my whole thing, right? That's my whole theory. I've said that many times. These guys, they didn't retire.
But
they
Phil
quit.
does have enough money to retire.
Phil
That's
might.
the thing. He does.
Phil might.
He
Yeah.
could park it.
Adam does. JB does.
Oh,
they
for
retire.
sure they do.
Right. But like Chiz? No, Chiz might have enough money. A-Ray quit.
Yeah.
A-Ray quit. A-Ray did not retire. You know what I mean?
A-Ray and I quit.
Right.
I think for people who wonder about my career, I had a little bit more thunder on the front end of it. But A-Ray and I, unfortunately, I was a lot closer to A-Ray than Adam in my career arc. And a lot of people talk to me like Adam and I being really good buddies or have similar lifestyles or careers, like very, very different. So
yeah.
I'm more the A-Ray of baseball. I'd like to, people at Angel Stadium stop coming up and asking me how many home runs I hit in that stadium because I just never played in it. So.
I say you own it, dude. Just own it. Start making shit up.
And even Betts, for a long time, Betts, I'm talking about your $1 million signing bonus you got, but that was so long ago. And
oh my God.
Yes, that money is
10
not
years taxes.
Right.
And when I was in the minor leagues, we were making $390 or $425 a week. We weren't getting this like housing paid for, food paid for things.
Yeah, but you adjust those numbers for inflation today.
Yeah.
You know, and that's up there.
Yep.
Yeah, no, not wrong. Not wrong at all.
All right. So, well, good luck since you quit baseball, Betts. You've been doing a good job. So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go run to my Instagram and turn it off private before I get the bed bugs.
All right, see you, buddy. Thank you.
You're awesome.
Appreciate it.
See you, fellas.
All right, that's Chris Betts, everybody. Brought to you by FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Job of the week, motorcycleindustryjob.com. Job of the week, marketing communications manager at Troy Lee. $35 to $45 an hour.
Jeez.
God damn. If you're a natural communicator and organizer, that's me. Who thrives on turning moving pieces into structured, well-presented stories, that's me too. You can move seamlessly between crafting a press release, building marketing presentation.
Yeah, I got that.
Managing.
You think that AI this paragraph?
This says managing Asana timelines. Marks, what's that?
Asana?
Asana is like a Kanban board. It's like an organization board for.
What was the first word you said?
Kanban.
Kanban?
What?
Kanban.
It's like a board for task management, basically.
Sounds like a baby powder.
Like an actual board or like something on a computer?
Yeah, on a computer. It's a program.
I'm thinking of like a fucking board.
I mean, you could. It just wouldn't be very efficient, probably.
So yeah, Troy Lee Designs is looking for a marketing communications manager. Check it out, Corona, California, full-time job, $35 to $45 an hour.
Degree?
Nope.
Perfect.
No degree.
I'm in.
Qualifications: 10 years of experience in marketing communications.
Yep.
Strong presentation and copywriting skills. Excellent writing, editing, and verbal communication skills.
Taco.
He's going to need more than 35 to 45 an hour.
Yeah,
He's going to laugh at
he
those
needs
numbers.
$75 an hour.
So thanks to the folks at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. Michelin as well. Great mountain bike tires. I love the guys at Michelin. Starcross 6, of course, as well. So thanks to the folks at Michelin for coming on board the show. Adam, before we get to the tweets here, So, we did have you in here talking about hanging it up, retiring. Broadcast stuff's going well. You and JB are great. Look at Phil grabs his phone. He knows he's not in this segment. You do a great job on Race Day Live. Are you happy? Is everything good? You're in a good spot?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Do you think you'll ever come back to race a little bit, like I talked about,
I
like
don't
the
think
World
so.
Vets and Loretta's?
I don't know, maybe, but not where I'm at right now. No,
right.
I don't want to.
We never got our surgery on our ankle.
No, or my arm, or my shoulder.
Okay.
I got a torn rotator cuff. I got a torn ACL.
Like right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I need to probably get that fixed at some point. But I just there's so many doctors' offices and so much physical therapy the last few years. I was just like, I needed a break.
Yeah.
And then now I told myself I was going to get the metal out of my arm this summer. I didn't do that.
Okay.
But yeah, man, retired life it's been good. I mean, it's weird. It's definitely weird.
Yeah.
But I think that I was kind of down bad a couple years before I was done. So I think I gained some perspective that I needed to help me kind of once I did make that call, with the whole identity thing and all that. It's helped me. The one thing that is still just difficult, life is good, but one thing that is still difficult is when you're so used to fighting and scratching and clawing for everything, and then you get to this place that you kind of always wanted to be in, and there's no fighting left to do. The peace and just the peace and the lack of adversity, the lack of these ups and downs. It's hard for me to let myself relax unless I felt like I earned it. And the only way that I really feel like I earned it is if I really did some hard shit.
Okay.
So coming to terms, accepting that life is so just peaceful.
Normal.
Yeah. It's really weird.
Think of a 9-to-5 job and you get the weekends off. You don't scratch and claw. You just, all those things you said, that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Just trying to, it's just so, I don't know. Maybe I need to go
the broadcasting thing.
Rob a store or something.
Wow. That took a weird turn.
Just to get the rush.
Yeah. Little B&E.
Matt Cianciarulo arrested for B&E.
Armed robbery.
I just wanted the thrill of it. But the broadcasting stuff, and I know from Weeds and JT, it's a lot of calls, a lot of meetings. So that is keeping you busy. I'm sure. Yeah. That is a goal, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And that was the main deal. I've told people that is something that I really wanted to do that from when I was a kid.
Yep.
I really wanted to do that. So that made the call a lot easier. I think I probably would have tried to hold on a little longer if I didn't have that.
Right.
And then when I was done, I knew that's where I wanted to get my foot in the door. And then once I did that, I kind of got that going. And then now I'm trying to slowly kind of add some more things, some more responsibilities.
Go ahead.
I got a question for you. So, I mean, you were arguably one of the fastest people to ride a dirt bike, when at your prime and your best. Do you feel like you had more you could have given when you were at your best? Do you feel like you could have pushed, excluding your injuries or whatever, you came up with? Do you feel you were held back from that?
I think that to a degree every time, even those early years when I first went pro and I didn't race Supercross for a couple years, all those kind of took a little percentage off the total ceiling.
Right.
The ceiling got a little lower. And even, I don't think I was ever anywhere close to my
max potential.
No.
That's interesting because, I mean, watching you, it's like, how can you, it's like Steve going up Mount St. Helen. How can you possibly go any faster? But it's like, the person, doing that, it's like their perspective is a little different. Their ceiling is a little higher.
How about when he goes to the 450 class and he's just the fastest guy?
Week
whatever
in, week out.
Fucking practices there are. He's just like, I'm here.
Yeah, 10 pole positions or something.
I'm here. I'm a rookie. Watch this.
Dope. It was definitely dope.
Right.
No points. No points for practice. I did have like some $2,500 bonus or something for fastest qualifier. So.
Oh, in your contract?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I made a little money there. Yeah, that's cool.
But I think, AC people don't really, I mean, because you always forget, but like 2020 year, Zach won championship. Like, dude, you were a badass that year.
You might have won it except for that.
What was that one?
Loretta.
Oh,
when you were winning.
Oh, Superman.
Yeah, he gave me the jersey.
Like,
good time.
You barely missed it, Like, it was, I don't know, people forget about that sort of stuff, because it just goes by in a blink of an eye, but, yeah.
Yeah, and I think it was that, I appreciate that, Phil. I think it was that COVID year, too, so it's kind of forgotten about it a little bit.
Yeah.
But listen to me, and I've said this over and over, like a 450 Supercross title is the most premier title you can win in our sport without a doubt. But to me, you win a national championship, holy fuck, you're a bad dude. Like motos, heat, mud, all of that. You're pushing yourself so hard. Cool. To be a national title is amazing.
I remember your first national, was it Budds Creek?
Yeah. His first national was Budds
Creek. Yeah,
Creek.
2013.
Oh, God.
I remember being there, and it was hot as fuck that day.
Dude, it was gnarly.
It was gnarly. And I just looking at this fucking you, and I'm like, him?
Who the hell
he
let
was
this
as
dude
fucking
out here?
as skinny as this Mika fucking thing, and I'm like wearing a fucking Thor helmet, and it just, you look all disproportioned and shit, and I'm like, he's the next fucking thing.
That kid?
Yeah, this guy?
Like I'm just like, son ain't adding up, and then you fast forward 6 months, Dallas Supercross, I'm just like, oh, makes sense.
Okay, goddamn.
I'm like, all right, fuck. And from Budds Creek to Dallas, I just remember, I'm like, dude, he grew 5 inches. Like it looked like you just hit a growth spurt from those 6 months, like it's just like a different.
And then he hit another one after that.
Yeah, I was just like mind blown. But yeah, Dallas and stuff was just like, fuck, dude, legit.
There's some good times for sure, and like the potential thing. It's really not something. I look back and like there's plenty of things I could have done better, differently, like decisions with trainers, stuff I could have done that would have been better. But at the time, I never really made any massive errors out of laziness or lack of trying. If anything, it's thinking too much or trying too hard.
I think you thought too much.
How much can you really beat yourself up for that?
Yeah, you were too smart at times for yourself, for your own good.
Yeah,
because you would overanalyze, you would get deep into your mind, and like you can't tell me like Jet's awesome, but he's not overanalyzing things. You ask him after a race, and he's just like, hey, Jet, what about that quad? Mate, I just thought I could do it, and did it, and I had a good race. And
oh, why'd you pull in the mechanics here? I just didn't want to finish the session. I just pulled in.
Like
there's no reason.
You would be like into this whole fucking thing.
Yeah. It's hard because it's like I like that part. I like that part of me too, but it doesn't necessarily translate to being.
Yeah.
But
you still won a national title.
Yeah.
Still won races.
That was totally sick.
Right. Yeah. So did a good job on all that.
Appreciate it, boys. Thanks for the kind words.
All right.
And I'd much rather win a national title than a Supercross, lights title or whatever. I know you lost one.
Yeah, 450 Supercross. You'd rather win than outdoors. Yeah, but 250s.
Yeah,
I would agree.
100%.
No, Weimer always. Whenever time we have Weimer in here, he's always like, "But you don't count my 2 Supercross title. You don't count it." And I'm like, "I do, Jake, but like it ain't that big of a deal."
Quiet down.
It's crazy too because I just really wasn't like I wasn't an outdoor guy. I won one outdoor. So it was cool.
All right.
Fuck him.
Weimer.
Are we pretty like? How close are we?
What?
My lady's down.
Oh,
in the, you know what I mean?
Yeah. We're almost.
I got a flight too.
Okay.
I'm right on the cusp soon. Got to cruise it.
Wow. Okay. You want to go?
No.
If you want to go,
let's finish strong.
It. Phil's on the payroll.
Let's finish strong.
Okay.
I'm here till 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah. You got to let me know when you got to go.
Yeah, we don't go past 10 anyway. It's fine. 9:59 comes quick.
All right. Let's run through this thing.
Okay.
Marshall Welton, Phil Nicoletti, Adam Cianciarulo. All right, fantasy draw. Here we go. PulpMX Fantasy. We give away 3 bikes a year. 1 bike to win Supercross, 1 bike to win Motocross, and then even if you're completely garbage at the game, we give away a YZ450 just for entering to win. So we do that every single year, and so now it's the time for the random draw of the YZ450 2026. I think it's 2026 we're going to give away. I guess I should clarify that. I don't know if it's 25 or 26.
You were just talking about how you're good at organizing.
Seems like a lawsuit.
But
so
got some work to do.
All right, it might be a 25, but the guys gave it.
Zoom in on the clutch.
Might be.
No. I think on the site it's 2025, but I think Yamaha will give the guy a 26 because that's what's in stock now. So stay tuned on that. Anyways, So we're going to do this, Phil. You're going to be the guy that tells Marks when to stop.
Okay.
And Marks will stop it, and that guy wins, whoever that is, guy or girl, will win the 450 bike.
Yeah,
Okay.
Phil, I'll hit start. You start seeing names, and then you just let it go for as long as you want and tell me when to stop. All right, ready?
Yep.
Here we go. PulpMX Fantasy. Thanks for playing, everybody. Appreciate it. Thank you for playing.
Kind of got to let it run for a little while.
I don't
'cause
know.
I'm sure
Well, I
there'll
mean,
be a lot
Adam's
of
got
people.
to go. But
I know. That's kind of why I wanted to let it run.
Okay.
Maybe it'll get him in a domestic or something.
Don't pray on other people's downfall.
Well,
Domestic's
I
good
did
every
say I
once
was
in a
looking
while.
for a rush. You know what I mean?
Boy,
I guess
I'd
stop.
fly the girls in from L.A.
Oh,
boy.
nice.
Wide open, 69. All right.
That is appropriate for you.
Talk about
Yep.
destiny.
Yeah, destiny.
Wow.
Wide open 69. Congratulations. We'll be in touch. You win a YZ 450. Good stuff.
69.
Good stuff. All right, Race Tech rant time. I don't really have a rant. I was going to bitch about Phil. You know, racetech.com. Love those guys.
A lot to go off there, too.
Well, I hire Phil beginning of the year. He extorts me for a price, more than what I wanted to pay. But
as you should, man.
Our listeners love him. He's really good on the show.
He is great.
He's he's a great addition to the show. So he extorts me for more money. But the deal is he has to be here once a month. I pay for the flights. And then he has to call in every week or most of the weeks.
Yeah, okay. We need to talk numbers because you can do our show from anywhere. All you need is your computer.
Okay.
My contract's about to be up here too.
So
really, okay.
But
I'm about to have the same position as Joe right now.
Got it.
But this has not turned into a once a month studio appearance. And now the guy's leaving for Australia tomorrow.
Yeah, we got shit to do.
For a month and a half.
I'm going to be honest. I didn't even want to come on tonight.
So the deal that we made, and then he was in Canada, couldn't come to Vegas then. Marsh, like the contract has been broken.
So what are you thinking in place? Like
I think some reimbursement.
It's hard to align.
Reimbursement.
It's really hard to align yourself with somebody that hates Tomac so much. You know.
That is valid.
Is this like his FXR deal where he's gonna like
Right.
load up shows so
like
he doesn't have to
the
fulfill his
Verizon
contract?
rollover minutes. Right. That was one of your better theories. That made me laugh.
It works.
He did more events for FXR last year than what he was contracted for, so he wanted to roll them over into 25.
That's logical.
Right.
Someone that gets it.
Yeah, totally.
You people don't get it. Fuck.
So my Race Tech rant was going to be that, but I'll let it go. But good luck in Australia.
I dedicate to the show.
What time is
Every
our
Monday.
show in Australian time? It's a day and a half, right?
13 hours ahead. So, yeah, it'll work out.
Okay.
I feel like the Aussies
Not
call in
worried.
and it's like midday over there, so
Yeah,
we should be good.
right. I do feel like, it's midday
Yeah,
Australia, right, whenever
so
they call
easy. I'll
over.
make it work. And then I come back on the 25th, and I don't leave till
All right.
Well, you should just
mid-November.
stack up a couple shows when you can, and then
I do
you
that
know, do 3
already.
in a
I
row
show up
and
to
then-
live shows. I do this show. Live shows were never part of it. It was just the Pulp show.
Oh, so you're going above and beyond.
Yes, exactly.
There we go.
Wow.
The AC and
I'm like
JB
Jake,
show. I mean,
I'm like Jake
Yeah.
Coop. I overperform. I'm underpaid.
And
overperform, whatever.
our show isn't 6 hours.
You know
6
what
and a half
Chinese
hours.
overtime is?
No.
No, you don't.
It's going to get us
'cause you-
canceled. Hey, by the way, Brian Stone, Edward Jones. Thank you, Brian Stone at Edward Jones. He's working with a lot of people out there to help his financial, your portfolio grow. They provide the tools for reasoned, disciplined approach to investing. 816-761-4066. Brian Stone used to be a top privateer back in the day.
Bitcoin.
And then Bitcoin, you Bitcoin guy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Luxon clamps also once used by Phil Nicoletti, now used by the PulpMX team. Pulp 2025 to save on triple clamps. I got to hit these guys up because I gave back my 2024 bike and I didn't take the clamps off.
Billy's going to be pissed.
I was like, I don't want to take this off. So, yeah, I'm going to take the bike. My bad.
It's okay.
All right, so Luxon Clamps Pulp 2025 is the code to save with those guys. And thank you to those guys. Thanks to everybody for listening tonight. Let's quickly do the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com, go through them to order some really cool parts. Phil was once sponsored by them back in the day. OEM and aftermarket parts, whether it's Alpine Star stuff that AC has, FXR stuff, Marsh FXR stuff, Fly Racing, whatever it is. Motorsport.com's got you covered. Thank you to Motorsport.com for all they do. These questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on the Twitter, and Tallon picks the best ones.
First one from the Voice of the Drunken People for Adam. If there was a surfer cross type event, but for moto and baseball, would Betts win?
For moto and baseball? Oh, I don't know. God. I want to just ride for Betts regardless. Like, take all logic out of play. Naturally, would like to think, like me, he could just figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's, like, some guys that ride dirt bikes pretty regularly.
Say RJ's
in the league.
pretty good at it. But
So
right.
it would be a tough
RJ
ask.
could pitch.
Yeah.
But if I could get Betts on a program.
Jordan Smith can pretty much do anything, too. I don't know what
Really?
it is with him. He's just a super athlete. Yeah.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's
Jordan?
good. Insane
He's a
golfer,
great
too.
golfer.
I know he's a good golfer, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not confident.
Who's the best golfer in moto? Is it Jordan?
Him.
Really?
Jordan
Yeah,
Smith
or
by
Jordan
mile.
Jordan Bailey,
Yeah,
who's now
Bailey, yeah.
stopped racing.
Yeah.
But he's nasty.
Okay.
But, yeah, Jordan Smith, I think.
How's Stu's game? Do we know?
I think he's pretty good. Low 80s guy, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Chiz?
Smith's nasty.
Chiz
though.
is good.
No one's touching Jordan.
Okay. All right.
Not even
Yeah, he's like a
close.
2 index,
Yeah.
which is stupid good.
Okay.
Fuck is a 2 index?
West Gaming 21.
You're not ever getting a 2 index. Don't worry about it.
After 3 years of SMX, what's better, SMX or Monster Cup?
Monster Cup
Wait.
is one race for $1 million. not 6 20-minute motos.
Yeah, I made $250,000 in 30 laps.
Yeah.
There, that was nice. I like the SMX deal, and I think what people like a lot of times we don't talk about the TV package, the way that they had to combine everything to get that TV deal. That to me is like where the most
they said
gains
NBC
are made.
Peacock are like, we need playoffs. We want a big deal at the end of the year.
Yeah,
and we'll give you all this money.
I like the playoffs.
Yeah. But yeah, but you don't have to do the outdoors.
But I am also the defending Monster Cup champion for life. So
Yep.
I'm glad that it's not coming back.
That's like Timmy Ferry right there behind you. Summercross, defending champs. That trophy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Beating McGrath.
That's true. Good times.
You don't remember that. 1999. You were.
Yeah, I was a fetus.
Right.
I was winning Bithlow Night Series.
Beat McGrath, though. God, what a night. Coliseum and everything.
Saw
I could see it. I could see that
OG95
twinkle in your
McGrath
eye.
jersey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Guy
wow.
said he had it in storage for the past 30 years or whatever.
95.
And
Yeah.
There's no fear. Sick. One.
Couldn't have been 95.
99. Sorry,
99,
it was the one. Yeah, it was the one. No fear. Blue.
Oh,
Sick.
yeah. That's awesome.
Brought it out of the case.
Adam, you just mentioned one of these tracks. This is from Gingicus. He wants your best Thundercross or Bithlow story.
Thundercross. Gosh, a lot of really good stories here. First time I met Stu was at Bithlow. He was dating the guy who owned the track. His daughter, I think he was like seeing her or something. I remember getting like woken up as I was at a race Sunday morning. I wake up, I don't even know. I'm like in my boxers. I'm like 8. I open the door, it's Stu standing right there, and I'm like, oh my god, I like worship this dude. It's weird. Thundercross story went down. Zach Freeberg, he like lived with me for a few years. He was a great amateur. We went down there. He forgot a spare wheel. I had like broken my collarbone or something. We drive like 2.5 hours down. He forgot a spare wheel, and so my dad, he got a flat tire. And when he got a flat tire, my dad filled his bike up with gas and said, "Go ride until you run out of gas."
Oh.
So he rode for like an hour and a half till his bike ran out of gas, and he pushed it back. It was like 105 degrees outside.
Damn. Okay.
That's pretty funny.
Garage Fit 497. Deegs Antics, same level as Alessi on Tedesco?
No,
come on. Not even close.
I mean, unless he tried to reach for a kill switch.
If Deegan broke his broke his collarbone and then like jumped on Joe's bike and was like, "You're not winning this thing," that would have been something.
Like, that's what I mean. I lived that, saw that, thought that was fucking wow.
Right.
That's why I'm like, this weekend,
right.
Yeah, it was something, but not like Alessi Tedesco.
All right.
Zach 48 Johnson for Marks. Bad time to ask him a question. Which Eli tweet was the funniest?
Yeah, thanks for jumping in on that, Marks, too. But that's great the way you made all these
Listen,
memes and everything. Yeah, thank you.
I can't let some good fodder go to waste. So you're welcome for the memes and the pictures. Let's say the second one.
Eli's got my
the first one to Steve. The fireworks one I like.
The
best.
problem with Eli and those tweets, I don't mind fireworks. I got no problem with fireworks. I said it over and over.
Hates America though.
I don't want fireworks for more than an hour. Stop it. We don't need them till 2 in the morning. My whole rant is like, stop fucking fireworks for 14 hours.
How long you been a communist?
And like, honestly, how long to watch colors in the sky before it gets a little fucking boring?
Not for a 6-year-old that's
Dude, it's
proud
the little
of their
things
country.
in life.
An hour.
It's the little
Can
things
a
in life.
6-year-old watch it for an hour?
Sure. Yes.
And then we're done? Cool. It's the fucking 5 hours of colors in the sky that I'm like, can we go to bed? My dog's freaking out.
I want to know who's got money to have fireworks for 5 hours.
Well, but it just goes on for 5 hours. Like,
not fireworks.
Yes, fireworks for 5 hours.
No.
Dude, they start at 9.
5 hours.
They start at 9, they end at 2 in the morning. Here.
Maybe
Have you
here.
ever seen
Yeah,
fireworks
that's
run
like,
for
here
more
is
than
like not a
30
real
minutes?
Marks, back me up. Marks,
30 minutes. I want to know what the price of a fucking 5-hour fireworks show
It's not
is.
one person doing fireworks. It's the whole. It's thousands of people in the valley.
They're bad here for sure.
5 hours, 2 in the morning.
He's really not exaggerating. They do go for
9 o'clock till 2 in the morning.
Move.
One day out of the year. To
Move.
celebrate.
To Russia?
I used to live by Disney World. They would do it every night too.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Every night.
It was great.
Okay, man.
For 30 minutes.
So I got no problem with fireworks.
It was amazing.
I got no problem with fireworks.
Because Disney World and Disneyland want to do it. Why?
That's also a problem. But I'm not talking about that. But
it's the same thing, but they do it every day.
I don't
every fucking day.
I don't think they have.
You're
do they
bumming
blow
me
them
out.
up with noise?
You're really bumming me out.
I'm good with fireworks for an hour. Just 1 hour.
Can't rev the bike.
No.
We're cool
Can't
with Disney
celebrate
World.
America.
You know what?
I don't know
Let's
anything
just
about
really
that. I didn't say I'm cool with Disney World. I didn't say I'm cool with Disney World. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about every night.
You look like
I don't know what he's talking
You look
about.
like a fucking paper straw guy.
Yeah.
You look like a paper straw guy.
What?
Right, Phil?
But Disney World's it's
No,
okay because it's
it's
Disney
not okay.
World.
I don't know. Why do they light fireworks off every night? I don't know what he's fucking talking about.
The kids, man.
Does Disney World light fireworks off every night?
Yes.
I think Disneyland does too.
Yes.
Sure does.
They can fuck off
Every
too
night.
then they can fuck off
You've
too.
never slept down at Anaheim
So you
and
just
had the
to-
fucking
you just told
fireworks
E-
go off at 9 o'clock
You
and
just-
every night?
You just told Eli Tomac to fuck up.
Yes, I have actually. You're right. And I think I wondered what the hell's going on. Is that Disneyland?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
No, it's just some dude in the parking lot lighting off fucking fireworks for 30 minutes.
I'm not a Disney guy like you. I'm not a Disney guy like you, I
because
guess.
it's Disneyland and Disney World, it's okay.
It's not okay. I'm saying it's not okay. It's not okay. I'm not on board with that. But I guarantee you Disneyland does it for 10 minutes.
Liberals at Disney World
How long do
light
they-
off fireworks
how long do they
every
do it
night,
for?
but a true patriot can't do it once a year for 1 hour.
Real. Do it. No.
Dude, the
See, you're like Eli.
disrespect is unfucking
You're
believable.
like Eli.
Dude.
I said an hour is fine. An hour
I'm
is
just here
fine.
sticking up for the country for 1 day out of the year.
Do you think it's fine?
July
Do you
4th,
think it's
1776, freedom of our country for 1 hour.
Don't forget
No,
New
no, no.
Year's too, Phil.
Huh?
New Year's too. It's twice a year.
So twice a year.
How long do colors in the sky get exciting before it's boring?
I'm sure there's no
I can handle
long
more
fireworks.
fireworks in my life. I think we need to get them going more. Like, be dope to have them for my birthday.
I think you need to be
Light
shot
'em
with a
up.
couple Roman candles.
What?
Have you ever been shot with a Roman
Yeah,
candle?
I don't think it's ever hit me, but I've had them fired at me. Yeah,
dude, we used to have
we used
candle fights
we used
all
to
the
hang.
time.
We used to drive the streets of Winnipeg shooting candles off at each other in the
Wow.
cars. Yeah.
No, that's just disrespect.
Yeah.
How can you do that?
Again,
Cool, dude.
1 hour. If you light fireworks off for more than 1 hour, you should be arrested.
Oh my!
You should be thrown in jail.
You're ridiculous.
Yep,
bro.
with the murderers and the rapists. Put you in jail.
I'm leaving, dude. I gotta go.
Okay, no, wait, we got more questions.
Hashtag I'm on the dozer.
I do have to go.
Hashtag I'm on the dozer.
I really got.
Oh, is your Uber here?
No, I gotta drive.
Oh,
Drive
okay.
around car.
Marshall Welton, everybody, thanks for coming in, Marsh. Appreciate it as always. Good job. Thank you.
Bob.
Good
Great to
hanging,
have
dude.
you here.
Hey,
Thank
just-
you, Marsh.
Steve.
Good job on the mountain bike today.
Just make sure my wallet's not in the car, Marsh.
Yeah.
My
All right.
wallet, yeah.
Let's hurry this up. Ashley's got to go.
Daniel Walj, with all the coverage of Deegan's shit talk to Joe in practice and at the gate, what is the most absurd thing another rider has ever said or done to you before the race even started?
You two guys.
Another rider said to me before.
Or for you, Phil, what's the most absurd thing you've said to another rider?
That's more like it.
I might have said some bad things to Cole Seeley.
Hangtown?
Hangtown, after Detroit, Monster Party. couple.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, I mean, all good fun.
Before the last gate drop at Monster Cup, I made Tomac laugh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Good
I was
job.
talking to Benny Bloss about
Yeah.
some story. So, yeah, Tomac loved it.
Right.
I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. That's
Eric 75, Phil, it says rank all the tracks, but give me your best and worst Canadian track.
Best Canadian track, I'm going to probably piss off some of the team owners up there, but Deschambault is the first best one. Worst one, Moncton.
I thought you'd say the fucking Edmonton one. No?
No, Cold Lake was better than Moncton.
Mike Dizzer, who made more money in their career, Phil or JT?
That's actually a pretty good question because JT raced longer. JT was in an era where salaries were bigger, even for guys like him. I'm going to say Phil, though, because Phil won the Canadians Triple Crown thing, and plus you insured yourself, Phil, made a bunch of money on insurance.
I mean,
bought himself policy.
JT got 6 top 10s.
Yeah. He got a lot more than that. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
But he went and did Germany and stuff. I mean, who the fuck knows?
All right.
Joey Lips, how do riders manage traveling and race weekend in terms of nutrition and hydration? Is it hard to eat and drink like a professional athlete should while on the road?
Adam?
I mean, no, especially for the guys that have motorhomes.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit harder. But I feel a lot of the truck drivers now.
They shop
they'll
well.
let you. Yeah, they'll let you know, like, yeah, you can tell them what you want, etc. So no, it's not too bad. And I don't think if you have like a burrito from somewhere in the terminal in Atlanta or something, it's not going to kill you.
Right.
I don't think many people are stressing it too much. But the travel gets you.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. That more for me, just getting up at 5 a.m. East Coast time, 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Flying all that, dude. That wrecks you. All right, let's wrap this thing up. Our guys got to go.
Yeah, I got to go, or I'm going to be single.
You got one pocketed talent that's really good. Motorsport.com. Tweet it, Tallon.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared. So
okay,
that's horrible.
All right, best interview tonight: Joe, J. Coop, Mitch, Betts.
Joe's funny.
Yeah.
Joe's so honest.
I like Joe.
Mitch was great. All of them were really good.
Phil?
Mitch.
Okay. Awesome.
Thanks. Appreciate you having me on the show.
Thanks for coming in.
I really
Adam
do.
Cianciarulo.
I'm sorry that I'm like, normally
No.
You're
good. You're fine. Phil, thanks for coming in. Good luck in Australia.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's bring this title home for PulpMX.
Yeah, we'll try.
Okay.
Go have fun.
All
We
right.
should have dragged the show out a little bit more.
I
just wanted to see him.
Get
See me
a little
sweat.
more
a little
uncomfortable?
bit.
Right.
Yeah,
fine.
look at him. He's all fucking jittery over here.
He's
So
got.
who
he's
wears the pants? Her. She's got to.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It's all right.
You're not driving home tonight, are you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you are?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got shit to do.
Damn.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Marks, thank you. Appreciate it. Tallon, good job. We're off next
Thank you,
week,
sir.
by the way. Then we're coming back.
AC JB show's not off. So anybody out there,
Are you
guys
going
looking
full
for a little
off
fix?
season?
No, I don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
We might take it off.
Let's go. Oh, I forgot about JB coming on the show tonight. Thank you, JB.
Yeah.
Also, JT. That's awesome. Thank you for watching and listening. Everybody use the codes and save. Thanks to Kellen Brower, Swisscore for their work behind the scenes. Nick Powers. What happened to Nick tonight? I thought he was coming in. No?
He was thinking about it, but he
Okay.
didn't finish editing. So.
All right, roger that.
No, Nick.
Marshall Welton, also thanks to Marsh for coming in, and really appreciate you guys watching and listening to the show. Good luck to everybody for the fantasy stuff, for the prizes. We're getting those out as well. Thanks for playing that. PulpMX Gives Back. Jerry draw coming up, YZ450 draw coming up on PulpMX Gives Back Foundation. And yeah, absolutely. Phil, good luck in Australia, and thanks for coming out.
Oh, yeah, thanks for
Adam,
having me.
always fun to have you. I'm Steve Matthes. See you in a couple weeks.
I respect a man who gives another man a lot of meat.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho. But I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, how it burns to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me.